Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Man, oh man. What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. Hit that like button and most definitely hit that subscribe button. Y'all know it's Tuesday night. Y'all better act like y'all know. Y'all know what time it is. Now, y'all know we just coming off Lonzo Ball flirting with Miss Triple Dub. I told you he was whining and dining her all night long. I'm talking about, chivalry wasn't dead last night, ladies and gentlemen. He was holding the door for her. He was pulling out the seat for her. He was warming up the blankets for her. I'm talking about he was getting the meal ready for her. That's why he was flirting with her last night, ladies and gentlemen. It's Flight Sports TV. Y'all know what it is. So, with all of that comes what? It comes limelight. I told y'all when shit was haywire, they're going to be running stories on Lonzo Ball. They're going to be running 30 for... Listen, they're going to have ESPN specials on Lonzo when it's all said and done, y'all. Everybody that's acting like it was all said and done, remember I told you that. And what happened today? I was just scrolling through FS1. I had nothing to do with this. Nothing. You understand? I'm just sitting here looking through my goddamn phone. I click on the damn video. I seen them talking about Lonzo. So I hear Mr. Shannon Sharpe. Shannon Sharpe was running his mouth, pardon me, flapping his fucking gums.
Yeah.
Y'all know what it is. So he says some outlandish statements. We're going to get into all of that, ladies and gentlemen. But before we do, I need everybody to hit that like button and hit that goddamn subscribe button. It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. We got a whole lot of content just dropping. We got shit already that's out right now. I need y'all to go support that NFL video. We put out some on Odell if you in the LA. Shout out to all the people out in LA. But nonetheless, let's get straight into it. We got all access in the building. What's the deal?
Yes, sir. Shout out Flight Sports TV. The Machine, voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, hottest shit in the streets right now, uncontested, undefeated. You follow what I'm saying? We soaring to the top. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the distinguished panel. And one thing for certain and two things for sure, we all know that bullshit ain't nothing but chewed up grass. So all that BS that was talking about Lonzo and he has reached the heights of his career. He's at his max. He had a ceiling. I think you guys need to rescind, reject, and repudiate your own selves for coming out with such reckless rhetoric and such crazy content towards Lonzo Ball. Pay homage, walk up to the altar slowly, and please keep your place in line.
Yes. We got a couple of people in here. We got Tricky in here. We got Easy. I got footage, ladies and gentlemen. I won't just be speaking this evening because I had nothing to do with this. Nothing. So I'm just going to let the footage speak for itself. But before we do, let's be respectful. We got Easy in the building. We got Tricky. What's going on, Tay? What up?
What up? How y'all doing?
What up?
What's good, man? Y'all ready for basketball talk tonight, man? Because a whole lot of shit done went down.
Yeah, man. They've been like people don't know what Lonzo's capable of. People don't know what Lonzo's capable of, man. Lonzo been capable. Lonzo can do this on an every night basis, but Lonzo. We've been trying to tell people this for years, man. Lonzo capable doing it every night, man. And look what he did last night, man. It was amazing, man. Had all the ESPN coverage. Had Shannon Sharpe. Bayless talking, man. I'm telling you, Lonzo can do this on an every night basis, man.
That's a fact.
For sure.
Listen, we had nothing to do with this. This is just what was stated. So, shout out, Juju. I appreciate you, big dog. You understand? Anybody that need to walk to the altar, just walk slowly. You understand? To the altar. We'll be waiting. I'm gonna let the footage roll out. I'm gonna have this footage rolling out all day long, all night long. Pardon me. So let's get into just the first tidbits real quick, man. Now we ain't gonna hold you too long. All day long. Hold on, my bad.
Chicago and looks like
I just need y'all to hear this from me.
Second overall by LA. So Shannon, is Lonzo remaking the case that he is as good as Lamelo?
I think he is, Skip, but I've always thought he was a better player. I think.
Whoa, wait a second. What the hell did he just say?
Hold on. Now.
What the hell did he
Let's not get ahead of our heads now.
I had nothing to do with this. Hold on.
Let's not get ahead of our heads.
Hold on.
What you telling Shannon?
Hold on.
But I've always thought he was a better player. I think Lamelo probably has a higher ceiling. I just thought coming to
we're gonna get into it all, because I had nothing to do with it. I want y'all.
That he is as good as Lamelo.
I think he is, Skip, but I've always thought he was a better player. I think
The woman asked her, I believe her name is Miss Jenny Taft, asked her, is he making the case that is he better than Lamelo Ball? Let's get the question back from Miss Jenny Taft. Let's be respectful.
By LA. So Shannon, is Lonzo remaking the case that he is as good as Lamelo?
I think he is, Skip, but I've always thought he was a better player. I think.
Wow, Mr. Shannon Sharpe. I mean, isn't he a Super Bowl champion? I mean,
2 times for the
it's just getting into football. I mean, just getting into basketball, and he coming with these outlandish takes. Now. I listen. We just getting in football. I mean, just getting into basketball, and he coming with these outlandish takes. My bad. Let's go back.
By LA. So Shannon, is Lonzo remaking the case that he is as good as Lamelo?
I think he is, Skip, but I've always thought he was a better player. I think Lamelo probably has a higher ceiling. I just thought coming to LA, being from LA, and having
Shannon Sharpe just said that Lonzo Ball to him was always the better player. It's just Lamelo Ball has the higher ceiling. Now, let's break down what Mr. Shannon Sharpe just said, because like I said, I had nothing to do with this. I just want to go over what Mr. Shannon Sharpe was discussing. Anybody, Dex, can you do the honors? Dex, you in the building?
Yes, I think you muted me. Okay, there I go. I believe that Shannon Sharpe was saying by Lonzo being an all-around solid basketball player, he's not great at no certain thing, but he's good at everything when it comes to basketball and playing the right way. That's what I think he's referring to. Whereas Lamelo is kind of the same way. Lamelo don't have no real certain thing that he's just great at, but he has a lot of things that he is really, really good at. And defense just happen to be one of the things he's not really, really good at. He's just a disruptor out there on the floor, but actually playing defense and knowing angles and know how to slide and switching pick and rolls or fighting his way out of bad matchups. I don't think Lamelo have that in him just yet, whereas Lonzo already have that. So I believe Shannon Sharpe is giving Lonzo the edge based on that, because Shannon Sharpe is kind of like a hard-nosed person. He was a hard-nosed football player as a tight end, playing with Denver and playing with the Baltimore Ravens. So he likes that collision type contact that Lonzo do play when he do play defense. That's where Lonzo's heart is in his defense. When it comes to his offense, maybe it's not as strong. So a lot of people look at that as a super weakness, because we're in the modern age of stats padding, stat padding. And when you can't stat pad anymore, everybody think you're washed. So I believe that's where Shannon Sharpe was coming from as far as that. And do Melo have a higher ceiling? Most definitely.
Right.
I mean, that's not even a question to ask, because Melo is doing at 20 what Lonzo failed to do. So that right there shows that LaMelo definitely have a higher ceiling, and LaMelo trajectory is to be the face of the NBA. And so,
he a future Hall of Famer, man. Melo's he might be a Hall of Famer, bro.
So hold on, wait a second, y'all. Let's go back to what Dex was just saying, because Dex was just saying, hold on a second.
Making the case that he is as good as Lamelo.
I think he is, Skip, but I've always thought he was a better player. I think Lamelo probably has a higher ceiling.
Who's next?
To me, it sounds like he's comparing LaMelo Ball ceiling to like Russell Westbrook and Lonzo Ball. Just hear me out. And Lonzo Ball's ceiling could be Chauncey Billups, and he's the better player because he's a better team player. I don't know what he's saying.
Honestly, put him up there with like Chris Paul or something.
Right, I can see that too.
What he said, Fly the Simple. Okay, thanks, Tricky. Hey, thanks, Tricky. Hey, what he's saying, Fly the Simple. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to compare Melo's ceiling to Lonzo's ceiling, which everybody always try to do that same thing. Fly, that be the problem. But I'm gonna tell you something, though. I'm gonna tell you something, Fly. You know the reason why? I'm gonna tell you something, Fly. You know the reason why Lonzo's so successful? Because he's a man of his own. The reason why Melo's so successful, all three of them are men of their own, and they got good experience, man. For real, Flight. They real good at what they do, Flight. And it's like they experienced, and all their experience came from their father. So to be honest with you, it's like their father said it. Lonzo short, Melo short. Lonzo said, and I could never see. It's one thing that me and you love the heck out of Lonzo. But there's one thing me and you agree on. Man, Melo got a ceiling, man, that's up out of this world, Flight.
You're right about that. You're right.
Yeah.
I think he is, Skip, but
so it ain't no argument. Like,
I think Lamelo probably has a higher ceiling.
And then I want to get into some more of the stuff that he was stating, because he was stating some more. Like I said, do I agree with everything Shannon Sharpe said? Not 100%. You understand? I'm going to break down my verdict, because my verdict is still concurrent how it was what I stated when the season begun, and once a few games rolled out and you seen kind of like Lamelo seemed to kind of get off to a better individual edge. Obviously, Lonzo got up to a better team edge. The man is sitting damn near head and shoulders over the Eastern Conference, towering over everybody. So I'm just saying, with all due respect, like I said, they're both excelling and they're both doing great right now in this season. But there's more to break down. Anybody else want to break that down? Who was in here? We got Farn. What you think about? Did you hear these statements by Shannon Sharpe? These outlandish statements?
Yeah, I heard it.
Accordingly to some, like I said, it could be outlandish to some, you know.
This is the only reason why I'm not really agreeing by what he said. Lonzo had an amazing game. I was hyped. Like, I was happy. And he made me eat my words because I was crazy saying that he was going to get 12 points, 6, 7, 4 rebounds. But, you know, I did say, though, that I hope he did get better. I did say I hope he does better. He did better. He did amazing. But I'm just saying, you know, I don't want to go two heads over heels saying that he's better than Lamelo, because is he going to do that every game?
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's the key.
Lonzo's going to have these games. Lonzo's going to have these games every now and then, but is he going to do this tomorrow, the day after that? You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm going to say, and I'm going to continue on. What's going on is the national media is just smelling the Kool-Aid right now, you know, and riding the Lonzo train.
You're throwing the dollars.
So right now, Lonzo just annihilated, so it's easy for the media to just hop on the bandwagon and say something like that. Yeah. You know, which, like I said, they could have said this during the summer and things of that nature, you know, but I just do feel like they smelling the coffee a little bit, you know, but like I said, I feel like Lonzo does things that he does better than Lamelo, and Lamelo does things that he does better than Lonzo, you know, and vice versa. Jello is valuable in different roles that's better conducive for him. Like it's crazy. Like I think Jello would fit good in New Orleans, you know, even though I hate that system, but I mean just the way they were playing with Zion and things of that nature. But, you know, I'm just saying, it's crazy what's going on, man. I just feel like
hell no.
Well, not with necessarily the Pelicans, but I feel like Jello fits.
Them people drown. Don't give them no lifeline.
Pardon me with the Pelican situation. Jello fits on every team in the league. Seriously, because the
Jello
man
will be a perfect fit in Orlando.
Orlando. We could bring in some Pelicans fans that'll make the case that he fits there.
Let them burn.
He fits in New York.
Yeah,
Rave gonna cuss you out, Flight. You better stop mentioning anything about helping the Pelicans.
He fits in New York.
Yeah, he can. I mean, he can.
Jello will be a good fit for the Bulls. Jello will be a great fit for the Bulls.
He'll give Lonzo a lot of his assists.
For real.
Jello fit anywhere.
Jello gonna run the floor.
But I think Jello could be headed to Orlando or Houston. Outside chance, Sacramento. Outside chance.
You know what ticks me off the most about it all was Skip Bayless, or not Skip, but Shannon Sharpe saying this, is the fact that he would never bring up Lonzo Ball's name. And then Lonzo comes out, has a good performance and a great show, and then he acts like he's always had his back.
Right, you're right about
that. He's using it for the ratings. He's using it for ratings by comparing brothers.
Smart man.
Honestly, Lonzo Ball didn't have, it was never his team. Him having this breakout game tonight or last night shows he can do it. Finally. Like Lamelo came into a situation where it was his team to begin with, and he gets all the shots. How is Lonzo going to get shots with DeMar and Levine?
Wasn't
they validate that case?
Well, you should compare really to his first go around in LA.
But listen, let me share this real quick.
Like the Lopez brothers, he did the same thing.
Tricky. But Skip Bayless is smart. I mean, come on, man. He hasn't been around as long as he's been around in sports media and be a dummy. He knows where it's going. See, Skip knows where this is going. He knows LeBron is on his way out. He know AD is kind of iffy. He know Giannis can't maintain his superior dominance in the league. He knows that Durant is getting older. He know the old guards are on their way out. And Skip Bayless and some people at ESPN and old media, they know that these new faces are coming in. You feel me? Every time Lonzo or LaMelo has a big game, Twitter goes nuts. And that's what they're waiting. They wait to see how Twitter is trending. They wait to see what kind of content is being pumped out on YouTube and etc.
They're watching this.
Of course. And you can see I heard Stephen A. Smith say pause. I'm like, ain't that interesting? You follow what I'm saying? Keyshawn Johnson said something that Stephen A. Smith said pause. And then also, I don't mean to digress, but also I noticed that Stephen A. Smith in First Take has become a little chaotic. Ticket TV, Flight Sports TV, FYF. Kind of interesting right there. You understand what I'm saying? Where they talking over each other and blah, 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 blah. I thought that was interesting too. So, but that's neither here nor there. But we have Flight Sports TV.
I got an interesting take though. I got an interesting take.
Yeah. Okay. Hold your take. Hold your take. Don't lose your train of thought. Just hold your take for a second. So they're knowing where this is trending. They know where the NBA is trying to trend the new faces coming from, and the Ball brothers are in prime position because the Antetokounmpos, they're not playing that well. The Holidays are not playing that well. The Martin twins, the Morris twins, they're not playing that well. The only boys that are playing well together and are still young is Lonzo and LaMelo Ball. And LaMelo is basically spearheading that because he is the face of a team. So that gives him a slight edge because he is a face. But Lonzo is a well-liked individual within the league. And Zach Levine said it perfect. You follow what I'm saying? We don't care. That's the media say that stuff. But the players, the NBA players, they know who the real ballers are. And Lonzo is one of them.
I got a question.
Mainstream media.
I got a question. Did y'all see DeMar DeRozan interview yesterday?
Yes.
When they asked him, hey, I don't got no energy because my junk gonna start lagging if I get too loud, so that's why I'm talking quiet. But they asked DeMar, they said, how does it feel playing with Lonzo? And that man had a smile from ear to ear. He couldn't stop smiling. He was saying, like, I forgot what he said. Basically, bro, the nigga was just smiling the whole time. Thank you, bro. Like, he couldn't say anything. He was just like, It's easy, like it's easier, and that's why I think that they did a good pickup with Alex Caruso too. Because if you look at Alex Caruso and Lonzo, they have very similar play styles. It's just one could shoot better, and one will go in that paint and dunk on you if he has to. Like I just feel like Alex Caruso and Lonzo, without those two on the team, the Bulls wouldn't be as far as they are now. Like Lonzo, people might look at Lonzo's stats and be like, "Oh, no, he's not doing them," but he has one of the biggest impact on the Bulls. That's why I be trying to tell people. But also, it's just people going to look at Lamelo and be like, "Oh, Lamelo is way better than Lonzo," which, in my opinion, he's better than Lonzo. I'm not going to be biased off of one game. But
I agree with you too. Right now, well, to be honest with you, I feel like Lonzo has the ability to be right there with LaMelo, if not better, but he doesn't always exhibit that. But right now, LaMelo Ball has gotten off to a better season than Lonzo Ball individually, so I mean, I understand how people can, go either way.
I will say one thing. Josh Jackson in the chat said it about 15 minutes ago. Lonzo Ball is ranked 8th in defensive rating. LaMelo is 165.
No, not rating, defensive win shares, I believe.
Well, I'm not sure. I didn't look it up. I'm just going off what he said, but
he's not in the top 10.
Either way, people got to put some mad respect on defense. I mean, look what New York does. They like to have defense, and Chicago's doing that this year. They're playing defense. They ain't just scoring; they're playing defense.
Yeah, in the top 10, you have Draymond Green, Miles Turner. You got Gary Trent Jr. And then the next 5, you got Anthony Davis, Thibault, Rudy Gobert, Marcus Smart, and Evan Mobley. And Evan Mobley is the only rookie that's in the top 10 in defense. So Lonzo he haven't cracked that one unless it's a new one that came out. He might have cracked it. I don't know.
It has to be win shares. Mark Johnson is saying win shares. Yep.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. He's number 8 in win shares. Yes.
Oh man!
All right, hold on, Dave. Before everybody that's joining in, like I said, I have absolutely nothing to do with this. Like I said, I'm up chilling. Jenny Taft asking Shannon Sharpe questions today. Everybody's smelling the Kool-Aid. Lonzo woke everybody up with the folders. You understand? Let's get into what happened this morning.
All right.
Hold on, Dave.
More improved player than when he was drafted second overall by LA. So Shannon, is Lonzo remaking the case that he is as good as LaMelo?
I think he is, Skip, but I've always thought he was a better player. I think LaMelo probably has a higher ceiling.
What's up, Dave?
Yeah, man. Shit, bro. I got it and unbiased, right? Shit. Unbiased. Unbiased right now between those two. Man, can't have us all over LaMelo right now, bro. I'm gonna be real.
Wow.
Can't have.
I mean, we all kind of universally said that LaMelo Ball is biased better season.
Biased.
I said that.
I'm biased. I got it. It's a toss up, man.
Oh, it's a toss up.
Yeah.
He says it's a toss up.
Yeah, shout out the ball facts in the building too.
It's hard for me, bro. You feel me? Because I'm a big Lonzo fan. I got to take the bias out. Can't, bro. I'm just saying right now. I can't. Bro.
Okay, let me ask you a question, superstar. When you play superstar, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Superstar, when you play basketball, right? Are your strength more offensive or defensive?
I'll say offense.
Okay.
But defense matters too. I value defense, man. Lonzo got a good enough offensive game. Just something. LaMelo's, man, he's really balling this year, and he's leading that team to a lot of hard wins that they weren't supposed to get off, like they weren't supposed to win. Like a lot of these games, he's there showing up, big games too. I got to hold that into accountability, bro. Feel me?
The way both of them playing, the way LaMelo and Lonzo playing, the Ball brothers can be the face of the league, bro.
Lonzo's just balling right now.
That's where it looks like it's headed.
It's gonna be the face of the league because Jello gonna get in the NBA, and Lonzo, if Lonzo and LaMelo keep playing top tier basketball, the Ball brothers will be the face of the NBA, bro. I'm telling y'all, it's gonna be like high school all over again. I'm telling y'all.
And that's not far-fetched to say that because the pronostications say that Lamelo was what the number 3 after Luka was 1, Zion was 2, and then Lamelo was 3, right? So Zion is out, and he's having issues with his weight. Right now, Luka is hurt, but I'm quite sure he'll be back. But something is going on with Luka. He just can't get over that hump for some reason. They want him to get up there, but he just can't get over that hump. His numbers are good, but it's just something going on with his personality or something. It just can't sell the way the NBA would like it for it to sell, because they want to recreate a Bird and Magic so bad. They want Melo to be Magic, and they want Luka to be Bird. I know Luka took the picture with the Dirk Nowitzki, but if it was the NBA, if they really had say over it, he would have took that picture with Bird. You know what I'm saying? So, but I don't know what happened on that one. I don't know what made him take Dirk over Bird. I don't know, but it would have been more genuine if he would have took the Bird nostalgic pose and been represented that, while Melo took the Magic Johnson and represented that.
Man,
and then another thing. Shout out to Ball Facts on that video too. You dropped an epic video today on Lonzo, man. I forgot to drop the comment because I was preparing. He was talking about him entering the red zone. Oh man, them graphics, man, that shit was some motion picture shit right there.
Yes,
man. That shit was crazy. The way you was flashing that red, that shit was crazy. See red.
And he said see red, yeah. Ball Facts said see red. I caught that.
Yeah, he was getting crazy. Keep going.
Yeah, shout out to Ball Facts for that video. I told him he sliced up 12 ninjas on that one.
Word.
Yeah, that was a killer one.
It's a toss up between those two, man.
Before shout out Hoop Jogging too. I see Hoop Jogging in the building early.
Before the season, I said Zoe is better, but man, LaMelo's been balling, man. So me being a basketball fan, I just can't say Zoe right now, man.
If Zoe was on a team like LaMelo, how you would think Zoe numbers would look? Because think about it, Zoe is on a team with 2 professional scorers, bro, and DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine. LaMelo is not on a team like that. So
three, not 2, 3.
3. Okay. Vooch. Oh yeah, Vooch.
Okay, but that's my question. If LaMelo was on this team, you don't think LaMelo would say, "Fuck that," and then I'm gonna go get my buckets?
Yeah,
answer that question.
You got
He can't.
DeMar,
not over Zach and DeMar. No, he can't.
I promise you,
he'll do his thing. He'll do his thing, but he can't. He won't be able to usurp them two.
Lamar got tunnel vision, man.
That nigga Lamelo forced the Hornets to play him, bro. Real shit with just his play. He made sure every minute he got. I'm talking about his rookie year. He made it work.
Facts. He was getting there 13 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He makes the best out of small opportunities.
Triple double off the bench.
I mean, kid, like I got to take the bias out, bro. This is an unbiased convo. Got to be real about it, man.
Okay. Let's call it ace and spade a spade. You already know I'm ball all the way through. Okay.
Yeah.
You already know I'm big baller brand all the way through. But let's call it ace a spade a spade.
Also,
okay. We're not gonna bump our gums, and we're not gonna say anything because it sounds good. Nor are we gonna overtalk the situation. Ace, a spade a spade. When Lamelo came to the Hornets, he didn't have to compete against no all-stars. Okay, let's keep it in perspective. Only person he competed against was who? Devontae Graham, Terry Rozier for time. You know what I'm saying?
They was role players before. They was bench riders.
So where Lonzo come in at, I'm not talking about the Lakers because that was a whole wreck. But when he got a new fresh air, a new breath of fresh air, he's competing against the most improved player who ended up becoming an all-star, and he's competing against the new sensation that's coming into the NBA with the splash, and that is Zion Williamson. So he already come in having to play the backseat to two people, a rising star in Zion and a rising star, most improved player, and eventually an all-star in Brandon Ingram. Lonzo really didn't have a problem with that. I don't think he had a problem with that. I don't think he was butting heads to try to advance past those two individuals. All Lonzo was basically saying that I can help you get where you need to get. You follow what I'm saying? That's the only thing that maybe the attitude that Lonzo took or approach that he took when he entered the season playing with Brandon Ingram and Zion Williamson. Whereas LaMelo Ball, he didn't have to compete against nobody. Only thing he competed against was contracts. That's the only thing Melo was competing against. It wasn't the talent there that competed against him. Now we know I believe Melo's a superstar talent, but at the same time, he wasn't competing against no Brandon Ingram, and he damn sure wasn't competing against no superstar in Zion Williamson, who's coming in with a major splash.
He's competing with his coach, though.
Man,
come on now,
bro. We seeing something different in Chicago. We seeing something different in Chicago.
Sometimes, though, having competition breeds perfection, you know. If you got that guy pushing you to do better because he's taking your dollars, I mean, you're going to work harder.
Think about it. Kobe White played last night, man. He didn't get that many minutes. I know his first game back, but Lonzo playing even harder because he don't want Kobe White to come in, you know, killing.
He's not going to take a spot, bro.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying though he was the point guard.
Zoe don't got to worry about Kobe because Zoe has already solidified his spot.
He's not really facilitating, but do they need a facilitator? They're just like, well, yeah, they do, bro. Sometimes when they want to run that shit where they put Lonzo in the corner, that's where they need to be running Kobe White.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they need to get the hell out of that style with Lonzo.
Because when Lonzo play fast,
wait, say that again, Flight. Say that. Wait, hold on one second, my brother. Say that again, Flight.
No, I said that the way they're playing Lonzo off the ball and in these corner situations, they should have Kobe White in those situations. You know,
why?
When they're on the floor together.
Lonzo
facilitating offense. They were talking about Kobe White getting the spot, taking the spot, and all that.
No. I mean, if you listen. See, this is what I'm saying. We can't just be bumping our gums or making our mouth say anything because we can. If you listen to Billy Donovan, so that's what you have to listen to. Unless you think Billy Donovan just lying or he just pontificating, he just talking BS.
Okay.
Billy Donovan said that with the acquisition of Lonzo Ball and Alex Caruso, it was because the Bulls had a high turnover rate. They wasn't getting into the offense the way they should because it was too much on Zach. And Kobe White is a hybrid point guard. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's not what he do. So they had to bring in some type of quality and some type of calming effect with the point guard position, so the guys can maximize their talent. Now, of course, DeRozan was the throw-in. I just thought I'm saying DeRozan was the throw-in, but the actuality was to bring Lonzo Ball, have a quality backup, so Kobe White doesn't have to run point or play make, or Zach LaVine don't have to run point or play make. That's their overall goal. So unless you bringing in somebody like a Ben Simmons or something, then you might say, oh, maybe Lonzo Ball spots is in jeopardy, or Chris Paul. But if you ain't bringing in nothing like that, Lonzo's not gonna lose his job. So you guys need to stop that.
No Ben Simmons.
So you guys need to stop that type of talk and that type of thinking, because somebody have infiltrated your mind. If you see red and you thinking like that, somebody have infiltrated your mind and you don't even know they're there. You follow what I'm saying?
Right.
Because Lonzo is there for a specific reason, and he's executing that to a high degree. Listen to what I'm saying. He's executing that to a high degree.
I think Lonzo gonna be an all-star if he keep playing like this from here on out.
He'll be an all-star player like this.
If they play like that, yeah.
But
average 16 points to be an all-star.
If he keep playing like this and the Bulls got the #1 record in the East, they will have 3 all-stars.
But Alfie, who said that? No one said Kobe's replacing anybody.
We ain't saying that. We just saying like Kobe's gonna come back playing with a chip on his shoulder because Lonzo Ball keep the spot. So
but it's all about is it gonna be Vooch or Lonzo? It's gonna be Vooch or Lonzo who gonna be that if they're the #1 seed. Because if Washington is the #1 seed, they're gonna get Beal, they're gonna get Kuzma. And to be honest with you, they could throw another one in there if they wanted to get greedy, but they probably just give Washington 2. Chicago, they might give them 3 if they can get that #1.
Washington won't be #1.
You said they will be?
They won't be. They won't even be top 5. Washington won't be top 5.
Damn, why you hating on Washington like that?
I'm just saying, I'm being real. Like Brooklyn, everybody had a slow start, and there is no way Washington is going to be a top 5 team this year. Not in this East. Not in this East.
Brooklyn right now is in a dogfight with the Warriors.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Hey, look, bro.
Hey,
tell
me.
What's up, Doc? I just had to tell somebody else. I know you like Washington.
Is it the Bulls #1 in turnover ratio?
I don't know.
The Wizards are legit, bro. Sorry, legit
No,
as
they're
can
not.
be.
They're
Yes,
not.
they
They
are.
haven't played anybody.
Yes. What?
What
What do you mean, bro? Do you see their roster? They're legit. They got depth, everything.
I'm saying they haven't played anybody.
All right, go look. Hey, hold on, go look at their schedule. See what they play.
Hey, anything now. Wizards definitely play some respectable
Dude, are
teams.
you telling me a team that was barely making the play in here is the #1 seed because of Kuzma?
Why would Lonzo and Lamelo play each other?
Washington will be top 5.
That's what I'm saying. You don't have no. That's what I'm saying. You can't say that because they got a lot.
If you watch the games, bro, you will understand.
Right,
We have so much good. We have great role players, bro.
Stack.
Okay,
role players.
They got Spencer Dinwiddie, whatever.
It was Pelicans, Magic, Cavs, Bucks, Grizzlies, Raptors, Hawks, Celtics, Hawks, which Hawks ain't playing really good right now. Celtics again, not really good. Nets, they actually got their loss to. So they lost their 3 games versus the Raptors, the Nets, and the Hawks, and won against bums other than the Cavs and the Bucks.
All right, bro, y'all ain't gonna say this when we take the West Coast trip, bro. Just watch. Just watch.
Washington?
Look at the roster, bro.
Golden State leads at half, 63-58.
Washington, if you watch Washington, bro.
Spencer Dinwiddie,
First of all,
Bradley
we got a
Beal,
6 Man of the Year candidate.
What?
Montrezl Harrell's averaging 18 and 10 off the bench.
Yo, time out, SMG. Before you continue these stats, I said Washington was going to be dangerous. They laughed at me in the summer. You don't remember?
Yeah.
I said,
bro.
watch out for Washington.
I'm with Tricky on this. I don't think Washington's going to hold up. If they hold up, I'll be surprised.
Yo, he's going to be dangerous in the playoffs. Bill, when he
I don't see Washington holding up this
y'all know
type of play.
Davis Bertans.
I don't expect them to be.
Davis Bertans is injured, bro.
The next 4 games is Charlotte, Miami, Charlotte. That could be 0-4.
I don't expect them to be #1 seed, or but I expect them to make the playoffs and make a little run.
That's what I said. I said they ain't gonna be.
They made the playoff last year.
Did they?
Don't forget, Washington made the playoffs last year,
bro. We beat the Pacers in the playing game.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they won 1 game against Philly.
Nah,
they won a game against Philly. They didn't get swept. They won 1 game.
Yeah.
Russell's playing ass, bro.
I just don't see it.
Hey, back to the Lonzo thing though. Lonzo's my favorite player, but the reason why I have little problems with him and why I don't like getting hype over his games is because he doesn't do it consistently. Like I always fight over Zoe. Like Zoe, I know you're the top 10 point guard in the league, and you can be the top 10 point guard in the league. It's just you're too inconsistent. Like the biggest thing that I hate about Lonzo is he would drop 30 one night and then the next night give you 5. I don't see no other superstar like type of player that does that. Like Lonzo, he will give you 1 good game within 5 games, and then the next 6-7 games he'll do terrible. Like when it comes to scoring. Now, me personally, I've came to accept that Lonzo is just not a scorer. You know what I'm saying? Like Lonzo's not a 20 points per game scorer. He can if his shots is falling. But also, I seen something I didn't see in Lonzo yesterday. Did you guys see like Lonzo driving and things like that and blowing by niggas and laying it up?
Yeah, I saw that, man. I was like, yeah, it's a different so. This is different so. This is
and on top of that, he has 7 rebounds and 8 assists. He actually could have got a triple double yesterday, but Billy took him out with like 2 minutes left. But he was good though yesterday, and I feel like I should have never said that he was gonna get 12 points. But
I mean, the best get beat sometimes. We don't all make perfect predictions, so that's cool.
I'm gonna say that next game too, and I want him to prove me wrong again. I'm not finna next game.
So the next game he's saying 12 again.
Hell yeah, I'm not finna next game. Lonzo scoring 20. Then I'm gonna be like, oh damn, but this nigga just scored.
Lonzo scoring 30 this game. Lonzo scoring 30 next game.
I hope so.
Here we go.
Lonzo scoring 30, man.
He can. I hope so. Let's see.
Who they play next?
He weaker. He play. They play Portland. They play Portland.
He can.
Oh yeah, he can score against them.
He's scoring 30, man. If
I think last year against Portland he had like 16 or 19.
If he scored 30, they in trouble.
17 assists last year for Portland. It was 17.
Yeah, 17 assists. That's what it was. 17 assists.
Zoe with company is the best point guard in the league, bro.
Hey, we got 70 plus watching right now. Hit that like button, subscribe, hit that reminder bell. We only got 31 likes. We are more than double. Get a few likes.
But listen, if you guys pay attention, if you guys are paying attention and not listening to the naysayers, the NBA is really cheering for Lonzo, man.
Mm-hmm.
They really want Lonzo to succeed. I mean, just think about it. Some of the defense Lonzo play is very aggressive. And he's not getting all the fouls called that he would normally get in the past. They letting Lonzo getting away with some murder out there. You know what I'm saying? and when he has a good game, anytime Lonzo have a good game, you see there's damn near a parade for Lonzo in old media. So when I see something like that, by me being a little older and I can kind of tell between the forest and the trees, it seems like they're setting it up where these two ball boys, LaMelo's already there.
Okay? That's what I said.
They waiting for Lonzo to catch up because LaMelo's already there. He's already consistent. You follow what I'm saying? He already plays on a big stage and he always have good games. Like the worst game Melo had was what, 12 and 9 and 17 or something like that. And look at that stat. If Lonzo had a stat like that, we'll be knocking over everything to be yelling to the rooftop.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
17 rebounds.
Yeah, 17 rebounds. He had 12 points, 9 assists, and 17 rebounds. That is tremendous. That's a good stat line. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So if we can get Lonzo consistently playing like that, you're going to see the media raving for Lonzo Ball and LaMelo Ball, and that'll probably hurry up and get Jello Ball into or onto a team.
And they will probably snatch him. They're gonna be the face of the NBA in the next couple years.
They will snatch Jello out that G League. Trust me, and put him somewhere. If Charlotte is fudging.
The Bulls, he need to come to the Bulls. If Jello come to the Bulls,
I don't know if he'll be a Bulls, man. He's gonna be somewhere where he can generate some fanfare. Remember, I told y'all that about Lonzo early on when he first went to the Bulls. Do anybody remember that? When I said Lonzo is going to the Bulls because the Bulls cannot fail. Do anybody recall?
Our business is picking up. Hold on.
Do anybody recall that?
Nah. We got DJ in the building. What's good, DJ?
Oh shit!
What's happening, everybody?
What's good, DJ? It's always good to see legends in the building. You understand?
Get off of Melo.
Listen, DJ. I have absolutely nothing to do with this, DJ.
I know you don't. It's TV. It's TV.
Yeah, I said that they smelling the Kool-Aid. You know,
right?
Let me just hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on, y'all.
Yo, mute the mic. Let DJ talk.
Hold on.
Remaking the case that he is as good as LaMelo.
I think he is, Skip, but I've always thought he was a better player. I think LaMelo probably has a higher ceiling. I just thought coming to LA.
Right. What DJ talk to us, man? What the hell is going on?
It's a lot of flip flopping. Sometimes Skip and Shannon will say LaMelo, then they'll say Lonzo, and so forth. So it's TV, it's showbiz, and that's why I never even made a video on it today. I was like, this is Shannon Sharpe, being Shannon Sharpe. But I'll say this: Lonzo is blessed right now. He's playing on a good team with a good coach who believes in him. I mean, he's getting the minutes. And we've been, as fans of the Ball family, we've been clamoring for them to get the minutes and the usage rate. Now, the usage rate, that will increase when Lonzo takes advantage of what the defense gives him. But Coach Billy Donovan is making an effort to incorporate Lonzo in offense. He's at least trying and seeing what works. It's really much to do about nothing. How many points LaMelo's averaging right now? 20.5 or something? is in the 20s.
Right.
So, yeah.
It's like how could he come up with something like that out of nowhere today? You know, maybe he was smelling the Kool-Aid, you know, today after the game that just happened.
Yeah, it's just to get clicks, brother.
Lamelo averaged 19.
19, yeah, because he did have that one game that Dex talked about. How many points again, Dex? He had 17 rebounds and 12 points.
But
12
look
points.
now, he averaged 19, 7, and 7 though. That's good. That's
good. He probably LaMelo would average more than that if I don't know. This James Borrego guy, he's a narcissist coach. He's trying to turn LaMelo into a Manu Ginobili type player. You can see it, man. He made that comparison last year, so I was worried about it. But if LaMelo can average 22 points per game and get it almost to 9 assists, then he can be an all-star this year because he's going to get the votes.
He's going to be an all-star regardless. If he averages 19, 7, 7, he's still going
to be an all-star already.
There's no Kyrie.
He might be most improved if you say 22 points.
Bro, he's an all-star.
No, but I'm saying you go from rookie of the year to most improved. I
know.
I wouldn't say he's not going to be an all-star.
I think Miles Bridges got that on lock right now if he continues.
No, I
think Melo not getting the most improved, man.
Jordan Poole getting most improved.
Miles Bridges. He's a front runner for that.
Who's that guy in the Raptors? The guy in the Raptors.
Scotty Barnes?
Yeah, he's going to get rookie of the year, right?
So DJ. DJ, I was gonna say I kind of agree. Like to start this season, I think LaMelo Ball, he's definitely got off to a faster start. You know, so I would say he's having a better season individually. Obviously, I feel like Lonzo's having a better team season. You know, I think that's obvious. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I agree on that. And look, because a lot of people think because I critique Zoe, I critique it in a manner of wanting him to take his game another level. If I didn't care, then I wouldn't talk about Zoe. And I tell people that all the time. If Lonzo, let's say the roles were reversed and Lonzo was the one having the higher, stat percentages, then I'll give him his props. There would be no way I would say if the stats were reversed and Lonzo was averaging 19, 7, and 7, I can't go around saying that LaMelo's better than Lonzo if that was the case. But right now, it's LaMelo. He's not even LaMelo's not even the first option of the Hornets or the second option. Can y'all agree with that?
I think I can. Borrego is like it's going game by game.
Right. It's hard to tell, man. Sometimes he's the first option, sometimes he's the third option.
Because Borrego's trying to draw him back, man, for some reason.
Because of Hayward. I mean, it's obvious.
When LaMelo get his grown man body, is over with. Oh God.
Oh, Melo's not no skinny dude.
Nah, he not skinny, but he's not even 21 yet, is he?
You know what I'm saying?
He's not 21.
Kid.
No.
LaMelo's still a kid, really.
Right, yeah, he's still a kid. But listen, let me share something with you guys also. I think Charlotte Hornets, I mean, they're not no marquee team. And the only reason why we talk about them because of LaMelo Ball. If LaMelo Ball wasn't on that team, it would be the team that LaMelo Ball will be on. So Charlotte Hornets is one of those type of teams that, since they're not a marquee team, there's not a whole lot of eyes on them per se until they actually play a game. And what I've seen is that James Borrego, how can I say this? James Borrego is not really as powerful as you might think. It seemed like they got a couple of guys on the bench that basically are the shot callers. They scribbling on the boards. They talking to the players. I don't see Borrego talking to anybody except Melo and a little bit Cody Martin. I don't see him talking to Terry Rozier. I don't see him talking to Gordon Hayward, Mason Miles, or whatever Plumlee that is. I don't see him talking to Kelly Oubre. The only person that I seen Borrego talk to continuously was Lamelo Ball, and second behind Lamelo Ball is Cody Martin. The guy that I saw pushing the buttons and tugging on Borrego and whispering in his ear about who to play and who to plug in and this part of the game or whatever that crap is, because I'm sitting right there. It was an older guy, right? Older guys look like he's kind of bald. He's very tall, so I don't know if he played basketball somewhere or whatever, because he's very tall. And Borrego's going on his whims, and that shocked me because I was like, "What the hell?" You follow what I'm saying? Like before, Borrego seemed like he's making a choice. It seemed like he's talking it over with this one guy first, and they like looking at the little clipboard or whatever, or iPad or whatever they have over there. They're looking at it, and then they make a choice. And then I saw Borrego break the protocol, because one time Lamelo was sitting down there talking to Book Knight, and he was talking to what's that rookie name? Kai Jones. He was talking to Book Knight and Kai Jones, right? They were there giggling, laughing, playing footsies or whatever the hell they was doing over there. And that guy came over and tapped Melo and told Melo to come here, because Borrego called a timeout, right? He called a timeout, stopped the Clippers run, and gathered the team together. But Melo was over there not paying attention, doing some other stuff. But he wasn't the only one. Everybody on the bench was really not paying attention, because he's talking to the starters, right? But I'm talking about even the other guys who wasn't on the bench, who were not kids. It's just that whatever timeout he called, it was pertaining to the guys on the court. So the guys on the bench wasn't even, they wasn't even phased, right? So he told Melo to come, leave Book Knight and them alone, and come over to the huddle. Now, mind you, Melo is not on the floor. He's not a part of this timeout. He was on the bench. So he comes over there. He's standing next to Borrego. Borrego is talking to him while the other guys in the timeout, and especially Miles Bridges drifted off. Like Miles Bridges was walking towards the opposite end of the Charlotte Hornets bench. And I was like, that's pretty strange. Miles Bridges ain't even paying attention to the timeout. You follow what I'm saying? So the only person that actually was paying attention to the timeout was Ish Smith, LaMelo Ball, Cody Martin. And
Des,
the only person,
this, brother, not to cut you off, brother. You know what Miles Bridges was thinking to James Borrego? He was saying, "Ain't no one coming to see you, Borrego."
I had to say, not you, Otis, right? Not Otis. Not the Otis.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, James Borrego. He gave him that Negro please look.
Hey, so you guys know LaMelo Ball is he's 6'7", 180 pounds right now, and he's only 20 years old. He was born August 22nd, 2001. He needs to get a big boy man body.
A pretty good dynamic though.
180 pounds though, I mean that's less than Kemba Walker, and he's only 5'11", 6 foot.
That weight was listed before the summer. Like all height and weights are listed before the NBA season. LaMelo looks like 190 at least from a vantage point of view.
Still, that's slim, So
he's really not that slim. I'm telling you, man, he's not that slim that you might think.
The LaMelo be going to the paint. I like the way he drive, The Laker game, he had a good drive. I think, who the hell was down there? I think Dwight or somebody was down there. He finished over somebody. All right, LaMelo was a man.
You know who's really thin on that team? Is that freaking Book Knight and that freaking Kai Jones. Those dudes are like pencils. But Melo has got some little thickness to him. Him and Kelly Oubre got a little thickness to him.
Cool, Paul.
That's crazy. LaMelo is the truth. I got to give it to you. How can the Hornets make the playoffs, DJ, man? Because it seems like the East is going to be loaded all year long.
They're going to have to fight. See, the Hornets are one of those teams, since they don't have the depth like the Wizards, even Knicks,
right now,
and other Eastern Conference teams. If you watch their games, if you thoroughly watch their games, when they win, that means they out-hustle their opponent. And then the shots are falling more than they usually are. So that's why they're 50-50 right now. They're 8-7? And I predicted the Hornets to be an 8th or 9th seed. It's really hard to predict because you never know. The Toronto Raptors can get a playoff spot. The Celtics, who are out of the playoff spot right now, they could come back and go on a winning streak. So it's really hard to tell, but it's really the formula is key. If they give LaMelo more than 35 minutes a game and they play their starters more than 30 minutes, because they're too dependent on their bench. Sometimes Kelly Oubre could get 20 and sometimes he could get 4 points. We've all seen it. So what they have to do is have a team identity. When I watched the Wizards last night, I saw a team with an identity. They know who their scorers are, their main distributors, the lead defender, and the vocal leader. And it's all in sync, and that's why Washington is 10-3, and I don't think that's a full record. I think they're really that good of a team.
So you believe in Washington?
Oh, yeah. They have what it takes. They have the depth. And remember, Rui Hachimura is not on the roster right now. He left the team for personal issues. When he comes back, he's going to come off the bench. He was a starter last year. He was averaging close to 15 and 8. So they're going to get that off the bench. Denny Adavie is a solid bench player. And they could rotate their starters and bigs. They've had games where they had Montrezl Harrell starting, and then they had some games where they switched it out and put what's that brother from Arkansas? I just said his name on the video. He played at Arkansas. He's like 6'10". Daniel Gafford. Yeah, Daniel Gafford.
Okay.
So when you have guards like Spencer Dinwiddie, Bill, and then you have big men you can rotate with Montrezl Harrell and Daniel Gafford. And you got Kyle Kuzma, who's really playing well this year, finally getting utilized more. And then you have a good bench. Bertans can shoot. There's games where he can have 20 or 20 plus, and you'd be like, how in the hell he got 20 plus, but he's hitting threes. And then you had Denny Adavie. He does everything. He's like a Swiss Army knife. He's 6'9", can shoot it at times, can play make. And then Rui Hachimura is coming back. And you got Nito, the European point guard who's a veteran and knows what he's doing off the bench. That team is loaded.
Yeah, you're right.
And what about my boy Thomas Bryant, man? You ain't mentioned nothing about him.
My dog.
And guess the thing about Thomas Bryant, he's not playing as much as he did last season. That's how loaded this team is.
You know, it's crazy how the difference when you make a coaching change. You know, do you think Brooks could have been doing this?
Brooks was never an X's and O's guy. He's a relationship type of coach. He has a solid winning record, but it's never enough. Wes Unseld Jr. was through the fire. Like, he was an assistant for years. And in the coaching community, he has respect from a lot of coaches in the NBA. So the Wizards took that chance on a brother who has never been a head coach, and it's paying off so far. They're a very smart team. Every time
and
I watch
his daddy's a legend.
Smart. What you said, Dex?
I said, and his daddy is a legend.
Oh, yeah. You got to point that out.
No, it's crazy.
Good DJ, let me ask you a question real quick, Flight. So DJ, do you think no, that's the wrong way to answer. Who you got tomorrow? The Hornets or the Wizards?
I'll say this, my mind says Wizards, because this is a bad matchup for the Hornets. Because once the Wizards empty their bench, they're gonna make runs. But my conscience says Hornets. I want them to win, and they'll move up in the Eastern Conference. But it's not impossible to get a win against the Wizards. But, man, the starters got to play more, and they got to hit threes like best of the season hitting threes.
But the Hornets doesn't have a bad bench, do they?
The Hornets bench is lethargic and inconsistent.
Okay, inconsistent.
Because unless you're going to count on Kelly Oubre being consistent, he's not consistent. And then Ish Smith, he's so little. If you're a team with big guards, especially big guards coming off the bench, he's ineffective.
I didn't realize Ish Smith was that small either, man. I tripped out when I saw him. I was like, damn, this dude.
Man, you know how these players, they be lying about their heights, man. I mean, Devontae Graham talking about he's 6'1".
Exactly.
I'm 5'11". If he's 6'1", then I must be 6'2".
Or Ja. What they got Ja at? 6'1", 6'2"?
Yeah.
And Ja's nowhere near no 6'1", 6'2".
Yeah.
How tall is he?
Ja looks like he's about like 5'10".
Nah, I wouldn't go there.
I'm telling you, I've seen him. I'm telling you, man.
Oh man,
I've seen that dude.
Big
He walked right.
Ja's not 5'10".
The dude. Listen. Hold up, man.
Listen.
Y'all seem like y'all so quick to deconstruct what I put out there when I'm looking at it with my own eyes, and I know how tall I am. I'm 5'8". The dude just had a whole lot of hair on his head, like he had these like real thick braids on his head, and he wears a hoodie. He puts his hoodie on when he walks through the stadium, and when he walked by me, he did not look no 6'2". That's all I can say. I don't know exactly how tall he is, but I can say that's not 6'2", man, because I'm 5'8".
Are you sure you're 5'8", or do you just tell Secretary of State when you get your license updated every 4 years?
Exactly, right. I stand on my tippy toes, right.
And this is how you know.
How tall are you, Flight? How tall are you, Flight?
So,
you about 6'3"?
It's like 6'4".
Oh, you 6'4"? Yeah. So if you 6'4", yeah, Flight's a big boy. Flight and Hoop Jargon are big boys.
DJ, he came to Atlanta and seen me and shit. I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah, because I said, damn, you're just as tall as Hoop Jargon. I wanted to tell you that.
Okay. Well, who you think is taller?
Maybe Hoop Jargon might be a little bit taller. But the thing of it is that when I stood next to you and I seen how tall you were, and I stood next to Ja would not measure up to be 2 inches shorter than you. That's what I'm saying. And that's just going by my eyesight. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But just when I seen him, he looked like he's about 5'10". He do not look no 6'2". 6 feet at the most.
Shout out to Rico.
So that just show you how freaky that dude is, man.
Hey, Dex, I wanted to point out for those who are tuning in, Dex do go to these games. So I trust his I trust his word on height.
Thanks.
And I'm only, like I said, it's only observations because I ain't putting no measuring tape to the dude. But when I just see certain people, like I said, when I told you about LeBron, I said, I know good and damn well LeBron is taller than 6'8". You know what I'm saying? Because if Kyle Kuzma is listed at 6'9", he's supposed to be taller than LeBron. And when they stand next to each other, or Lonzo is 6'6", he should be almost as tall as LeBron. But when they stand next to each other, LeBron is so freaking massive, it's just unreal. You know what I'm saying?
These NBA games, I think it's kind of crazy how you notice that these dudes are really tall, man. These dudes are some tall dudes, man.
Yeah, they really some tall dudes. Just like Obi Toppin. I didn't know Obi Toppin was that freaking tall. I thought Obi Toppin like 6'7". This dude look like he's 6'10". Oh, see, that's what I'm saying. That dude look like he's 6'10" for real. I'm like, I didn't know he was that freaking tall.
You think these dudes is really 7 feet? Are they just saying that?
Hey, like I said, I don't have no tape, but I just know that Obi Toppin, and he shouted out Flight Sports TV. That dude was like a giant, and I'm thinking he's like a shifty guard, like a Vince Carter or something like that. You follow what I'm saying? Because he can do all these dunks and stuff like that. But this dude is like a Marty Stoudemire tall. I'm like, good gracious, I didn't know that.
Dax, I got a question for you, Dax. You're old school like me, so do you think Muggsy Bogues was actually 5'3", or did they add an inch or two to him? I'm curious because
I don't know. I've never seen Muggsy Bogues play, so I don't know. You would have to ask Sam Dracula about Muggsy Bogues.
We got
play for Charlotte back in the day, you know.
We got Skylar in the building. What's good, Skylar? Well, he'll be here shortly.
Hey, you got to get Sam Dracula back on the show, man. It's been a while since he was on the show.
What you want to talk about?
Hornets.
What else?
Oh,
Hornets.
okay. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, my bad. We'll hit him up.
Hey, Flight, Dex, on the private chat, I sent my email because I don't do Twitter and Instagram.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm about to tell you.
Wait, Dex, you got my number?
I had it, and I don't know what happened to it.
Wait a minute, Flight, you still got my number, right?
I didn't save it, DJ.
I don't have your number.
Because I was just, you know what I'm saying? I was just calling you because I knew the number, or I answered because I knew the number. But then after a while, when we wasn't communicating, other numbers took over your number, and I would try to go back and find it and couldn't find it.
Right. Yeah, y'all can just send me the number on the email that I sent y'all on the private chat.
Okay. Got you.
I'm typing that in right now. Yeah, it's crazy. Shannon Sharpe, he was going all into all kind of stuff. He started getting into the hype that Lonzo Ball received when he first came into the league. And that's kind of where I hear people is like kind of like everybody's upset about
man.
These people have expectations and they weren't met, so people are upset. Like I want to bring up the footage of Sharpe. Let me get into this.
From LA and having the pressure heaped on him when Magic said his number's going to hang from the Raptors. Skip, I thought that was a lot. You're asking a guy. Now he's in an ideal situation. He's with DeMar DeRozan. He's with Zach LaVine. He's the third best player on a team.
Oh, wow.
And he gets to do what he does.
All right,
Third best player.
I'm gonna leave it right there. Now, I mean, Shannon Sharpe was speaking this morning. Damn.
Hey, can I say something, man?
What's up?
Listen, man. All I see right now from these media heads, particularly, is they are positioning. Everybody's starting to position, man, so they can basically get the revenue off Lonzo. They see him warming up. They see what's going on. And I'm gonna say this. Maybe this clip is still out here on YouTube. But no lie, a few weeks ago, the Jalen and Jacoby show came out and said that the Bulls was not going to be what everybody expected them to be, and that after this road trip, they were going to be sitting in the negative after the road trip, right? But I cannot find the video. A lot of people are seeing what the Bulls are doing, and they starting to, okay, let us kind of start changing what we were saying so we can look like we was always with them.
But that's what they always do, though. That ain't nothing new.
No, I mean, they always do it, but
man, they saying they talking good about that boy this week. He had one bad week. They gonna be on his ass again. That's what they do.
I agree. I
See,
agree
you
with
gotta
that.
understand. You looking at Shannon Sharpe, man. He really a Laker man. Them bitches doing so bad. He got to talk good about somebody. It was against his team.
Hey, the only reason he's saying that about him is because they played the Lakers. If the Bulls didn't
That's
play
what
the
I'm
Lakers,
saying.
you would have never heard this.
You would have never heard that.
I agree with that. I think that they were smelling the Kool-Aid. I mean, the coffee. Go ahead.
And look, you know, I be hard on the Bulls, right, Flight? I wanted the Bulls to smoke their ass.
You're right, man.
I wanted the Bulls to smoke, and they want to go get all that fucking orange tannin. Them niggas should be.
Did you watch the game, Skyler?
No, I went to sleep. I would have came in last night, man.
You need to go to sleep more, man. I'm telling you.
Man, look, man. I say, I'm gonna make it my business to come in here.
I said, Flight, is this the brother who's a Pelican fan?
Yeah, he from New Orleans.
Hey, man, there's one player on the Pelicans who I think got a bright future. Herb Jones.
Man, I already know that. I was telling them about him.
Man, I saw him on TV. That dude he's the truth.
Man, and I gotta say this too. They whooped the Wizards. B.I. shot him out the game though.
Oh yeah, 21-second B.I.
Yeah, he shot him out the game. They beat the Wizards. That's why when your boy was talking about the Wizards good, they wasn't good. They were getting whooped by 21, man.
Yeah, the Wizards played bad in that game, but I got to give them props. But prior playing the Pelicans, they got a good resume, and they got a good roster. You know, against the Pelicans, they played like trash, and that's due. Every team is not going to play perfect, but
nah, the Pelicans supposed to hell that down, man. You can't go in the full quarter. You up. You can't go in the full quarter trying to shoot jumpers the whole game and play isolation ball. B.I. not passing the ball, man. They lost that game all because of him. He had 31. The points look good, but he caused them the game. They was winning.
He gonna cost him a whole lot of games.
Huh?
Hey,
he's
you
gonna
guys
cost him a whole lot of games. And you from Slidell, I can tell the way you talk.
We got the Pope in the building.
Listen, I'm sorry. I don't want to interrupt, but Tricky
What you said?
Gotta go. So
I say you from Slidell, I can tell the way you talk.
Well, I ain't from no Slidell. Them people don't even want me in no Slidell.
Slidell Scott.
Man, Slidell Reese is a motherfucker.
You from Vinton. You ain't
From
New
where?
Orleans. From Vinton. Lafayette somewhere.
Man, I don't even know where that shit is. You know I'm lost. I live on an
You from
island, baby.
Opelousas. Nah,
I live
I
on
heard
an
you from
island.
Opelousas. You from Opelousas.
So Skylar,
What's up?
I hear from a lot of people like you who hate Lonzo Ball, who think he's not this, he's not that. They speak to like they had all these expectations and they weren't met, and it seems to be some resentment that led to all the hostility. Do you view that mindset for Lonzo Ball? Do you have that?
Like what? Nah.
Like,
What?
did you
What?
have expectations for Lonzo and they weren't met, and that's why you mad at him?
No. Yup. I'm gonna be honest. Yup. Cause he ain't live up to the standards. I said that when he was here.
So okay, so that why you dislike him?
It
Because
ain't
you had
that I
these
don't. It
expectations.
ain't this what you don't understand. It's not that I dislike him. It's that he don't play for the Pelicans, so I care less about him.
Right.
It has nothing to do with liking him. Like I said, if he have a good game, I'm gonna come in here. If he have a bad game, I'm gonna come in here. He had a good game. I said, shout out to him. Now, the point of him having a good game, he got to keep that shit up.
I
That's the
agree.
thing. I don't have nothing against him. What I'm saying is, he ain't even in my way. I'm in the West. I'm on the West. He ain't in my way. I'm a Pelican fan. We on the West. He ain't in my way. Will we play them one more time?
I think so.
Like, just being honest, he ain't in my way.
Right, I got you. But okay, that's your opinion.
See,
right?
I be on their ass in here because they put him up to a standard that I feel like he not. Now, if you talking about averaging like 15 points or 12 points, oh yeah, that's more of him. But what they be saying, man, that be outrageous. Like, man, come on, man, he gonna get 11 assists, 24 points a game. Man, come on, man. That's not realistic. Yo, you know that, Flight.
But does he have the talent to do that?
What, 24 points, 11 assists?
Yeah.
No. Because he passed first. That's what I'm saying. Like, do he have the talent to do it? He could do it every once in a while, not consistently. Like last night, he hit 27. That's not going to be consistent. You know that.
Well,
Like,
I mean, I'm hoping for the best. You got a point though. Lonzo's Lonzo's one of the most inconsistent players. You know, you don't know what you're gonna get. You don't know if you're gonna get 30, 7, maybe 5, or you get 27, 8 threes, a triple double. Who knows?
and this something I'm saying too, Flight. What he did last night, he's supposed to do. That's the point I was getting at. Like he a third. You become the third option once Vooch gone. That's the only way you gonna win. Think about it. You take them 27 points from them, man, they lose.
Right.
That's exactly what I'm getting at. Like, I don't have nothing against him. What I'm saying is, like last night, I could see he was a factor to them winning last night. They needed his 27. He needed his 27.
Yeah,
but if he would have gave them what he normally give them, like 10 or 12, they lose. You know I ain't lying. Do the math.
Gary Temple is headed to the All-Star.
And bro, what about if the threes are not there? See, what if there's a game where Lonzo doesn't shoot 7 for 10? He doesn't learn how to hit a floater, hit a mid-range.
Right, that's exactly what I'm getting at. Because the shot ain't gonna
Graham is
always
their
be
number
there.
1 ranked point guard.
Who?
Come on, Derek. We talking here. You just blurting out shit.
What'd he say?
Nothing.
Now he didn't drop 27. Who they play next? Portland, huh?
Yep.
Hello?
Yep.
Yeah, they got next Portland.
Another thrashing.
Let's say you go in there and drop 8.
What'd you say?
Let's say you go in there and drop 8 or 10.
So go jump on Damian Lillard bandwagon.
I'm gonna take I got the Bulls winning. I don't know what Lonzo's gonna do, but I'm not
Portland
expecting 8
trash,
points.
man. Portland trash, man. He's
They're
supposed to
trash.
win.
You know,
They supposed to win. The Bulls had a better overall team. So if they go in there and drop a L, man, that's on them. Like, that's inconsistent as a team. How you beat the teams y'all beat and lose to them? Like, nah.
I'm trying to figure out how Chicago Bulls got this easy ass start of the season schedule. I'm just wondering. Like,
easy?
I'm not gonna say it's easy.
Whoa.
You know why I ain't gonna say it's easy?
Hold on.
Can I finish?
Hold
Can
on.
I fucking finish?
You can't finish if you said easy. You way off.
Before you start cutting me off, can I finish?
But you way off. It's no easy.
Can I finish? Like I said, they got this easy ass schedule starting out, and on this weak ass West Coast road trip, the Lakers
sound
garbage,
insane.
the Clippers
Weak-ass
garbage.
schedule.
The only players, the good team they play on this West Coast road trip was the Golden State Warriors, and they got their ass.
Oh, here you go.
That's
go.
it.
Facts.
All right, so now you can.
That's
speak,
not
nigga.
facts. That's not facts.
Well, speak. I didn't say
that is not facts.
Okay, well, tell me then.
First of all, hold on.
Good team?
First of all, let me bust your head. First of all, the schedule is made in advance. Nobody didn't know the Lakers going to be sorry. Nobody didn't know the Clippers going to fall off. Nobody know. Hold on. Nobody didn't know the Golden State Warriors was going to be the number one team. Yeah, whatever, man. Y'all lying.
You know I called
lying.
it.
Y'all lying,
said they
man.
were gonna break that shit
You're
up.
lying. You're lying, and you're lying.
And you know, Dex, I ain't lying.
That is not true. You guys need to stop right now.
So I ain't
You
say
guys
that.
are being frauds.
Josh.
So I ain't say they were gonna break that shit up before the All-Star game.
No.
All right, I'm not gonna argue with you, but,
you can't
I
argue.
already knew that.
You cannot argue when you sit up there and say that the Chicago Bulls got an easy ass schedule, like the league did them a favor. The league did not do them no favor.
I ain't see that.
Let me remind you. Hold on. Let me remind you, if I can, if I may.
Name the wins.
Listen,
I see it from the Knicks. I see it from the Knicks on.
You guys got a whole lot of makeup on your face right now. You guys got a whole lot of makeup on your face right now.
I can take my
with a big red nose. With a big red nose. The Brooklyn Nets.
Talking about Josh.
Philly twice.
They lost to them.
They lost twice.
They lost. They're losing to the teams that's good. Go ahead.
Let me just tell you who they played. Let me just tell you who they played. Because you said they got an easy schedule.
Man, I already see them people had a hard schedule from November.
Okay, then, thank
from
you,
the Knicks
Scott.
on back.
But I'm talking to the guy who said they had an easy schedule.
The Pope, nigga, right?
I ain't see that.
That's one. I'm referring this to him directly. Exactly. They played Brooklyn. They played Philly twice, back to back. Okay. I'm not going to even mention Cleveland right now. Cleveland is sitting what?
No, you can
third
mention
or fourth. I don't have to mention them.
No, you
because
can
they are surprised. They are surprised as well as Golden State. Nobody had Golden State being number one in the NBA right now.
I had Golden State being up there, not number one, but I had them up there.
Without Klay Thompson? Are you kidding me? No, James Wiseman. Are you kidding me? Then you need to play the lottery. If that's the case, you need to play the lottery.
I say Denver. I say Denver was.
If you're not a Golden State fan, and maybe even if you is a Golden State fan, you still might not have had Golden State number one in the league.
Hey, bro,
they played the Lakers.
Can we put in perspective?
No, see, you keep answering a question, but you're not letting nobody answer. I told you no.
No, I'm telling you that it ain't not an easy schedule.
I did not. Can I answer
That's super cap.
Can I answer your question?
I
did not have Golden State Warriors at the number one seed in the West, but I had them up in third spot in the West. If you go on Flight Sports TV, I predicted all of this shit. I told 4th seed, 5th seed for the Charlotte Hornets, 1 or 2 seed for the Bulls, and I had the fucking Lakers not even making the playoffs, if the best, as the fucking play-in team. So don't sit here and tell me I'm lying, nigga.
This what y'all on. This what I try to tell them anyway. Like
you
the
gotta
West
be lying if you said that the Chicago Bulls have an easy schedule, because there's nothing easy about their schedule.
How many East teams?
All you gotta do is go to the power ranking. Go to the power ranking. Go to the power ranking and see what the power rankings say about the teams that they play. Since you the expert.
Name the team.
How many East teams they played? Because the
About
East
5?
is tough. I said that in the beginning. The East is
They
tough
played like
side.
5
The
East
West
teams
not
already.
tough.
They played. Hold on. They played Philly twice. They played Brooklyn. They played Cleveland.
Pistons.
They played Detroit.
Okay. They played.
That's weak. That's weak right there. The East
Hold on,
side.
let me show.
That's
Let
the
me
weak
show.
teams over
It's
there.
weak as shit.
They played the Celtics too.
Weak as shit. Let me
Wait a
show
minute,
you
man.
soft
How
ass
are you going to
schedule.
sit there? Yeah, and the Celtics too. How are you going to sit there and say that's a weak schedule
I'm
when
gonna show
Brooklyn
you.
is number 2?
I'm gonna show you.
Cleveland is number
Actually,
5.
you can probably.
But
somebody can probably look
How's
it
to
that
up.
be
weak?
honest,
They'll
to be
show you
honest,
schedule.
the people that's had
Nothing
the
weak
team
about
that's
their
have the
schedule.
easiest schedule is the Golden State Warriors.
No, the
Here's the
Lakers.
Golden State.
The
Yeah, it
Lakers.
is.
Lakers,
Golden State
Lakers.
Warriors
and
have
the
had one
Bulls.
of the
Golden
Nah, the
State,
easiest
Lakers.
schedules.
The
Phoenix,
Lakers had
and
12 of the
Brooklyn.
games
Those are
out
3
the 14
top
at
teams with the
home.
easiest
The
schedule.
Lakers.
So cap, my nigga.
Josh
For real.
definitely a bitch.
Like I say,
I can't believe y'all don't do no research.
Let's go.
You don't
let's
do
go.
research.
Hold on. Let's go. Let's go.
Wait. Hold on. Who don't do research?
Hold on. You don't.
Are you preferring to me or are you preferring to them?
Pistons.
You,
Weak. Hold on.
Okay.
Pelicans. Weak.
Wait,
Hold
Pope.
on.
Somebody's getting at me, Pope. Hold on
Weak.
1 second.
Hold on.
Somebody's getting at me right now.
Weak. Nigga, Knicks is the only good
Word.
team. Jazz was a good
I don't know
team.
who this cat is,
They lost.
but he sounds like he got a Similac on his breath.
Like I said,
But
and
he trying to get at me.
Celtics,
Sound like you a bitch.
Boo-Boo, 76ers, Nets. That's 3 good teams right there.
Hey,
That's
listen, little young
that's your
motherfucker. I don't want you to have
first
you choking
3
on my
good
nuts.
Fuck you.
Because
And
whoever
then-
you think you is, you ain't really
and then
that.
you got-
So you need to calm the fuck
You
down.
Lonzo's nuts.
who you talking to?
Oh, my bad. I
To
didn't see
some,
that.
to some
I
nigga,
got
to some nigga who asshole's probably wide open right now.
He's out of here.
I don't fuck
He's
with
in
little
the squad.
boys.
That's NLE.
I don't fuck with little boys.
You
getting
That's what you sound like. You already sound like you've been tampered with, little motherfucker. I don't know the fuck you talking to, man.
You know what NLE problem
Get back
is?
over to where you come from.
NLE got to do.
Hold on. He said that. What I said was the week who had the easiest schedule was Golden State, Phoenix, and Brooklyn. He said that I'm lying. Okay, let's go see if I'm lying. Let's go check with NBA.com and see who has the easiest schedule.
It's the Lakers. I'm telling y'all who it is. It's the Lakers.
It's not. It's Golden State, Brooklyn, and Phoenix Suns. Those who got the easiest schedule.
Dex. Don't worry about what they tell Dex. You don't even know. I can't believe you paying attention to that bullshit. Dex.
Who got the most home games to start off?
Hold on.
Golden State. Golden State.
Pope, go ahead. I'm telling you what Pope's saying.
I'm just trying to say, bro. I'm trying to get to where people understand. They script the schedule. I'm with you, Dex. Brooklyn got a weak schedule. Golden State got a weak schedule. Lakers got a weak schedule. The Bulls also have a weak schedule starting out, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I'm telling you, that's not true.
No, they did have a weak schedule starting out.
To me, it ain't no schedule week because it all balances out, man, at the end. So which means they're gonna play the hardest.
Are you saying because they played the Pelicans and they played Detroit? Is that what you mean?
Bro, when you get,
is that what you mean, Triple B Nation?
No, I agree with him when he says that they had a weak schedule starting out. I think that was kind of the consensus out there that the schedule was easier, and these November games is when it just
that's what I said.
Yes,
the
okay, you're right, because we went through this,
what
right?
I said starting out, man.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. I mean, I thought you said they have the easiest schedule.
No,
I told you from the Knicks on back.
I said it's funny how coming into the league, the Bulls have one of the easiest schedules starting out, and you bit my head off.
Okay, well, I apologize then. I thought you were talking about they have the easiest schedule. I said who have the easiest schedule. That's Golden State, Brooklyn, and the Phoenix Suns have the easiest schedule all the way up to right now.
And look, this what you got to consider too when they say easier schedule. I don't really believe in that because you don't know what a team starting off with. Like you can't consider a team easy. Like right now, when we putting on the court, I look at it like we the fucking beat. Like everybody looking at us as being easy. So how would you say that? What's easy and what's not easy? That's crazy.
No, I only go by NBA.com or ESPN.com. That's what I go by because those are experts. They do the numbers. I don't know who's easy, who's not.
That's what I'm saying.
When they put out the numbers and they match up all the analytics, then I go from there. I get that information and then I repeat it back to the stream. You follow what I'm saying?
Nobody thought Cleveland would win that many games. So
thank you. That's why they count Cleveland.
Yeah. So what's easy? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Everybody thought Wizards was gonna be easy.
Hey man.
No, they go. Listen, this is how they go by. They go by what the teams did the previous year. Starting out, the Pelicans didn't make the playoffs. Cleveland didn't make the playoffs, and Detroit didn't make the playoffs. Okay, so you can consider that easy. But after that, like
that's
said,
what you,
Tyler,
I get what you're saying. That's
to
what
the
you
Knicks,
consider easy. That don't have nothing to do with the season. I get what you're saying.
Right. Even Raptors too. Raptors too. You got to put in that equation.
Right. Exactly.
Based off of the talent they got in the off season and what they did last year.
Right.
That's
what they're basing on. And if you notice, Chicago Bulls been playing playoff teams since the Knicks. They've been playing playoff teams.
I said that already from the Knicks on back, and I was one of the ones say they're gonna be 500. I ain't scared to say it.
Right about that. You're right about that, Dex. After the
But
Knicks, they've been
once we got a clarity, then yes. Because when you said they have an easy schedule, I had to flip. But if you said they started out with an easy schedule, then okay, yes, you're right. They did start
But
out with the
if you look
Pelicans.
at it, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you look
in
at the overall NBA, the
Detroit.
way it's going now, everybody in the West just about easy.
Damn, that's true.
Everybody losing. Go look and see. It's the
Yeah.
East that's stacking up the wins. Normally the West beat up on the East.
Well, you know, you still
Man,
got the
but
Suns, you
if you
still
look at
got
the
Denver.
East right now, hold on. If you look at the East right now, man,
it's
like
the East.
Hold on,
Still got the
Triple B
Clippers.
Nation. NLE, what's going on, man?
Terry in the chat, you a bitch. Josh Jackson, you a bitch.
Man, that's what you're on. I thought we was gonna talk basketball.
Man, that boy paying attention to the people in the chat. You know he crazy.
He won't be back. I tried to give him another chance. I thought we was gonna talk basketball, man. Damn.
Bro, fight, bro. That nigga ain't even sound right. Cursing, bro. Ain't even sound right, bro.
He's a kid. He's a young kid.
He been tampering with.
He probably older than me.
But I still
How old are
think.
you, my brother? Wait, how old are you?
15.
Oh yeah, y'all might be about the same age. But he's just immature.
Know what I'm saying?
I think the season gonna pick up though. It's gonna get better. Like we just 14 games in. Like everybody, like right now
You're not going to get too much better, man. Trust me. They starting to give up.
No. Yeah, it's
huh? Who's starting to give up?
I mean, the Pelicans not getting too much better. They're getting ready to give up.
Nah, they ain't gonna give up. They ain't gonna give up.
Hey,
they ain't
Scott.
gonna give up.
That's what they said about Detroit last year.
Hey, Scott.
Nah.
Gotta get another lottery pick next year.
Yeah, I think they tanking this year. I don't think Zion gonna even come back.
It don't look like it.
If
I was him, I wouldn't.
They tanking for that Chet Holmgren.
I'm saving my knees.
Right.
If I'm Zion, I'm saving my knees. Seriously.
That's why he ain't tripping. People talking about he getting fat, and he like, nigga, you don't even know I ain't playing the season.
He's already paid for the season.
I'm
So
paid for the season.
I don't know if they taking or what, but only they know.
No, they tanking. This is a year to tank. If
What you say?
Year to tank. The draft has got some motherfuckers. and I'm not sure if Imani Bates. No, I think he years after next. That's crazy because he just seemed like he been on the scene so long. I can't wait till that kid get to the league.
He's not even in college yet, right?
I think he at Memphis.
We got Rave in the building.
What's up,
Let me make sure for you, Dex.
Reed, your boy had a good night last night, huh, Reed?
So what?
So your boy had a good night last night, huh?
I'll talk in a minute. First, I gotta do what I'm supposed to do. Shout out Fight Sports TV. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel. Fight Sports TV. Appreciate you for letting me on the panel. Dex was good, man. Who's on the panel, man, tonight, man? What's up, Pope? I heard Sky. Who else on the panel, man?
Ray, you must have made you a peanut butter jelly sandwich, and none of the jelly fell out.
See, he happy, man. His boy dropped 27 last night. See, you can't tell him nothing.
I'm doing my intro. I'm doing my intro first before I get on to that bullshit.
But I can tell you got some bounce in you right now.
His boy dropped 27. I'm telling you.
Got a big ass glass of milk.
Reed last night. Reed was like, "I hope somebody tell me something."
No, Sky. When I first come in the panel, I shout out everybody.
No, I'm not saying that, Reed. You taking it too serious, bro.
I'm shout
out to the panel. Shout out.
No, Ray finna Ray finna get at somebody. Because I'm trusting you. He's warming up right now. Sky, are you ready? Sky, you ready?
I'm cool with it because I'm gonna tear his ass up. It ain't no secret. If that boy drop a donut or anything under 10, I'm a drag for his ass. You know. I could take my lick when it come though.
Rico, what's good in the chat? Josh Jackson, what's up, everybody, man? What's up?
Hey, Dex, he at Memphis right now, Dex.
Oh, he at Memphis. Okay, that's right. Memphis, yeah.
Him and Durant. Oh my God, these two niggas are gonna come in the league. That's crazy. The league is lovely.
Without a doubt.
Nuts in Brooklyn like that?
Yep. By 22.
Who playing today?
Oh, that niggas is
I
big.
didn't know these niggas was playing.
Warriors up by 22.
Who up by 22?
The Warriors.
Oh man, the Warriors about to whoop the fuck out there.
It was tied at halftime, damn near. Curry only got 28. And James Harden got 24.
Who the Warriors playing?
The Nets.
Okay.
Whoever's talking, their phone is breaking up.
Shout out to the panel. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Shout out to Judge Pope.
Hey, yeah, we was on Nico live today. We was on Nico live today,
Yeah,
and
I saw y'all.
and Nico brought up Jello Ball. So, like I was saying on his live, if you need that Jello Ball content, get hooked up with Ball Facts. He got straight access to the kid. Who got that music playing?
That's that's Triple B with the kids watching.
No, that's my kids. That's my kids. You talking about that Disney Junior?
You got
shit.
that Zydeco? You got that Zydeco playing, man?
Oh, that's Sky.
Your kids love that Zydeco?
Kids, nigga, you still having kids?
Man, how old you think I am, man? Y'all think I'm old?
Motherfucker.
Let me find out you the banjo in your Zydeco band.
Skylar like 35 years old, man.
Man, hell no.
Skylar, how old are you?
Like 70.
Say, Sky,
How old I am?
are you the banjo player in your Zydeco
I just
band?
made 39.
Okay, my nigga.
Y'all the same.
Congratulations, man. Happy belated, man.
Hey, you know Triple B Nation play music.
Didn't y'all beat somebody that was the other
No, they lost.
Yeah, man, them people came back on us, man. B.I. shot us
killed.
out the game, man.
Oh.
Yeah, we were whooping
Sky,
them. We beat Memphis, though. We beat Memphis. We beat Memphis.
Oh,
Sky act like you don't hear
Brandon
me.
Ingram was there on that loss, right?
Yeah, he shot us out the game.
I like how they got the throwback Brooklyn Nets court. It remind me of how they used to be in Jersey.
Yo.
That's how it used to be in Jersey.
Hey, Pope, I try to a couple
What
of
up with you,
times.
Flight?
It's not the first time I've done
What's
it.
good?
There's been a couple of times I try to show a little love in y'all stream in the morning while I'm at work, but the moderators been hitting me, so I can't really ever say anything.
No, I gotta fix the shits, man.
I'm just letting you know.
Let me know, like when I go, I'm gonna drop the link.
No,
And
I'm just letting you know. There's been a couple streams where I've been texting and shouting you out, and I couldn't because I was hitting. I couldn't say anything.
You could have told you what, nigga. Okay, I just told you. You gotta let me know when you there, because I don't know. So I gotta learn how to fix it. Flight learn how to fix it. Flight, you gonna have to teach me how to fix that thing.
Yeah, you gotta go to his page and type in click those three little dots.
Okay, so go to his YouTube page and do that.
Yeah, on your phone or whatever. There's like a little settings app on his page. Like it's like
you can do it to the comment section too.
All right, we'll chop it up.
All good.
Yeah, because I've been meaning to do that too. I gotta get that one.
Skyler, are you a member of a Zydeco band?
Hell nah. I don't even know what that is.
You don't listen to Zydeco?
Fuck no.
So let's. What you think about the Shannon Sharpe thing? You heard about it?
Get back.
You heard Shannon Sharpe put up. You didn't hear it?
Nuh-uh.
Oh shit! What the hell is my phone?
You're not gonna be able to hear it with Skyler with the background.
You talking about?
I'm about to mute it.
You talking about that undisputed thing they had on the other day?
Yeah.
When they talking about Lonzo? Yeah, I saw it.
They had like a 10-minute segment on him today.
Hey, listen to this. Now everybody mute their mics. Listen to this.
So Shannon, is Lonzo remaking the case that he is as good as Lamelo?
I think he is, Skip, but I've always thought he was a better player. I think Lamelo probably has a higher ceiling. I just thought coming to LA, being from LA, and
what do you think about what he just said? Did you hear that?
Yeah. I mean, he got his opinion. That's just like a couple of y'all think the same thing. So, he fit right on in at Flight Sports TV.
The case that he is as good as Lamelo.
I think.
But I've always thought he was a better player. I think Lamelo probably has a higher ceiling.
So because Shannon Sharpe said it, does that make it?
No, it's not gospel.
No.
I'm just. I have nothing to do with this. I'm just reporting.
No, he's always said that though. He's always felt like that. Like that's his guy. Just like he feel like LeBron's better than Michael Jordan. Like Lonzo, he's a Lonzo fan more than LaMelo, even though he respects LaMelo's get down and like he said, he feel like LaMelo has a higher ceiling. But right now. He's always said that.
And that's why I wanted to point that out, how I felt about it, because I watched a whole section. They was talking a lot about Lonzo, and then when they brought up Melo, they was like, Melo's so young. He's already doing what he's doing at a young age, so he's already blasting off to the moon already, man. So that's a great thing. Like you just said, Pope, I think he gave a little bit of respect to Lamelo. He's like, man, this dude has a higher ceiling.
Yeah, they just said Melo's different. Yep, Melo's different.
At the age that he's at, and he's doing what he's doing, he's already blasting the stars and the moon, man. Like, that's what's up, bro. Like, especially at the age that he's at, it's only but up the hill for him. So, and he feels like Zoe is better. So I feel like some people feel like Zoe's better, some people feel like Mel's better. But I respect all three of their games, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the beautiful thing about it. They all can really shop and be a big top of this fucking league, bro. Like, I can't wait to Jello get in there, bro. Can't wait.
All right, so like picture this. This is my issue. You got to picture this. You a coach, and you got a player like Lonzo Ball. One night the nigga give you 5, but you know he capable of giving you 20, 10 every night, and 10. He a triple double waiting to fucking happen. Only thing that ain't happening is him. Like, he gets in his own way. Wouldn't you be fucking furious as a coach? You had a player like this.
Hold
up,
Ray, hold up, Ray.
Hold up, A1.
I know you as a coach, Pope, will put Lonzo in the position to fucking succeed every night.
Facts.
You would pull Lonzo into a room and say, bro, what the fuck? I need you to do this, and this.
But when I'm looking at Billy, A1, I think he's doing it. Like, me and Flight did watch Billy take.
You were getting his chest, Pope, right?
Mm-hmm.
You were getting his chest.
Me and Flight, we watched Billy take Lonzo out for a hot second just to either tell him something, like, get your shit together. I think this was that 5-point game. The 5-point game. He took him out twice for like 2 seconds, literally, just to holler at him. And what it probably saying the shit that you saying, like, nigga, let's go.
Right.
And I've seen Lonzo, because I can't call it, I can't say this is Billy. I gotta say I've seen Lonzo pass up shit, right? And then we see Lonzo like last night. They was running the same shit that they've been running all season, but the only thing was last night was Lonzo was fucking Lonzo.
Okay,
he was assertive.
Okay,
what Ray say? He was aggressive in taking his shots.
Okay,
whether a deep ball.
I like how.
Hold on, Ray. Let me finish, Ray.
Let me cook, because I'm cooking, goddammit.
My bad.
Whether it's deep ball, last night you seen Lonzo be Lonzo, and everybody still got there. Zach LaVine got his 26. DeMar DeRozan got 38. He can do that, bro, on a nightly basis. Maybe not average 27, but damn sure on 18, 20. Like, his shot's so lovely. And to the point, if he just actually starts shooting like he did when he shot 10 shots and he hit 7 of them, and he did last night when he shot about 10, however many shots, 3-point shots he put up attempts. He got this shit, bro. So it's like, sometimes you watch him pass up open shots, and then sometimes you see him don't pass up open shots and actually take his attempts that he's supposed to take, and then you see the results.
Inside information for y'all. Hold on, Ray.
Wait, can I say something?
Hold on, Ray. Hold on. Some inside information. All right, the last, I say 4 days. I don't know, they said the last 5 days. This was on ESPN too, but it was on a different show. They said Zach and DeMar has been taking Zoe on some late night shoot-arounds, just them 3. So you know them 2 dudes is in his ear. The last 4 nights has this been happening. So that's some inside information. Maybe, the last 3 games he's been his most aggressive. So maybe that's some inside information to let us know them dudes was in his ear.
Can I say this? Pope went on a whole spurge of what he not asked. He asked if you was the coach and you had a guy named Lonzo Ball who does what he does. He went off of what Lonzo did in the game, but you just said, what would you do as a coach? A1 was just expressing that if you was a coach, you would have put Lonzo in the position. So, for example, Pope, you also would have been yelling at DeMar DeRozan for isoing ball and slowing down the fast break. You would have yelled at Zach LaVine.
He ain't yelling at
no, sir.
Pope is not yelling at DeMar for getting the buckets.
Bro, you would not allow Vucevic to shoot 7 for 25 without talking to him.
No.
Because Billy Donovan didn't talk to them. So if I'm a coach, and I'm very sure if you a coach, if you see a slow-paced offense,
gentlemen, let me have this one.
Running, you would have told them to go back to running, go back to passing the ball. The offense is stagnant. So yes, Lonzo Ball is doing what he does. At the same time, you be questioning the entire team because they being slow. Vucevic shooting 7 for 25. DeMar DeRozan ISOing the ball and not making the team involved.
Ray, you wrong, Ray.
Point out Lonzo.
Ray, and listen, because you're about to be coaching, and you're about to be coaching some kids, I take it. So when you coaching these kids, listen, Ray, I coach. You feel it, you deal it. You feel me? Don't hesitate. Don't second guess yourself. If you feel it, deal it, nigga. Let it go. You understand me? So what I see DeMar DeRozan doing, let it go. What I see Zach doing, let it go. Vooch, even though he missing like a motherfucker, he lets it go. What I see Zoe not doing until like last night and the night he had 7 for 10, he made 21 points, is he don't let it go. And that's what I'm saying. He think about it too much. Last night he didn't. And you seen the swag in that niggas? Did you see that when he hit the 3, he did like the little honky talk like shit with the one leg up type shit? Like,
yeah, he was bouncy. He was bouncy. Bouncy.
Hey, Pope, I don't know if y'all saw this either, man. Hold on. Hey, Pope, I don't know if y'all saw this, but during that game, it was like maybe 2 or 3 times where Zach was trying to get the ball from him. And Lonzo just like, nah, I'm shooting this. Did y'all notice? Did y'all see that?
Yep. Or that time where DeMar DeRozan gave it to Zoe, and DeMar DeRozan went to reposition himself, and Zoe fired that bitch. And DeMar looked up like, you shot that?
Yeah, you feel it, you deal it. I mean, especially when your coach not going to be mad at that because that's been aggressive. The only way we're going to score is if you try to score. Now, if you just doing dumb shots, like if you doing shots that you don't even hit in practice, then nigga, we got a problem. But if I see you getting it off on 2 niggas in practice and you cooking motherfuckers the way you cooking it and you just happen to be missing right now, I'm not going to bench you or sit you down and tell you, don't you fucking shoot no more. Like, so
you see the adjustment he made? Like, all right, so when Lonzo's been going to the rack, he's been trying to lay the ball up with his left hand, leaving that easy shot block for a shot blocker with his left hand to block it. And that's what's been happening. That nigga finally made the adjustment, used his right hand, turned his back to the fucking defender, shielded him off, and it was an easy layup. So these are the adjustments the dude got to make. Now, if you look at Melo's game, he already has that. He makes that adjustment before he gets to the rack. Okay, this guy in this position, I'm going to shield him with my body and lay it up with my right instead of my left. Those are the little things he got to learn, bro. Especially, but Billy Donovan said he wants him going downhill. That's all he cares about.
Yeah,
bro, I was just about to mention
one thing
that.
I was pointing out. Yeah,
that they asked Billy Donovan point blank. Listen, with Lonzo playing this aggressive, is this something that you want him to do? Is it something that you tell him to do? And Billy Donovan, in a kind of a roundabout way, because I don't think he wanted to like come out and straight say it, but he basically said like, yes,
yeah,
I want him to do this. I believe that Lonzo is his best going downhill.
Yeah, and Pope, trust me, I don't want you to ever think like I wasn't listening. What you said was factual, and I was agreeing with what you're saying. I'll just put an aspect of coaching, because I know you're a good coach, and you definitely showed that you got a group of kids, you got a group of guys, and I got a group myself. I keep forgetting to go live and let y'all go on the panel and show y'all some of the games and practices. We just been doing practice. We got a game Thursday. Hopefully I can remember to record it. But I'm just saying, as a coach, yeah, I'm talking to Lonzo to do his thing, but I'm talking to everybody to do his thing. Yeah, that's just how I feel. I feel like if I'm telling everybody to do a fast pace, if I see dudes slowing the game down, and I'm not saying don't be smart and slow the game down. I'm like, if you're making an offense stagnant, everybody's acting all like not a part of the team. It's like, okay, so we ain't doing something right. You feel what I'm saying? I feel like as a coach, you got to talk about everybody. You feel me? And I think Billy Donovan got to be man up to talk to DeMar, pull DeMar to the side, pull anybody to the side. And me as a player, I mean, as a coach, if I get any of my guys that's not evolved in the game, that's not playing defense, that doesn't look aggressive, looks like they're ready to play, I'll pull one of them to the side. Like, what's going on? You good? Let's go. Let's get back in there. I don't want
The
you.
problem we have, Rave, is Zach is on the contract year. I don't think it's a problem, but Zach's gonna get up his numbers because he wants to hit certain numbers so he can get that 230 million. So when those guys each other, they want to feed Zach. They want Zach to get those numbers. You know, and DeMar is just like, they didn't know DeMar was gonna be like this. All right, they thought DeMar was gonna come in averaging 18, 19, getting his lane and stay there. That nigga's coming out.
I thought,
best player on the team. And I don't know how he feels about that, but that's what DeMar is. He's the best player on the team right now, bro.
Hey, let me say this too. They asked Lonzo a question about DeMar, as far as having a chip on his shoulder, and Lonzo kind of came out and said, "Yeah, I kind of feel like DeMar has his playing with a chip on his shoulder because of everybody kind of counting him out and thought he was too old." And DeMar came out and basically said, "Yeah, I do play with a chip on my shoulder." And likewise, they asked Lonzo, like, "Yo, what's going on? Do you feel anything for this game?" Lonzo said, "Oh no, it's just another game." Yo, Lonzo has to embrace the chip, bro. He has to embrace that because you see right now, that Lakers game, that was we saw Petty Zo. Every time we see Petty Zo with the chip on his shoulder, he come out and start cooking dudes. But he need to stop this passive aggressiveness and start being honest about what's going on. Yeah, bro, you got a chip on your shoulder. You are mad that you got traded from the Lakers. You done said that already. No, you said you felt hurt about it. So why come out and try to make it seem like you Mr. Nice Guy, man? Forget that. Yes, I got a chip on my shoulder. Yes, I'm gonna play and show everybody that what y'all drafted me to be. That's what I really am. He gotta play with that chip on his shoulder. And he can't keep
every night.
Every night. He can't take the chip off his shoulder and say, "Okay, I'm a Mr. Good Guy." No. Keep that thing, because I like DeMar came out and said it. He's like, "Yeah, I'm trying to show people that they was wrong about me." Zoe got to do the same thing.
But what do the greats do? What did Kobe Bryant say? Kobe say he used to make shit up to make him mad.
Mike
so he
used
can
to
go
make shit up.
because the game does get repetitive, right? These dudes play 82 games over 4 fucking months. That's insane.
Mike used to make shit up.
Like, so it's gonna be nights where you're gonna have to drum up some shit. Like Jordan used to just walk in niggas' locker room so they can make him mad.
So has to brace the villain role, right?
Exactly, man. Jordan used to walk in people's locker room and say, "I'm gonna give you 50." Well, shit, you gotta go out there and ball now.
Right.
Kobe, same thing.
Build up that killer.
You gotta figure out where that it is every night and go get it. DeMar done found it. All right, every team, he's looking at every team, looking at him like he a joke, like he's done. He went to LA and put up 70 points, bro, by himself.
Yeah, he did.
He went to LA against both those teams and put up 70
in his hometown.
Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all hear? Hey, chat. Y'all hear these guys cooking up? We got Pope cooking. We got Dex and A1. Everybody, Triple B Nation cooking. That means you gotta hit that like, hit that sub. Fight Sports TV, hottest in the streets. Y'all know what to do, man. Yes, sir.
Right. So
I'm telling you, man, Ray done got all the jelly on that peanut butter sandwich and did none of it spill up on the napkin.
No, but you best believe,
Ray is feeling good right now. Do you know how hard that is when you make a peanut butter jelly sandwich that you get all the jelly on the bread and none spill?
No. Dex, he got the one. Hey, Dex, he got the one that you buy out of the store that's in the pouch already.
He got that one. That's why it didn't come out. Okay. Back in the day, they had the what was that one? They had the peanut butter and jelly mixed together. Pope, you remember that one?
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Was that the Smuckers? Was that Smuckers?
Y'all niggas. You know what's funny? Because A1, I was about to say the same shit that you said. because you beat me to this great minds thinking like Dex. I was just thinking that shit. What you just said right before. I swear I was
Shout out to
y'all
HL
niggas remember
Kid.
the shit and you take Pope. You remember that? Yeah, nigga, I remember it.
Right, man. I used to love that peanut butter, but it was expensive. We couldn't get it all the time.
Well, you talking about the Smackers?
Yeah,
the Smackers, the Smuckers.
Yeah. Someone have to really get
Yeah, the little PBJs in the package.
No, not those ones.
No,
I'm
not
talking about the
those.
one in the jar.
Yeah,
it's in the jar, and you
talking
got
about the
one
mixed
side peanut butter, you got another slot jelly, peanut butter jelly, all the way around. So when you
My
when you
mom
scoop
didn't let
it,
me
you
get
get
that shit, bro, because she said that shit was artificial. So she didn't let
yeah,
me get
and it was
that.
expensive though. That shit was like $3, and the other peanut butter jelly was like $1.25.
Hey,
Plus,
remember
my
the
mom was a
crackers
nurse,
though? The
bro.
peanut butter and jelly crack with the Ritz crackers.
Oh yeah.
Yup.
That's great. Okay.
Y'all remember the fluff? Y'all know about the fluff, man. Hey, cause listen, I ain't know about it, bro. I'm from the South, right?
Okay, yeah, that's
bro. I came up north. No, it ain't no South stuff. When I came up north, they was like, yeah, put this on it, put this marshmallow fluff on it. I'm like, well, what is that? Like, we don't got that down south. It's just peanut butter and jelly down south. Up in the East Coast, man. I know Flight. You know about that fluff, man.
Man, Flight making a video.
Fluff right now. Look, Flight making
Flight making content. Flight constantly working.
I'm right here.
He probably feed Lil Mama.
No, I'm here.
His daughter.
Oh, you don't know about that?
I didn't handle that though. But know about some marshmallows and the peanut butter.
Talking about the goober?
No, it's called
Goober.
fluff,
Yeah,
man.
Goober.
I ain't never heard of
I think that's what I'm talking about. Goober.
Oh yeah, I
There's
never
some
heard
marshmallows in the peanut butter and jelly.
Bro, I ain't never heard of it till I
Damn.
got to Connecticut, bro. For
No,
real.
I never ate that before.
Niggas heard of sugar sandwiches?
Nah.
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
sir,
most
man.
definitely sugar sandwiches.
Everybody heard of sugar sandwiches.
Especially coming from swimming.
Flight said,
You ain't got no money.
Yes, that
Yeah.
old
What the hell? What is it? Sugar? What is sugar?
Flight, you bougie like that, Flight? I didn't know you was that bougie.
Damn,
We from the hood, man.
Nah, never
Hey,
you milk that jump with the butter.
You put sugar on the bread. That's sugar sandwich. Sugar on bread.
some
On white bread, not wheat bread, white bread.
Hey Dex, we had classic with ours, Dex. We put the butter.
Cinnamon on there with some brown sugar.
Hey,
and go to town.
What about the wish sandwich? I wish I had some meat.
Hey, we put a little butter on it, man. Put it in the oven. Sugar sandwiches.
Sugar sandwich.
Sugar toast. It was sugar toast, Dex.
No, that's
Yeah,
that.
Sugar toast. Yep. So now we're going back to that government issue stuff.
Man.
The butter and the cheese.
We had it.
Oh man, that big old block of cheese.
Hey, remember when you had a bag of Cheerios? Because that was on the government shit. You feel me?
Yeah. The fake Cheerio. Yeah, the fake Cheerio.
I hated Cheerio.
The fake Cheerio. Yeah.
Yeah, the ones that the ones that tear the roof of your mouth up.
Man, hey, bro.
or it won't ever absorb in the milk. Like damn, this shit don't even get soggy.
This shit don't even get salt.
hey, bro. And the thing is, when I was a youngster, and the homies had that shit. You know what I mean? I used to get mad because we could. I'm like, Mons, how come we ain't getting that stuff? You know what I'm saying? I used to ask her. And, you know what I'm saying? She didn't qualify. I'm like, bro, you just
shit,
by
my mama
yourself.
qualified.
You got 3 kids. She didn't qualify. She was a fucking nurse.
Yeah,
she made too much.
We got WIC. We had food
bro,
stamps.
we could have used that.
That's what made me hustle so motherfucking hard.
3 fucking jobs. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. And what was that shit called? Cornflakes. That was another thing on WIC.
Right.
Cornflakes. Oh
yeah.
Man.
That was dried up the milk. That was the only cereal in the world that would dry up milk.
Hey, I couldn't stand them cornflakes, man.
No. Rice checks will dry up some milk too. Rice checks dry up some milk.
Yeah.
You sit there and wait all day for that cereal to get soggy, and it never gets soggy.
Yo, I used to want the Frosted Flakes so bad, bro.
Yeah.
The only thing we got was the nasty cornflakes. Nothing on them things, man.
Dry ass cornflakes.
Listen, y'all know y'all had a reliable mini wheats in the bitch. I know y'all had some reliable mini wheats.
Nah, mini wheats on my stomach up.
No, I'm not saying that's like an outstanding cereal, but it was always reliable. People always have some mini wheats for some reason.
Damn. Crazy.
Yeah, the government gave out that little care package, man.
Man, Terrence.
They had a cold little care package.
They used to give us that shit. They used to give cans of pork and government cheese. Man, this shit used to fuck us up, bro.
Like
They
this is
gave
what
us
the
that cold
government
care
gave
package.
us. They used to
Gave you
give
that
us
bullshit.
crazy
Gave you that
Kool-Aid.
bullshit. Give you
Nigga,
cancer.
Kool-Aid.
They did.
Remember Kool-Aid? That shit
Man,
would
what
Yeah,
you
dye
that
your
talking
hair,
Kool-Aid
about?
burn a
your
hole in your
hair.
stomach.
Oh yeah, Kool-Aid. Oh yeah,
Hey,
for
Nigga,
sure.
Kool-Aid
Hey,
would dye your hair. Did you know
No, I
that?
still mess with the Kool-Aid.
Dex,
On
I
my
still,
mama,
I
Kool-Aid
still
used to
make
dye
Gotta
your
put
Kool-Aid,
hair with
man.
sugar in
Kool-Aid.
it.
That
I
shit
hey,
still
used to
that
be
make
like
Kool-Aid will burn
Kool-Aid,
a
5
hole
cents
man.
in
a
your
pack.
stomach, man.
That shit. Hey, we
That
couldn't.
Kool-Aid had your intestines
Yep.
leaking.
Dex,
What's wrong
that
with the
shit used to be
Kool-Aid,
like
man?
5 cents a pack,
Hey,
nigga. We couldn't even afford those. We had to get the Flavor
What's
Aid.
wrong
Remember
with
the
the
Flavor
Yeah.
Kool-Aid,
Aid?
man? You
right.
get the grape jelly Kool-Aid and you sit in the
No,
freezer,
Nigga, we
let it
couldn't even
slush
get
up.
the real Kool-Aid. We had to
no,
get the
I'm talking about the
Flavor
Hey,
Aid.
government issue Kool-Aid. I ain't talking about the
Oh,
Kool-Aid in the
oh, oh.
package.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
Right,
about.
here y'all
right,
Okay,
go.
right.
The
okay.
government
Remember,
issue,
hey,
that
here y'all
shit,
go. Remember, we used to
if
take
you
the
eat it,
Kool-Aid. Check this out. Y'all
cause you,
take the Kool-Aid and pour it in the ice little things and put it in the freezer. Then you have your little your Kool-Aid ice cubes.
What?
Icebergs,
hey,
man.
that
Call
Kool-Aid
them
was so
icebergs.
different, right? Listen, that Kool-Aid was so different. The regular Kool-Aid out the store, you can open the pack and you can like lick it, and it is good, right? You don't have to put it in water. You kind of just lick it off the pack. But that government issue Kool-Aid, you lick it off the pack, you get the
Oh yeah, that's sour.
God
That's the
damn.
one without the
You know what I'm
sugar.
saying? Damn, what the hell they put in this crap? Poison? Rat poison?
Acid.
You couldn't even lick it off the pack.
Mhm.
That's crazy.
Hey, man, y'all taking me back in the day right now, man.
They wonder why
With the,
they didn't want us to learn how to read because they putting shit in all kind of shit. We don't know. We just grabbing the shit. Here,
Yeah,
kids, have
man.
this.
hey,
Yeah, but
bro,
you know
but
these
bro,
things
that,
been
hey,
remodeled and
Hey,
remade,
I'm glad
man.
you said that, man, because my mom is a head of a cafeteria now. And what she started, bro, was super, super dope. And they did a whole fucking study on it. All right. So she got the kids that was having trouble in school and she made them come early and she fed them. Because my mom is like, she doesn't allow she doesn't allow the shit that they give the schools. So my mom cooks handmade food for them. And bro,
Right.
the average GPA in that fucking school went up a whole point. Just
I
because they're
believe it.
fucking eating.
I believe
Right.
it.
You
I
Damn.
dig what
believe
I'm
it.
saying? Just
Damn.
because they're eating, bro.
I believe it.
That's what it is. Like half the time when we were young, half my homies were
yeah, that's
starving.
crazy.
And that's just real,
That's
bro. They
crazy,
ain't
man.
eat the night before. They had to wake up and go to school the next day. Starving. They wasn't thinking about no damn school. They thinking about what they gonna eat, how they gonna eat when they get home.
Hey, let me drop a bombshell after that one, because that was
Right.
hella A1. Think about this. Just put a stand in your brain real quick. And I don't mean to go too far off topic. But nigga, in prison, they feed prisoners. The government feed prisoners better than they do the kids in schools and just the masses in general. Like you don't eat no pork. Ain't no pork in prison. Period. Like they don't feed you no pork. They give you like fake kind of meat, but it ain't like really meat, like plant-based type shit or real turkey or chicken, but never no pork. You feel me? And they always give you your square meal. They give you your milk, your vegetables, your whoopty wop. They make sure they take care of their state property. Because you become state property. You're property of the state.
Exactly.
They
You
getting
just
paid
said
off
it.
your ass. So they need to keep you alive. A
Right.
lot of niggas here
Free
got life.
labor. Free labor, man. That's free
Yes,
labor. They
sir.
got to make sure you stay healthy.
So they make sure niggas stay healthy. They make sure niggas work. They make sure niggas stay active. Bro, just to think about that, like, that's crazy as fuck to me. They feed niggas better in prison than they do in the schools.
Hey, what you just said? Keep active, man. Like they've been taking away active out of schools, man. That's a sad part, bro. Like I remember my parents. They told me like schools back in the day, it was not just PE. Y'all, they was doing every damn thing that was active. They had them kids outside activities, outside this, outside that. They always had something to do that kept them active and out there, you know. Whether it's hitting the weights, whether it was all that, man. Nowadays at school, it's just literally gym class. That's it. You're done.
Hey, you know a lot of milk and all of that type of shit come from prisons, like dairy shit. I know in state penitentiary they make license plates. They got the dairy farms because a lot of people work on dairy farms. Like a lot of shit that's in the world that we use, it come from the prisons.
Yeah, them
The
niggas fire.
prisoners
Them
make the
niggas
shit.
out there fighting fires.
Yeah,
And
no
people
doubt.
don't know
Niggas who
that they
fight.
out there fighting
Yeah,
them big ass fires. They got a whole prison units that are taught to go out there and help and do it.
It's called fire camp.
Yep.
Listen,
Know,
when you're a youngster, and you don't got no violent crime, and if you only got by like you got to have at least by like 5 years though. 5 years, no violent offense. You can sign up for fire. They'll put you in fire camp, and they really train you, and you really get paid. Up in fire camp, they feed you like T-bone steaks and all kind of shit. You eat like
what?
Yeah. They feed you crazy. Like you don't even got to spend your money at the commissary because they feed you so big because you really train. Like they really teach you like as if you on the streets, how they go through they fire training to put out fires. The real firefighters. That's what you do in the prison. You go there, you earn your shit, and you earn it. When you get out of prison, you can go work at a fire department, like that type of shit. You got your real.
Okay, I was about to ask you that. But you can't. But they can.
Yeah, they send you out, bro. They send you out like A1 said. They send you out, and you camp out for days, and you fight fires, and you get paid for that shit. And when you get out of fire camp, nigga, you get out with stacks upon stacks and stacks and stacks.
Word. Hey, like I said, we got some cooking on the panel. Hit that sub, hit that like. Flight Sports TV.
Yeah, no doubt. Them niggas be out there fighting fires, risking their life. They didn't let me go to fire. I went to prison when I was 18, bro. And I thought for sure I was going to go to fire camp. I had 2 years. You feel me? I had to do 2 years. First termer. So I'm like, oh, hell yeah. Even all the OGs, they like, oh, yeah, nigga, you going to go to fire camp. I'm like, cool. What's fire camp? They tell me all the shit. It's like, oh, yeah, it's up north, nigga. You going to get to eat like a champ, nigga. Woo, wow, whoop. They gonna, your pay grade going to be good. You ain't going to even have to spend your money to your people send you. I'm like, oh, hell yeah. When I went to my counselor, when you go to your shits, right? What they call it shit, orientation type shit. And you see your people and they try to like see how, evaluate you in your health. And so I told him I need an asthma pump when I get sick. My asthma, like I don't got asthma, but my lungs will start like I used to. I grew out of this shit, right? So I told him like you need a pump. I said when I get sick, I need a pump. So they didn't let me go to fire camp just because of that, nigga. And I ended up having to go to fucking Corcoran, one of the worst prisons in California.
Oh wow!
Niggas put COCH on my brown paper bag. So I'm walking back to the dorm, and the homies like, nigga, where you going? Where you going? They look at my bag like, nigga, Corcoran. I'm like, I don't know what that shit is. I'm cooling. I'm like, what's that? They like, oh, nigga. You going to the worst shit in Cali, nigga. You going to come like, oh, ain't that a bitch? But yeah, God wills and I made it. But yeah, that shit crazy.
Speaking of that you said on Thursday, we got a special guest. A woman. Her name is Cynthia. She'll be coming. And she's like a criminal. She's like trying to, like, basically give back time to people who got charged for crimes, like unlawfully or just wrongfully convicted.
Yeah, we gotta have more of those.
Y'all should pull up on it. She did time. She beat a life sentence and all that on Thursday. She's gonna be pulling up.
That's what's up.
So y'all be on the lookout for that. She a lady too. She's not a bad looking woman either.
It's always nigga fly.
Hey, can I say something about that though? As a young guy, man, I'm a little bit more mature about things, like, cause like when I be hearing about these stories, like I get it. There be dudes that in jail that really is in for jail, but there's so many dudes that are literally have spent years in jails, and the whole time they was innocent. Like one of the NBA players got a person that was out of jail and spent almost like 35 years in jail, and he really was innocent. So like, I can't even imagine on the dudes who really is sitting there in jail, like, and they really is innocent, and they got to go through that shit mentally and physically.
Hey, Pope. I mean, Rave. It's like Kamala Harris. All right, you know what Kamala Harris used to do? She used to put 16-year-old kids in jail for 10 years for a bag of weed.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
All right, that's Kamala Harris. That's our vice president. All right, 10 years. Like she has, it's not one or two kids. That was the law. So if a 16-year-old kid got caught with a nickel bag of weed, that was 10 years, no questions asked, bro.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Right, so it's a lot of kids. There's a lot of kids that went to jail for a bag of fucking weed, bro. So that shit right there, because marijuana, that's why the feds are still trying to hold it as a grade 1 drug when it's not, because it's money for them in there. They're the only one. States, it's approved by states, everything, but the federal government saying no, it's still a grade 1 drug. That's bullshit. So in some states, you get caught with a bag of weed, like in Las Vegas. If you smoking a blunt on the strip, you get caught. It's 5 years, no questions asked. Not even don't even ask for a time off. You doing 3.5.
You talking about back in the days?
You know, I'm talking about now, bro.
Who? When they do that?
You talking about in Vegas?
Hell yeah.
You can't smoke no joint, no blunt down in Vegas.
Shit.
Not on the strip.
We gotta remember this.
Can I?
Yeah,
in that movie, that movie.
They might have changed. I ain't been out there a couple years, so
yeah,
man.
I mean, yeah, you probably did it, but you didn't get caught. But that's just the whole thing, man. They ruin these kids like at 16, 17, 18 years old, and it's just the rules. Like the 3-strike law came in when I was in high school. I'm like, dang, homie, like
it's crazy.
25 years, you just 18. What you do?
Hey, man.
Bullshit, bro. It ruined a lot of lives, man.
Well, I got a question. Why we ain't talking? This is the convo, but bro, did y'all realize that the Brooklyn got blown out tonight, bro?
You right.
They got the ass handed to him, man.
You said what now, TC? I missed that. My bad.
No, I said Brooklyn got blown out. I mean, Durant, man, he only had 19 points.
That's why they got blown out.
Yeah, but bro, Durant supposed to be lighting on me, arguably the best player in the league. Come on, man.
I mean, right? Play up to that game, he was playing like ridiculous, and they did win like 7 games in a row. You know, it's just your boys is playing that up. Steve Kerr got them guys playing, man. It's a machine. And
hey,
Clay,
Steve Kerr,
and the thing is, this is buying Clay more time to get healthy.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve Kerr came out and said that he got the hit list, man.
I know Clay just sitting back like, oh hell yeah. Come on, man.
Yeah, we smoke on that strip out there. Shit. But now, I feel when they changed the law. I remember when Vegas was tight, and they get caught with a seed in Vegas, nigga. They did, boy.
Yeah, they did, bro. They own it. You know how hard.
That was back in the day,
right
though.
Now they got like what they say. I read in the paper the other day. It got like $100 million tied up, and people want to open up dispensaries. Vegas need that money, but they ain't going for it, bro. Because why? Everything's ran by that strip.
They got hella dispensaries though.
Yeah, but they only letting up a certain amount of number when they got $100 million tied up when people want to open up more.
Hey, I got a confession. I got a confession. I ain't gonna cap. That movie Life with Martin Lawrence.
Yeah.
I got a little emotional. I ain't gonna cap.
That's an emotional movie.
I kind of got emotional. I'm just keeping.
That's
I'm a real ass nigga. I don't care. I got emotional. I ain't gonna cap. I admit it.
Hey, Ray, you see how fast this year went by? Y'all see how fast this fucking year went by? This shit's scary. You see how fast
it is, bro.
I mean, like, nigga, I swear to God. This is the fastest.
It's like that when
when you paying bills, every month is flying by. I feel like it's time to pay my bill.
Like,
I
swear to God, this shit moving fast as shit.
Yeah, this year been fast.
I feel like it's always time to pay bills.
Nigga, a minute ago, I turned 23, nigga. I'm about to be 24 now.
Right, like, it seemed like it was just yesterday. You was just celebrating the 23 shit.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. But in jail, that's what I said. I only said that to say because you were talking about life.
Yeah,
and my little 2 years, that shit feel like forever. Listen, it don't move that fast in there. Shit, nigga, you
right.
Oh my Jesus, you feel like I felt like them 2 years was forever, nigga.
That's probably how Lonzo felt in New Orleans.
That nigga. Hey, that nigga was in New Orleans like shit.
Damn. Really? I can't
Yeah,
go. I
man.
can't smash down to see the industry, go to a nice, little butt naked. I can't do none of that.
So when the Bulls play next tomorrow?
Yeah, they got the Blazers at 10 o'clock.
Oh, we gotta go there. We gotta go there confident and burn them out.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's easy. That's easy
That's
money.
the thing is about that. It's just Damian Lillard's been cold, so we guys might just be the team he get hot on and put up 50.
But they boo boo though. It's just him.
Hey,
CJ McCullough. They got CJ and they got your boy. He putting up like 20 points a game.
No.
For real?
The cat from Toronto.
They've been getting whooped. Who they coach? Because they've been getting whooped.
Chauncey.
Oh.
Hey, Douglas Chat. Douglas
You know you're gonna get whooped with your coach's name. Who said that? Chauncey. That's fucked up. That nigga sounds just like that too. Chauncey.
That's a West Coast name. Chauncey, Harold.
Nah, that ain't no West. That's a Midwest shit. No, we don't know no Chauncey.
My bad. I heard that in the movie. My bad.
No, don't trip. I had a homie named Chauncey.
That's some shit out of Nebraska.
Yeah, on the West Coast, you got Farouks. You got all kind of different names, man.
Hey, if you look at this Bulls schedule, man, the only people I see them losing to right now is the Heat and Denver.
Denver hasn't even been like all that special, really.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, they have.
I like both.
Bro, is it time for us to go ahead and pay homage to Phoenix? They done won 9 games in a row, man.
Who? Man, let me do this schedule.
Phoenix. Do we need to go ahead and pay homage to Phoenix? They
Oh,
done won 9
definitely.
games in a row.
They was
They feelings hurt again.
Definitely.
Like
they was in the finals last year and they 9-3.
Yeah, they balling.
Or they 10 something like that. Whatever they is, they
they
definitely
number 1 in the West.
Oh, they number 1 now?
Yeah.
No,
I mean behind. No, they're behind the second. Behind Golden State.
They 2.
Okay. Hornets and put the Golden State and them down like that.
I thought the Warriors was 12-1.
Yeah, y'all met them with force.
Oh, they lost to Charlotte. I forgot about that.
Yep, Charlotte met them with force.
Word. Hey man, good vibes tonight, y'all. No cap, man. Fight Sports TV, the hottest in the streets. Hit that like and sub. Hit that cash app.
When Lonzo play like Lonzo, right? See, when we find Lonzo, I told
everybody can relax.
Man, that thing was so funny last night.
How many episodes you on that one?
Hey, no cap, man. Listen, when Pope came in last night, it was like, when Pope came in last night, it was like, where's Walt? We found Lonzo. Man, it was so funny, man, because everybody was so ecstatic at the moment, and I was sitting back quiet.
Sam, you remember as a kid finding Waldo?
Bro, yeah.
The nigga remember finding Waldo. Nigga was excited, especially when you got to the later chapters, because I had the big book of Waldo. Nigga, some thin ones, I had the big book. So when you got deeper into the chapter 12, nigga, the pictures, it became a lot of haywire going on the scene. It's like, oh yeah, it's time to find this nigga. What's this nigga at? And you find that nigga, oh, there you go, mama. Look, there you go. Yeah, I bet you can't find him, mama. Yeah, nigga.
Hey, bro, the difference between Lonzo and the Denver, the Dallas, and the New Orleans is just the shots were going down. The games he went 2 for 11 and 3 for 12. If he went 7 for 12 or 7 for 11, we wouldn't be having this conversation. It's just a matter of him just finding that where he's consistent, where I'm gonna hit these 6, 7. See, DeMar knows where he gonna hit. DeMar knows where he's 50% from the field is, 65% from the field at this point. I'm 43% from the field at this elbow. I'm 28% from 3 over here. See, DeMar has his game, so you can look at it to where he's trying to get to. His spaces, the spots on the court where he's getting to, where he shoots high percentages, and he goes and gets it, bro. I think that's where Lonzo's finding it.
A1.
And I think
hear what you're saying.
Zach is just a tough shot maker, bro. He's Kobe in that right.
Well, I was
that nigga,
hold on, Ray.
he'll take any shot and make it.
Hey, A1, I hear what you're saying, but I'm telling you, bro, there was a few times last night when Lonzo looked off Zach LaVine. And
He's
was
gonna
like,
have to start doing that.
I'm shooting this. And I ain't seen him do that in these previous games. This is my first time seeing him like
he
like
the MVP. DeRozan the MVP.
Right. Zach was calling for the ball, had his hands out. Like, yo, throw me the rock. Lonzo like, nah.
T-Sam, they've been shooting. T-Sam, those three dudes have been going by themselves on late night shooting the last 4 nights. So maybe those two be like, hey, bro, if you got it, shoot it. And maybe they
say Lonzo stayed the latest.
There you go.
They said that?
Yeah.
Hey,
Lonzo stayed the latest.
You see all of the 3-point percentages done gone up.
Yo, this Lonzo Ball shot 70%, I think, from 3 last night.
Yep. 70% from 3 and 79% from the floor.
And what I was saying by the
he's shooting 44, I think 44 or something.
So listen, I wasn't
pointing out
100%
I wasn't pointing out just Lonzo about the panel on good vibes. Just like it's good to hear like Pope and Dex and A1, especially y'all guys are up, getting some age. I can actually listen to some good information, yo. Like no cap, like tonight, I'm really enjoying the good vibes. Like we got some good talk, some good information, bringing up memories. Like that shit is some real shit though. Like that's what I like at Fight Sports TV as well. Like, I get it, we can talk basketball, but like y'all be spreading that good information, man. Y'all understand, bro. That's not even just me. Like you never know who you putting a smile on somebody's face who had a bad day. You feel me? Like
Ray, you honestly sound like you graduated from Cocoa Puff to honeycombs.
Eating
honeycombs right now.
I understood. The show was going smooth. That's what I didn't say. The show was going smooth as usual.
I knew Dex was coming. Not I'm telling you.
Lonzo got to cook.
He got cooked.
I'm not that happy because Lonzo did his thing. He did do his thing, bro.
We come together. And see, people say, I know a lot like Josh Jackson talking about Pope being a hater. He said I've been a hater from Zoe from day one. If everybody up here know, I was fully all the way on board with Lonzo, MIP this year, All-Star this year, having like 12 to 15
until he went to the Bulls.
Man, no, I had the Bulls being number 1 and 2 seeds. Yeah. I still had him averaging 12 to 15 assists. Like I really.
But when he went to the Bulls, you went nuts.
No, I didn't like the fact he went to the Bulls. Don't make me like that, Deck. Okay, don't make me fuck up over my words. He got me caught up in my shit. Fuck you, Deck. Go, you have it. I was pissed. He went to the Bulls, but that don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? I still expected him to do swell on the Bulls, and really still be an MIP candidate, if not definitely win that thing. I expected him to be All-Star candidate this year. All of that.
Yeah,
so when I be seeing games 7 and 3 and 4, like what the fuck? Hell no, that ain't what we do. That ain't gonna cut it.
Yo, hold on, I gotta say something. Lonzo Ball could steal the most improved award from Miles Bridges if they have the number 1 seed in the East. He'll steal it. I'm telling you. The third leading scorer on number 1 seed, he'll steal it from Miles Bridges.
Pope, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
If Lonzo, in a perfect world, Lonzo is on Charlotte right now, where would they be?
If Lonzo was on Charlotte right now,
where would they be right now? If Charlotte, what would the lineup be? Where would they be right now?
Lineup will be, you have Melo, Lonzo, Gordon Hayward, Miles Bridges, Mason Plumlee, of course. Terry Roro will be coming off the bench and be on trade bait status.
That's 5 would be rude. That's vicious right there.
Yeah, he on trade bait status, but you have off your bench, you have Terry Rowe, Kelly Oubre, PJ Washington, Cody Martin. coming in.
Lonzo
That's solid. That's a
Lonzo
solid
probably
bench.
cook a lot more out there because Melo probably keep him straight.
Man, he gonna cook like a
push him.
listen. That nigga be out there like the Iron Chef.
Right. Melo is intense.
Yeah, if he was out there with Melo, he'd be out there getting 3 after 3 after 3 because Melo makes sure of it.
Yeah, he'll be feeding him.
He'd be feeding that nigga like a fat rat. That's what I'm trying to say. He would have been out there shooting. It wouldn't have been no Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan. Nah, I got this. He would have been hitting that boy on the immediate status. Like, what? You sleeping on Big Bro? Here you go.
Yeah.
Hey, Big Bro, thank you. Splash your face. Them niggas would have been out there acting crazy. And they would have quickly said, hey, Jello, come be a part of this. And I just want to say this. These niggas is the real Splash Brothers. Fuck Clay and them and Steph. These 3 boys, for real, raised in the same household, shout out to LeVar, by a guy who was on the practice team in the NFL.
And Moms is all world in hoop too.
Moms is all world in hoop, so that Moms is crazy. So shout out to LeVar. These 3 boys is shooting lights out. Do you hear me? Lights out. And the one who's shooting even better than the 2 that's in the NBA ain't even in the NBA.
That's crazy.
Crazy. He's shooting better than Lonzo, who's shooting 44%. I think Jello shoot better than Lonzo. I still believe. Right now, today, LiAngelo, given the action, will shoot the ball better than both the brothers. And it's crazy that they both shooting the shit at a 40% and 44% clip. Yeah, man, these is the real fucking Splash Brothers.
Yeah, hey, don't say that too loud, man. The Warrior fans might come for you.
It's the real Splash Brothers here, man.
Shit, Shannon Sharpe was saying a lot of shit. I mean, what the hell is my goddamn thing?
Think about you put all 3 of them on the same team and they all shooting at a 40% clip on the floor at the same damn time. Who you gonna leave open?
Hey, I think in 3 years, 4 years, they're gonna get together, man.
Who you gonna leave open with Jello, Melo, and
Bro, let me say, hey man, and the crazy thing, this is the crazy thing about it. Melo is only like 20 years old right now.
Yeah,
he's only 20
until like August.
He can't even drink next season.
He'll be drinking.
He can't even drink right now. Now he probably smooth. That nigga ain't he a thoroughbred. He ain't drinking that shit.
Yeah, them niggas don't.
Yep. A1 though, that's facts. I know Zoe signed his contract, but I know they're gonna come together because listen to me, and I think I said this. I think Pope heard me say this. People heard me say this when Lonzo was doing the draft picks. I mean, when Lonzo was doing the free agent signing. LeVar said on Ball Facts, or was it Hoop Jargon? He said LeVar said at one point that at one time soon, okay, that there's nothing that no one can do. At one moment, like one day, it's coming to where no one can do nothing, and that must mean when that nigga Lonzo finish his contract, when Melo finish his thing, they'll all be in exact timing that they are all unrestricted and they can choose to come together.
Lonzo be in his prime too. He'll be in his prime.
Yeah, and all of them gets to come together on no regulations, no this, no that. See, remember Lonzo was still restricted. This time Lonzo gets to be unrestricted. Lamelo gonna be unrestricted, and Jello gonna be unrestricted. Don't worry, I promise you, they're gonna come together. That wasn't the issue.
Right.
I knew
they must have come together in Charlotte because Melo signed the rookie extension.
Nah, Melo ain't re-signing Charlotte. They gonna meet up somewhere. I don't know where, but
Melo ain't turning down that $250 million, right?
It's not gonna be in Charlotte.
I don't know, man.
It's not in Charlotte. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Yeah, I feel you, Pope. I feel you. He can get it. He can get it somewhere. It's gonna be 3 teams. All right, let's be frank about it.
But New York,
LA, New York, Chicago. Those gonna be the 3 teams that if he leaves Charlotte, that's where he's going.
Oh, I don't know. I'm telling you, this is a young man's game now.
Bro, you gotta understand. Zion Williamson ain't resigning with Charlotte. Zion Williamson want to go wherever. I think he wants to play with Lonzo.
You mean the Pelicans?
The Pelicans. He's not. So Zion's gonna go to 3 teams: LA, New York, or Chicago. Zion's
you
out of there.
I think you underestimate the fact that Charlotte is 60 miles away from his hometown, South Carolina. And I think you underestimate. That's why he even went to Duke. Because I used to wonder, why the fuck would he go to Duke?
I'm gonna keep underestimating it, and you can
All
keep
right.
listening. He is not
Okay.
going from one small market to another small market.
No, it's not about
That ain't
small
happening.
markets. Me and you, when we be going over this so long. When the last time a big time market besides the bubble with the Lakers won a championship? It don't happen, bro. Like kids not tripping about that number because they
Big timers go
understanding
to a big market
half the
to
time
win
you on
those
the
chips.
road. Half the
But Pope,
season, you're not even at home.
all right, Pope. Let me ask you: are championships created equal? So winning championship in New York versus Charlotte, is that equal?
Hell yeah. Charlotte ain't. If you win a championship for Charlotte, just like Giannis winning a championship for the Bucks, to me is way bigger than anything. Like the Bucks has been dead in the water. So
But if you
bring
win a championship in New York, that's it's levels to it.
Winning the
It's way
championship
bigger.
in Charlotte.
Yes,
it's a way different.
Michael
If you win
Jordan,
a championship in New York,
hell yeah,
that right there probably gonna win you. That's probably like $20 million in your pocket by winning.
No, now if you're talking about money, and endorsements or
that's
shit
why,
like that,
that's why you sign with a big market.
Nah, I'm talking about legacy. If you're talking about legacy,
fashion, shoes, everything.
No, yeah. If you're talking about that, then of course New York is. That's not even. That's a no-brainer. But I think with the world, the way the world is, because A1, I know where you're coming from. You're coming from a place where I came from. But
I'm just
today is a
Melo's
different day,
personality.
bro. You don't need to be in one of these big markets to sell nothing because you got the internet now. The internet. Think about niggas don't even go shopping no more at malls and shit like that. They shop on where? The internet, my nigga. Like they order their clothes, shoes, all kind of shit sent right to their house. So it's not because New York back in the day when me and you was growing up and you wanted to get you some hot shit and who was ahead of their fashion, New York, my nigga. You fly out to New York, you come back with some shit to LA, nigga, or where, even LA, nigga. You come back with some shit that niggas ain't seen. You go to Chicago, you got Jordans that niggas ain't never seen. You fly. I used to go to Chicago, nigga, as a teenager, nigga, and fly back to LA, nigga, and niggas. I'm talking about, bro. Jordans niggas ain't never seen before, bro, and you couldn't get them online. This wasn't you can go look online, somebody selling them. No, nigga. This is you got to go to Chicago and get these, or you got to actually go to New York and get these. This ain't that day and age. That's the difference. You don't got to go to New York. So he don't got to do none of that shit to sell nothing. Online is popping.
Yeah, those
so
are
he
facts.
can be in Charlotte and sell anything he want to, bro.
Hey,
but if he win a championship for the Charlotte
his jersey
Hornets,
sold out. You know his jersey sold out.
Right. I can't never find his fucking jersey.
that what is that? I forgot the name of the jersey.
Who jersey?
Melo's.
Oh.
That man, what that jersey just dropped? The edition jersey just dropped. Man,
City jersey?
That's
yeah, the
crazy.
city
You can't
jersey.
get a jersey for him. You
City
can't buy
jersey
none.
sold out.
There's no jersey on NBA.com from Lamelo.
No.
No, that city jersey. I don't know about the other, but that city
I mean,
jersey sold
I
out.
wouldn't be surprised though, because remember, Melo doesn't want the number 2.
So basically, next year he's gonna have number 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, next year he will have number 1. That's
He had the number 1, but that number 2 jersey is gonna be
a collector's item.
Exactly, because it's gonna be okay. Remember the time when he had the number 2 and he couldn't get the number 1. You know what I'm saying? That thing gonna be expensive.
I had the number 8 in the 24 jersey.
Yeah, but see, that's different because he played hella years and won championships in both jerseys, did major shit.
Yeah,
a little different.
I gave away the 24 jersey, but I still got the number 8. I ain't never giving that away.
Charlotte Hornets. I ain't gonna front. I want all this shit, like a bunch of fucking gear, like the Hornets, Bulls, all that good shit. I'm be real, like.
Hey, I'm
on NBA.com right now looking at this.
I want to say this.
I even have a Lamar Odom Clipper jersey.
Yeah, I gotta get some hats too. I gotta get some more hats. I'm looking at fucking Hornets fitteds.
Yeah, I don't say I know the Hornets. I'm pretty sure Charlotte, they got some good people, man. You know, shout out to Charlotte. I can see it on Melo's face. I don't see Lamelo re-signing in Charlotte. I get it. People want him to rock there, but I don't see him staying in Chicago. I mean Charlotte. I don't.
Hey, a little bit off topic,
bad
man.
thing. I really feel like here's what I'm saying. It's not. I don't see it as a bad thing. You gotta understand. I feel like because they're all three of them going to be unrestricted, it gives them an ample opportunity of having the power to choose where they want to go and come into a collective decision where it's on their terms to go wherever they want to go, and they could come together and do what they do. So, do I see it in Charlotte because they get to do that? No. Now, where they go is, it's up in the air. They can go to meet up with Zoe in Chicago. They can go to LA because, LA is a retirement home right now, right? So you can really rise up the horizon.
Basically a graveyard. Hey, to what you just said, Bray, the Lakers, man, are getting exposed while LeBron is not playing.
Yeah,
they are really getting exposed.
It's worse than the retirement. It's basically a graveyard.
Yeah, it's sad.
That's
It's sad
what it
what's
is.
going on up there.
Right.
It's a cemetery with little sediment blowing from here and there.
And the worst part of it is Westbrook. If they didn't have
this
Westbrook,
lineup.
it wouldn't be as bad.
And how y'all feel about this lineup?
And just think they could have had DeMar DeRozan, man. LeBron chose Westbrook over DeMar DeRozan.
Or Lonzo. They could have Lonzo too.
Oh, you can't
how
get
y'all
a
feel about-
LaMelo jersey.
Hey, how do y'all feel about this lineup right here?
It is sold out.
Okay,
It's
Sold out. Flight.
I told you sold out.
I tried to go grab one. And niggas is go. He's no, you can't find him nowhere. I'm like, listen, I live in Tulsa, nigga. I walk into a Tulsa mall. You think they have him in there, right? Hell no. They don't even got him in fucking Tulsa. Sold out.
You probably gotta go to fucking Charlotte to get that shit.
You probably can't go nowhere, nigga. This thing about Melo is worldwide with this shit too. You try to go Spain and stuff, bro. Melo Ball, bro, sold out, sonny.
Right.
I can't find this nigga nowhere.
And tell me how y'all feel about this lineup right here. Zoe, Melo, Jello, Zion, and Anthony Davis.
Where's this gonna be at?
In LA. How y'all think about that?
Man, I don't like Anthony Davis, bro.
Okay, get Miles Turner then.
That's a downgrade.
Giannis just came out today and said he don't know about if he gonna be staying in with the Bucks.
Oh, so we gonna do what we gonna do? Zoe Melo.
I think Giannis gonna be in LA, man.
Melo,
That's
Giannis,
what I
and
think.
someone else.
I think so too, man. He went to a big city.
Because he already done won the ring in Milwaukee, so he don't owe them nothing no more.
Right.
He's gonna do like Kareem, win one ring in Milwaukee and go to LA.
He said, "What's his next challenge?" What was next?
They got some hot ass fucking shit on this website, man. Oh man, I'm looking at all this shit they got up there.
Was that the NBA website?
Yeah, I'm looking at the stuff, the Hornets gear, like they got jackets, hoodies, and shit like that. This shit is hard.
You see them? They had a special.
They got a
edition,
They got a Melo Ball hoodie. It's official too. This shit got Hornet. Oh man, this shit is hard right here. How much is this? This is $109. This shit got the Buzz City patches on the side. This shit is hard right here, man. Damn.
Yeah, they better make as much money off as they can off him right now because
you never know how long it's gonna be. Hey, you don't know how long he's gonna be there. Shout out to Kid Max too in the chat. Shit is crazy out here, man.
Hey, that was wild that FYF came on last night, man.
It's crazy. I was mad at the end of the stream, man. Yeah, I was gonna have me up to 3, 4 in the morning. These West Coast road trips, they need to come back to the East Coast. They're coming on at fucking 10 o'clock at night. My time.
SB was trying to get in, but I don't know where you was at, man.
I know. I ain't gonna lie. I was getting ready to shut down, so I'm trying to get everything in position. So once I can turn this computer off, I'm going to sleep right after, like immediately. So I got to be at work 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
we was going on 2 o'clock. We was going on damn near 2 in the morning.
Man, I was surprised y'all was still on, man.
I was going.
I mean, he basically stopped us, Triple B, while we was talking. Like right now, we talking, and then he's like, "Hey man, okay, whatever he said, and cut us off. We was like
Hey, Flight, stay doing
about
that,
5 or
man.
6 of us talking.
You gotta get a moderator, man. You gotta get somebody that can be there while you're not there, so you don't gotta shut the stream down.
Yeah, we're straightening it out. We'll get it.
Yeah, nigga, y'all need to go to bed now. Shut the hell up. Nah.
Yeah, because you kids have to go to bed. I mean, us grown folks gotta go to bed.
Dex, no, you know good and well you gotta take your pills and have a good sleep. You old now. Now cut it out.
Hey, Flight will bear you witness. I got more energy than Flight. Flight the one that wanted to call it a night.
Listen,
I'm like, man, shit. The night is still young. Let's paint the town red.
No, you really want to know? You really want to know?
Especially A1.
Yeah. What happened, man? And so y'all went out.
Yeah. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. He first things first. I got no notice. I wake up in the morning, yo, nigga, I'm out here. This, that, and the third.
Yeah, bring your ass outside.
He would have gave me
a
few days.
Ray, hold on, man. Flight is talking, man.
Yeah, he was trying to go to one of the strip spots. You know, I was telling him, I really don't have money to be throwing bread like that right now. You know, so we ended up just going to a restaurant, like instead of fucking going to the fucking strip. But if he would have told me, I would have been in a lot more position.
You'd have been ready, prepared.
Yeah, I don't want to go in the strip club half stepping. When I go in there, we're gonna go in there.
Especially in the ATL.
Hey man, long as them Haitians and Jamaicans in there, you ain't never gotta spend no money.
Yeah, right. Them girls are fucking rush you. You ain't gonna be sitting there fucking around.
Them Haitians and Jamaicans, boy, especially them Haitians, they gonna spend all the money. They gonna tell you to back up.
Y'all was in Atlanta?
Nah, he don't.
Nah. Dex on this bullshit. He just went on out there.
Yeah, he was.
I just pull up. I told you I just pull up on you, man. Shit.
Mind you, the place where this nigga was telling me to meet up was in the fucking hood too.
Okay, Flight. That's enough, Flight. That's enough.
Did Dex give y'all the discount?
Huh?
What discount?
The veterans discount? You ain't get no veterans?
Oh yeah.
Come on now. I'm not in the military.
No. But you're an old guy. Yeah, they got discount.
So senior citizen
citizen discount. They got all those.
Hey, Flight.
Yeah, we got that.
Flight.
We got the senior citizen.
Soon as you went to the crib, Flight. Soon as you went to the crib, nigga Dex went right to the strip club.
I bet he did.
Yeah. Flight and Phonics want to go to bed. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm older than both of y'all, man.
Did you go? Dex, did you go?
No, I didn't go. I didn't go.
You didn't go.
Flight, old guy.
You didn't go to Magic City?
No, we was going to Blue Flame.
Oh yeah, Blue Flizzy.
Yeah, we was in the hood. We in the hood. Magic City's in downtown. We in the hood.
Yeah, that's
yeah, that's crazy. That's smooth.
The world famous Blue Flame, and then either that or Strokers. We'll go to Strokers.
Yeah, Strokers are my bad.
And the bad part of Atlanta is a bad part.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
I told you I'll be in the hood, man. I don't be on. You be hearing me and Uncle Vern talking. Right. When I be naming those spots I be at, Uncle Vern know what the hell they have.
Go to Decatur. Yeah, you be in the hood. One of them
spots. Not Decatur, but
the deck.
There's a couple spots. Okay.
Yes, nigga. Yeah. West Side, nigga. Woo wee.
Yeah, West Side.
Nah, but we was eating large. Motherfuckers eating alligator.
East Point, nigga.
He don't eat crabs, but we was eating
East Point.
East Point is hey, chill. You feel me? I'm in Georgia.
And listen, my favorite spot is Fulton Industrial. You go in that Fulton Industrial area, you come out of there, you good. If you go in, they know you good. Cause they don't just let anybody come through that busy.
Yeah, they got certain spots in Atlanta, just like in Miami, my nigga.
Yeah.
The outskirts of Miami is vicious too.
Yep.
I mean, as far as that strip, that nigga, that
I remember one time, because when I go to Miami, I be in the art district, right?
Yeah.
That's like the little bougie area and shit like that.
Correct.
The cafes and stuff, right? But when you cross the tracks, you cross into Overtown. Now, I don't know if y'all familiar with Overtown. Overtown is Overtown is a fucking a denigrate. You follow what I'm saying? They got kids over there with red eyes riding bicycles.
Right.
These motherfuckers like the devil. I don't know if they contact lenses or whatever, but their eyes be red. It's weird, dude. They have these long ass dreadlocks.
Dex, what you say?
I don't know if they're the devil or what. These motherfuckers look wicked, man. I'm telling you. They got even when they ride their bikes up on you, it's kind of scary. They be like, "What's up? What's up?" I'm like, "Nah, ain't nothing. What's up?" You know what I'm saying? I don't get out like that. And then they be like, kind of surrounding you a little bit. And then that basically telling me, man, you need to get the fuck up out of there.
Yeah.
You can't just be hanging out over there if you ain't, indulgent.
No. There's spots, bro. There was one time I've been to East Point one time. It was only because I had a meetup.
Ray, we know you don't come past Stone Mountain. Okay, let's keep it 100.
Nigga, what? Did you not just hear me say did you not hear me just me and Pope just running down the bad spots in Georgia? Come on, bro.
I mean, you're out there because you're Uber driver, but I'm saying you really don't like function outside of Stone Mountain.
I don't live in Stone Mountain.
This man.
I don't live in Stone Mountain, bro. What the fuck?
Hey.
Stone Mountain is cool. You can live in Stone Mountain. It's cool. I used to go up there hiking.
I don't.
Y'all didn't go swoop the Ray.
I'm like 25 minutes away from Stone Mountain.
Ray wasn't trying to come outside.
I ain't never hit Ray.
I said, Rave, I'm out here with Flight.
Yo,
Rave, I'm out here with Flight.
Hold up now, hold up. Ain't nobody hit me up when y'all went to Georgia.
I did. I hit you over there. I said, Rave, I'm out here with Flight. You said, okay, y'all have a good time. So you know what that means.
No, you hit me up late.
I mean, I ain't trying to be a part of it.
I hit him up when I was in the car driving to you. I'm keeping real.
Exactly, y'all lying. Y'all late as hell.
Yeah, I hit Rave up. Rave talking about y'all have a good time, man. Make sure y'all enjoy yourself.
It's Dex fault,
y'all didn't tell me to
preparation.
I can't come on that side of town.
If you would have more preparation, we'd have been
y'all could have had Ray the designated driver.
It's too many darkies on that side of town.
Yo, what's good, Flight? What's good, my boy? What's good?
Oh man, don't start this shit tonight, man.
I said, Ray, you really gonna say darkies on my Instagram?
Having a good night. Don't need that trolling shit, man.
Bro, I ain't gonna chill out, Ray.
Yeah, you've been having a good night, bro.
I bring that character out at certain moments, bro, and I just especially love to bring it out for you, bro.
But why?
Ray do not want to be amongst Ray refused to be around two or more black folks. Ray think that's against the Constitution.
You capping?
Ray, you think that's against the Constitution?
You said,
hey, Ray White,
Tricky Nicky hit him up. He would have came out.
Ray?
Nigga said about white. No, I'm not white.
What's your ethnicity, bro?
Man, Ray is black as boo boo.
That nigga said boo boo. What the fuck?
Oh,
that means you black as a Sharpie, the hood.
Hey, Rave is dark as doo-doo. You know that doo-doo? You know the color of doo-doo?
Listen. Your beard is a chart.
Ray sound like he had a small head. He sound like he's just head like
he got a small head with a big ass body. It's a fat ass fingers.
No.
Stop, man.
I love people.
Can you imagine Ray trying to roll a blunt with them fat ass fingers? Nigga be dropping weed like a motherfucker.
You're talking 5'4". You're 5'4".
Ray 21 with no face.
You're trying to talk shit. You're 5'4".
How you know you're 5'4"?
I'm 5'8". Ray, I'm 5'8".
Hey, Ray, how tall you is, Ray?
I am 6 feet. Exactly.
You ain't no 6 feet, Ray.
I'm 5'11", 6 feet. One of those.
Ray,
come on, man. We ain't talking about with them hiking boots.
Without shoes.
We ain't talking about them hiking boots.
No, without shoes, I'm 5'11". With shoes, I'm 6 feet. There's no cap.
Ray, no cap to that. Ray, the chat saying you wear glasses. You wear glasses?
No, I don't know glasses.
I wear glasses. I wear glasses.
We old Triple B. That's different.
I'm just saying.
Y'all in y'all 50s, man. Y'all in y'all 50s.
Ray, glasses don't mean nothing.
Dex is 90 years old. He ain't nowhere near 50.
Ray.
I don't look 90 though.
They get bitches, man.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
What's your little ashy head?
Ray, the girls love Ray, bro. Y'all gotta understand.
Because he got them fat ass fingers.
I still got a baby face. I don't know what these niggas be talking
about.
The girls only love Ray because he got them fat ass fingers, and you know what that's for.
Bro, come on, cut it out.
Ray, Ray, you fat?
Bruh,
His fingers is fat.
It's all good if you listen, Rave. Hold on, hold on.
Rave got a skinny wrist.
That shit don't matter.
Hold on.
Hey, listen, Rave. What you got?
Rave, you got titties.
I'm stocky. Hold on.
So what?
Come on, man.
I'm not. Hold on. Wait a minute.
And be
I'm not
secure.
afraid. I'm not afraid. Hold on. I'm not afraid.
People.
No, listen to me. I'm not afraid.
No, we're not gonna shame nobody.
Can't be body shaming.
No, niggas.
No body shaming.
Some of these niggas got my IG. I'm not afraid to show. I'm stocky.
Oh, Nico finally woke up.
I'm stocky. I play
What's
football.
your IG, right?
Nah, I've been
Yo,
here.
Nico.
Made me a little
I'm
bit.
not
I ain't hear nothing but violation. What's up with that?
Rave
Nico,
was big business.
No.
Rave,
Y'all getting this wrong. Y'all getting this
Rave
wrong.
is 5'2",
No, stop.
217 pounds.
Stop it.
Embrace your heavy setness, Ray.
That's what I'm saying, right? Ain't nothing wrong with being 300.
Hold up.
Ain't no wrong with
The
being
Rave got
300.
sandy red. Rave is black as
violating,
boo. They got sandy red hair.
No, my mama. One thing I hate about a female.
Dex, when you walk at night, nobody can see you because you're so damn dark.
They said Ray hide his stuff.
But I got white teeth though, Rave.
What you talking
Rave,
about?
I got white teeth.
For what?
And I got all my teeth. My teeth is natural. My teeth is natural.
Nigga, my shit's natural.
Yeah, but you only 21.
Bruh, exactly. So what you on my head about?
I'm like 3 times older than you.
Exactly, old man.
And I still got my pearly white.
Man,
what's up with the violating? When this start? Come on, man.
No, because Rave is mad. Rave is mad because he's 5'3".
You're
and he's 280. He's 285 pounds. He got fat ass fingers, and his palms are brown. He got brown palms, and he got sandy red hair.
Hey, just start over Lonzo Ball.
Yo, they said
I don't know how this started. Like 2 minutes ago, they wasn't doing none of this, bro.
Ray,
it just started out of nowhere.
I tuned in, it just started happening.
I know it just started out of nowhere.
Hey Ray, everybody know Rave is an Anunnaki.
Okay, one sec, y'all. Okay, because Dex is just trolling.
This man called you an Anunnaki.
I'm not afraid.
Rave's an Anunnaki.
Who this nigga been hanging around?
He's the offspring of the Nephilim.
No, hold up. I'm not afraid.
This man has called you a Nephilim, man.
I'm literally 5'11".
This man has called you an alien god, bro.
Hey, you better get this nigga, bro.
Hey, Dex.
Yo.
You seen what I look like? Am I skinny?
Heck no, Fry's a big guy.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm not saying I'm skinny either.
You're bigger than I thought you was, though.
Yeah.
I didn't know you was that tall.
I'm mad now, though.
Wait,
mad,
Flight, you like
What you about 6'5"?
Flight, you like 5'6"?
I heard, yeah, Flight 6'5". I'm mad at anybody.
He's 6'5" point guard.
I'm upset with you.
Flight, you 6'5"?
Nah, I would say 6'4".
Yeah, Flight look like a defensive end.
I'm thinking Flight 5. I'm thinking Flight 5'7".
Nah, Flight's a big dude, man.
Damn.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all dudes, man.
I kept looking for him, right? Flight's like, I'm right here. And I kept looking for him, right? Because there's a lot of shady characters in that area. You know what I'm saying? And they'd be out there. I think they'd be selling drugs or whatever, because they're always asking everybody, what's up, man? You need anything? You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking they all, drug dealers. So when I see Flight, I see this big ass dude. I said, oh, he must be the dude with the sack. And then he was on his phone. And I get closer to him, and he's like, I'm right here. And the phone go, I'm right here. And I look, I'm like, oh shit, Flight? He's like, yeah.
So Dex, you had so when Phonics and Flight walked up to you, you had to look up. Because you was a little nigga.
No, me and Phonics is around the same height.
You said, oh my God, what is these tall giants around me? I am 5'8".
I thought Phonics was coming to rob me.
You was a short guy. So you
Phonics about 5'6".
Yeah, Phonics about 5'7". Look, I thought Phonics was gonna rob me. Because he looked like he was gonna rob me.
You know when you short? Hey, Triple Nation, you know you short? Hey, listen,
hey, Phonics look dangerous, man.
Dex had a draft fight. Listen.
I'm from the hood, and I was like, this dude look kind of dangerous, dude. Hey, Phonics got sunglasses and is black as hell at night. And he wears sunglasses.
That's how the New York dudes be doing, man.
I was like, this nigga crazy.
That's that East Coast stuff, man.
Yeah, he got a big ass beard. He had a big ass beard. He had this big jacket, and he kept holding his waist like he had some heat with him or something. You know what I mean? So I was like, oh, this dude gonna try to rob me. I'm glad I didn't, I don't really got too much on
here.
Sound like New York.
Freeway.
Yeah, I like when Uncle Vern said keep his eye on phonics, I was keeping my eye on phonics. They were like, hey, Flight,
my nigga
what, you got to watch that nigga right there, Flight. You better watch phonics. I'm telling you, Sonics is up to no good. You gotta watch him, Flight. Dex, you okay? Dex, you okay? You gotta keep your eye on that nigga right there. And I was watching. I was a little shaky, but I was watching him though.
Hey, Dex, how Vern do? How you do?
Hey. Flight, you know I love you, Flight. Pope, you in there, Pope? Is that Pope? Hey, Pope. Hey, Pope. Hey, you already know. Pope, you already know, man. You know how it is, man. Flight. You the machine. Flight, you a machine.
Hey, Vern is a legend, man.
Yeah. All I can say that you better watch that nigga Sonics, man. You don't trust that nigga Sonics. There's always somebody in the crowd you can't trust. Hey, that's Sonics. You gotta watch Sonics, man.
Hey, Sonic.
Keep your eye on him, man. Keep a bell on him. Make sure you know we at all time. You gotta tie a belt on this collar.
Damn. Dex is funny. I went to go give him a dap, like 5. Like when I first meet him, this nigga grabs my hand so tight, it cracks every knuckle in my finger.
Oh well, I mean that's a manly shake. Man. You know what I'm saying?
I was giving you a tight handshake too.
They do that out
that's just a manly shake. That's all.
They do that out
I'm letting you know. I'm straight. You know what I'm saying? I'm heterosexual.
Hey, let me say something right quick. Hold on.
Since middle school.
And let me say something, man. This is why. Hold on. This is why that you need older men that to be around the younger generation, because just for that right there, I didn't learn how to do a proper handshake, bro, because I ain't go up around my pops. I ain't learned how to do a proper handshake, bro, until I was in my 20s, bro.
For real?
How you do a proper handshake? Because when
not my 20s.
Bro, in my 20s, bro. I knew how to shake somebody's hand, of course, but like how Dex shake hand, like you get a grip, like, know what I mean? Like, whoever you shaking hands with, you let them know, like, yo, I'm here. How you doing? You know what I'm saying? I didn't know how to do that, bro, until I was in my 20s, bro.
Yo,
you're right. I learned that in middle school. We had a boys to men program.
Yeah, I can imagine.
It was important.
Hey, Jay Will said Dex was trying to size you up, like
right.
Man.
He has a little man.
Me and Flight brothers, we brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? There's no big eyes and little U's, you know.
Dex had to let Flight know. Listen, nigga, you might be tall, but nigga, I'm
yeah. These hands are still strong. I know to lay down giants.
That's good. Dex is more comfortable. Dex is like, shit, I'm gonna ride with y'all. I'm like,
hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? We got a dude that looks like he got about 17 bodies. Look like a serial killer, phonics. You know what I'm saying? And then I got Flight, look like an oversized bodyguard. So yeah, I was good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I didn't have no fear. Shit, I was reporting everything.
Nah, he was good. I know. I brought my girlfriend with me, so to make it even more smoother for Dex, because I'm like, we ride.
It wasn't your girl that made it smoother. You know what made it smoother. It wasn't your girl that made it smoother. It was with phonics. It was with phonics that made it smoother. You know what I'm saying? Phonics out there looking like a hitman.
Phonics is crazy. That nigga
Hey, he came with the hey, I feel safe. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about, Phonics. That's how we do it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, Flight. One thing I want to tell you, Flight. Look, Flight. You're a good man. You're a good man, Flight. But one thing I want to tell you, you better leave with it and not need it than leave without it and need it. That's all I'm gonna tell you, Flight.
Kid next couple days ago.
Right there. I'm just gonna leave that right there.
They can decode that.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, I felt like I was riding around in presidential.
On my channel too. We got a little sneak peek on my channel.
Hey man, I gotta get back to the computer. You know what I'm saying? We gotta be able to get back to the computers, man.
Yeah, Phonics. See, Phonics know how to roll. See, you know what I'm saying? That's why I told Phonics, when you come to Cali, hey, you gonna be good, man. Don't even worry.
You gonna be good. Don't even worry about
it. Look, I'm gonna make you sure you right, man. Don't worry about nothing. You had me feeling safe, man. I felt real safe.
Yeah, finance is good. That nigga, he was excited about linking up with you when I told him you was out here. That nigga said, "What? Nigga, come get me."
Yeah, finance came right. I appreciate that East Coast love. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He came right. He made sure nothing wasn't going down.
You swooped up, Flight. You came and swooped up. Everybody.
What you mean?
With the whipper. I'm saying you came.
He was in the Dodge Demon.
You came and swooped up everybody.
Yeah, well, yeah, we came through, scooped up. Yeah, I ended up picking up phonics, you know.
We was looking for Ray.
All his business out there.
And y'all keep saying like I'm gonna say this again. They did not alert me that the squad was pulling up.
Ray, why are they roasting you? What'd you do?
Listen to these niggas. They are lying. That nigga Flight hit me up while he was already there. Like, yo, yeah, me and Dex, we about to pull up. Nah, I don't hear that. Y'all hit me up late as hell. Actually, Dex, you didn't even alert me. I had to alert you. Like, how was the meeting?
I said, man, I'm down here with Flight, man. You talk about, okay, y'all have a good time, man. Make sure y'all enjoy yourself. So what do that mean? What do you think I'm gonna take from that?
You text me that it was forever when you did that.
Y'all do your thing. I ain't got nothing to do with y'all. I'm only fuck with y'all on YouTube.
Hold on. Let me see. He's lying.
Now, niggas be nervous when they're gonna meet somebody.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I know I go down. Ain't used to them type of deals.
No, he's lying. Look, this is how you know you're lying. It's right here.
I'll meet y'all niggas where y'all feel comfortable, man.
I said, y'all late. You guys had a successful meeting. He said,
all I can say is y'all talk crazy to phonics. You ain't gonna be able to talk crazy to finals when I'm on the stream.
He lying.
Yeah, he had me protected.
Hey, listen, don't listen to that. He lying. That nigga cat.
Heavily protected out there, man.
Hey,
we gotta get back to the show.
Hey, Flight, when did you tell me? Hey, Flight, tell me. When did you tell me that y'all was linking up? When did you tell me?
I told him I told you pretty much when I was getting off the exit to go meet up with Dex.
Exactly. Dex didn't tell me.
And Ray, you supposed to say, Flight, come scoop me, Flight.
Nobody hit me up. That was a lie. That is a lie, bro. Ain't nobody hit me up.
Ray. Well, I mean,
Ray, stop acting like you was gonna hang out, man. You wasn't finna hang out, man. Stop. If you would have came, we definitely would have went to the Strokers or somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all
Hey, I was gonna get. Hey, listen. Pause. I was gonna get him laid for the first time in his life.
Don't get us turned wrong.
Ray's 6 foot with a job. He's doing well.
Hey, Ray
what'd you do for this,
23-year-old version?
Bro.
Yeah, Ray. He was gonna hook you up.
Ray, I was gonna change your life in one night.
He violated.
With a little pleasurology.
Now, come on, man. Dude, it's not that serious, man. It's just a joke, man.
No. I know.
You just playing. We gotta be able to play. It's just, we talking about women. It's not real.
No. I know you're joking. I'm not.
Hey, Ray.
I'm not mad.
Rave, I know you got all them rifles up there in that mountain. I know you do.
I am not mad.
But when you see me, it's peace.
I don't live in Soul Mountain.
I know you be doing all that hunting. I know you got bear rugs and all that kind of stuff laying out in the middle of the cabin.
I'm in the bougie spot.
I know you live out there in the woods.
Wait, so you wasn't that far? You could have linked up, is what you saying?
Yo, man, let me tell you something. Rave lived like 20 minutes from me, 25 minutes, son.
Oh, damn.
So, Rave,
you could have linked up.
Now, what good would it be if we were to link up in person? You got to
Hold on, man. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Rave on Instagram. I seen him already.
Hey, hold on, man. I thought you lived in New York, bro.
No, I'm from New York. I've been here for a few years now.
Where you been at, T-Sam?
I mean, I told a few people. I mean, it's good. I like to be inconspicuous. The problem is people are blowing up my spot, number one. You understand? I like it that way. You understand? Y'all think I'm in Long Island, but I'm in Atlanta. I like it like that. You understand?
said that so many times, though.
Oh, no, it's all good. I told people.
I mean, not a lie. I'm not saying like that ain't like something you promote, but I'm saying we didn't been on here. The ones that
I told y'all. It's just a few people ain't been listening. Everybody ain't listening.
I'm shocked that T. Sam's is shocked to this because he
right. I'm a day wonder, man. That's crazy.
Right. He day one.
Right. But I'm not from Atlanta though. You understand?
Yeah, Spaz is from New York.
Yeah.
Flight from New York. Teamworks from New York.
Phonics
Dave
from New
is
York.
from New York. Phonics from New York. Rico's from New York.
There's a lot of New Yorkers in here, and there's probably a few more. We leaving out. Tricky Nicky want to be from New York.
Yeah, Tricky, but he from Detroit.
He want to be from
Tricky
New
want
York.
to be from New York.
Minnesota.
This man said
Yeah, Tricky up there in Detroit. Oh, I don't even think it's
My
Detroit. I
bad.
think it's the outskirts of Detroit. Might be Ecorse.
Michigan.
Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on a second.
Port Huron. He might be in Port Huron.
I just been living in Georgia for like 5 years though, so I haven't been living here my whole life. Yes, I'm 28 years old. You understand? So I've been living in Long Island my whole life. I don't want to get y'all to think that I've been living here. Nah. But Atlanta's cool. I mean, it's all right. It's not like New York. I wouldn't even be doing this computer shit if I was still in Long Island. I'd be too caught up in the hype. I couldn't be sitting here doing this shit all day.
Right.
Flight, you never play ball?
Of course. Yeah, I played basketball, AAU, all that.
I told you, 6'5" point guard.
Shit.
I'll tell you,
You better done some goddamn.
Oh, you could have played football.
I never liked football.
Listen, I know everybody in this panel plays sports except for Dex when he had passed the water. But other than that,
I did play sports, Ray. What are you talking about? I just didn't play after high school.
How if you was the smallest on the field or court or whatever?
How tall you think Spud Webb is?
You're 5'8", so that means in high school you're probably like 5 feet.
No, how tall you think Nate Robinson is?
Come on, you know you ain't athletic like Nate Robinson. Cut it out.
Man, dude, I have major hops, dude.
You got arthritis
look,
now.
don't have me go put somebody up on you and let them tell you. I have major hops for my size.
Boy, you got
Trust me.
arthritis.
I had speed like Athletic One, and I had major hops, dude.
The only hops you got is
That's what we used to call it back then. We used to call it major hops. We didn't call them bunnies.
No.
I had major hops.
Bro, why y'all start roasting? What happened?
Because Ray didn't want to hang out with us. He said we was too dark.
They never invited me. He never invited me. That nigga Flight was like, yo, I'm about to hit.
He said y'all about to go to jail.
With Dex. And I'm like, oh, word. And he hit me up. He hit me up when he was already gone.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. That happened. I was like, I gotta go link with Dex. I don't want him to be out here. That's one thing I don't like. I don't want him to been here and then I didn't link with him. It's like,
hey, so why when I told y'all I was in Atlanta, y'all ain't say nothing?
I never knew you were out here.
I told y'all that this week. I said I'm in ATL right now.
Nobody
where you was at?
Well, he low-key was traveling. I kind of remember.
Once again,
Triple B, where was you at?
People be lying.
I flew into ATL. I'm in Alabama right now.
Oh, you okay? But you just stopped at how far as the layover?
Dex was eating
I'm in Alabama.
All kind of shit.
I know, but I'm saying when you went to Atlanta, you just okay, got you at Hartford. All right, yeah, we was by the airport too. Matter of fact.
Yeah, we mean Atlanta? Yeah, you were.
Yeah, we was off the 85.
What you didn't fly out there, Dex? You drove?
I ain't gonna tell you how I got there, but I got there.
Dex got a teleporter, man. Just got a teleporter, man. What's going on?
I would have been locked and loaded if I knew you was coming this time and ready to go. Everything would have been ready to go for you.
No, we was good though. We was good. Only thing about it is that you just had to go to bed. You gotta get back to them kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so I already know how that is.
Oh yeah,
I already know how that is.
But I had to take phonics back home too. So
right, yeah.
You know,
yeah, babe.
Wait, he stay out there too
for Thanksgiving though.
Yeah, phonics live out here. His birthday is Thanksgiving weekend too.
So is that all y'all do? Y'all migrate from New York to down
be
there?
laughing though, man.
Phonics is funny.
Yeah, he's a funny dude. Even in real life, he's funny.
We like you, man. That motherfucker kept talking about you after you left.
yeah, Phonics is funny though, man. Uncle Vern be thinking Phonics just be joking, but no, Phonics be for real. That's how he feels.
You see the way
he really feels that way. I was like, dude, you is insane.
That nigga Phonics a trip. It's funny that y'all get a face with that nigga. Some of y'all don't even know what he looked like, do y'all?
Who?
Do y'all know what Phonics is? You know what Phonics look like?
I seen his YouTube.
Bro, I
That
know
nigga
how
look
New
like
York dudes
that
like
nigga
that
look like
look,
Teddy
bro.
Pendergrass.
I know how dudes like that. Listen, yo, Phonics, bro. I done seen dudes like that 100 times over, man. Staying on the East Coast, like down to
Bro,
this
you saying he a
personality.
generic face?
No, I ain't saying that. I'm just saying like that in New York. He got that classic New York feel to him.
Yeah.
Like I didn't see like dudes like that. I know dudes like that. I'll leave it there.
Yeah, that nigga Phonics got that black power going.
That nigga look like Black Thought from the Roots.
That's what I'm saying. He
Like a
come
Philly
here
nigga.
acting full. He is on that shit. Triple B. I mean, fucking Ray. That's the shit he be on.
Yeah.
He be coming here acting a damn fool.
Yeah. I believe it.
But he really don't like Lonzo though. That shit is real. Like this.
Yeah, he showed don't. Cause I asked him, right? Hey, we were sitting at the table. I was asking him. I was like, man, what is it that you got against Lonzo? Then he basically was telling me and stuff like that. But he liked LeVar though. He damn sure liked LeVar. But yeah, Phonics looked like one of them Hebrew Israelites that's out there selling pamphlets and shit.
Oh man,
I could have sworn he was gonna say Yahweh sooner or later, but he never did.
Right.
I believe it.
This nigga Dax at the table.
Yahweh.
I thought he was gonna say, look, brother. You know we know we're all Hebrews, right?
This nigga Phonics had 3 glasses of wine. Wait till he come here this weekend.
Oh yeah, he was feeling good about himself, man. Phonics really thought he was sitting on the throne. He really thought that.
Yeah, he don't go out to restaurants like that. I remember that motherfucker was at an up-class restaurant to his standard.
Yeah, he was sitting on the throne, man, drinking all the wine and the champagne.
Hey, where y'all was at? Poconos?
Yeah, it was at Papa
That
Do's.
nigga Phonics like, oh shit.
Man, Papa Do's, man. I don't like that restaurant, bro.
You heard that shit before?
Yeah, when I went to when I was in Houston,
they're big in Texas. I know that much.
Yeah, when I was in Houston, I was out there.
Yeah, they're big in Texas. I used to have a girl down in Houston, and she used to love to go to Papa Do's, man. I used to have one up in Arlington. She used to love to go to Papa Do's. That's every time I come to town. We're going to Papa Do's.
The food let me down, man. I was expecting more when I went there.
Oh, that shit was good.
Maybe it's the cooks. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I was expecting more.
Who, the one in Atlanta or the one in H-Town?
H-Town.
I've never been to a bad Papa Do's. I've been to Dallas. I've been
No, the food wasn't bad. No, let me get it right. The food wasn't bad. It was.
I've been to one in Beaumont, Texas.
Maybe it's just what I ate.
Sad part is when you said you wanted to get something to eat, I was gonna pull up at like any fucking where. And I was like, no, let's take you to somewhere right.
Right.
We went cross town to that place too. That shit was on a whole other side of town.
I know. Yeah. It was in North Cross.
Let's take this guy somewhere nice.
Hey,
at first, I didn't even know it was in North Cross because I was like, I ain't never been to this side of North Cross.
Right.
Hey, Atlanta's a different place though, man.
But I've been to North Cross. I used to work up in there.
It just,
man.
Some different.
Yeah, they treated us nice. Man. Listen. Let me explain something to you about this spot right here. This is what I like about Atlanta. When you go to upscale Atlanta, it's just like you damn near in heaven. You know what I'm saying? Because you see people that looks like you, but they're nice, they're courteous. You follow what I'm saying? They know how to treat people well, and it just feels like you're in heaven, man. You know, and that's what makes Atlanta good, especially like in like you know what I'm saying the upscale areas of Atlanta.
And let me tell you something. Downtown, you take that wrong turn though. Some of them dudes.
You talking about Martin Luther King?
Kind of. They be like.
All right, man.
If you take that wrong turn, they'll let you know, like, hey, wrong turn, bro. They be letting you know, bro. No cap. Tell you take that wrong turn.
And I be in the worst parts of Atlanta.
I
used to be in the worst parts of Atlanta, man, and because I used to be hanging out with Jamal Lewis. I'm just gonna tell y'all, fuck it. You know Jamal Lewis, right?
Yeah.
Who's Jamal Lewis?
My boy.
You should know him. Exactly, Brave. You should know him. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So I used to hang out with him, and that's where we used to be a lot. You know what I'm saying? We used to be in some of the questionable parts of town, and that's another big ass dude too, man.
Yeah,
bro. Lewis, he ain't no little dude, man.
A linebacker as a running
right.
back,
yeah, he's thick, big dude, man. I used to tell him that. I was like, how in the hell you run that damn fast?
Nigga, that's where I'm at right now. But I got bigger though. I fucking From
He's a good dude.
By the
Jamal
way,
Lewis is a
Dex,
good
you
dude.
had to put a super pause on that. Come on now.
Okay, pause. Yeah, pause. Yeah.
Yeah, the
I
only thing
remember I had a fight, right? I had a fight right there with Jamal Lewis because some dude was trying to act all tough. He's from Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? He was trying to act all tough, and so he was like, "Oh, so you trying to act funny because Jamal Lewis is here?" I was like, "He's here because of me." So dude thought I was trying to be bougie, right? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm from Cali, he's from Atlanta, so he thought he was, and he took off on me. But I don't know why he did that. I don't know why he did that, man. And so, we had that's the only lick he got in. You know what I'm saying? I mopped him up, but at the same time, I didn't want Jamal to feel like I'm putting him in harm's way. You know what I'm saying? Because you have stuff like that happens, police come or somebody can pull out a gun, or it's just a whole lot of stuff that can go wrong when somebody start to fight and stuff like that.
Right,
so I had to apologize to him, like, dude, I'm sorry, man, blah blah this and blah blah that. But that kind of put a little stain on our relationship because he felt that we supposed to be on our best behavior because he already got out of some trouble. I don't know if y'all know his history. You know what I'm saying? He already just kind of got out of some trouble, and here we go, this dude down here fighting this questionable neighborhood, and it could be all bad, but no police didn't come. We squashed it, and I don't know what they did with that dude, but you know what I'm saying? They did something with that dude. Because like I said, here we got Jamal Lewis. He's cool. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to help out the hood. And then this dude causing trouble. You know what I'm saying? You running away the money. You feel me?
Right.
So, I think
downtown
it was all
Atlanta
good.
is of course the traffic, but the only thing I don't like is like sometimes I don't be understanding the streets, bro. Like I ain't gonna cap. I ran about good 3, 4, 5 red lights because I didn't understand this shit downtown. So I had to like drive downtown a couple times in order to just get accustomed a little bit. Like I still be running.
Hey, you know what? You know what else is like that, man? Is New Orleans is like that, bro. Like in New Orleans, you drive, it's like you can't like make something weird. Like when you downtown, you can't make no left turns or something weird like that, man.
That's like New Jersey. All your left turns, you got to turn right and make a little loop.
Word.
In parts of New Jersey, man, that's crazy how that happens. So until you get used to it, you know what I mean? And when I first started driving New Jersey, I used to like miss my turns and got to go damn near 2 miles to correct myself.
Right.
Word.
Yeah,
I could. Downtown Atlanta is like I swear to God, when they tell me they have a kickback down there, bro, I'd be like, man. Sometimes I be questioning if I want to go because that downtown Atlanta, the traffic, and then some of these.
Oh, that traffic is ugly. Oh my God.
And then some of these dudes act like they can't drive, so it's like, bro.
Nobody drives the speed limit.
Yeah.
Hey man, the East Coast, man, we do 80, bro. Speed limit.
How can you?
Speed limit do 65 on the highway.
Yeah.
I know, but I'm saying traffic is crazy too.
Yeah.
Connecticut traffic is crazy, especially up there by Greenwich and all that, off the 95. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Unless you're on another part of Connecticut, or even if you go through Hartford, what's that? The 91 or 93?
Yeah, 91 to 84.
Yeah, you go through there. Traffic is crazy.
Hey man, Dex, what do you do, man?
I told you I'm in the commercial logistics.
How you? This man know everywhere.
Yeah, man, that's how business. That's how
you gotta go where the money at. Wherever the money at, that's where you gotta go. Shit.
That's how business go.
Ain't no secret. You gotta be a nomad at times when you're on your hustle. When you're on your grind, you gotta be a nomad. You know what I'm saying? You can't get comfortable.
I mean, the way you see, y'all was trying to tell me, do I live in a farm? I'm like, nah, because they had me talking to different people, going around to different spots, different places, and you see how deep this shit is. So, like, for example, I had to go to a place where there was some parts, and they was talking, the mechanics and stuff, and behind their building it's like a whole another business. Or you can see like how deep this shit is to whatever business that's going on. So, for example, if you see your everyday farmer, you don't know that behind his barn, he got a whole station of other stuff he working on and doing business wise. You got guys that I've been to factories that they're like they really have other shit that just they be really getting this shit business, bro. This how I swear to God, that's how some of these white people be getting paid because they be deeper than what y'all think. This shit this business shit is really deeper than what y'all think, bro. You got and they do it so smooth because they give you an image in the beginning, like, oh, we're just milking cows. Nigga, go in the back of they shit or find out a deeper talk with them. You find out they actually doing more than that. Like, they be really getting business down, bro.
Yep. That's why you got to move around. You can't be stagnated. You can't get comfortable. You only get comfortable when you're rich. If you ain't rich or wealthy, you can't get comfortable, man. You got to keep, patting your stats. Like we want Lonzo to pat his stats. You got to pat your stats. Pat your stats. Get your bread. Put it up. Get into the market. I'm talking about the stock market. Let it work a little bit through the stock market, and hopefully that you can have enough money.
Nico, you still on?
Yeah, I gotta
Nico.
I gotta fucking invest myself, bro.
You gotta what?
I gotta invest myself, man. I want to invest in me.
Oh, it's easy now. It's much easier than what it used to be. It's so easy now than it was 5 years ago to invest because you can just do everything off your phone if you have a smartphone. You don't even need no broker or no financial advisor, really, unless you just get a whole lot of money. But if you're just making just investing and you can make at least an extra $2,500 a month, you don't need no broker for that. That's all your money. Right. You cut out the middleman, and that's what you want to do in life. You want to do everything in life where you can cut out the middleman if you can. If you can't, then that's a different story. But if you can, cut out the middleman. Because that's who be getting most of the money anyway, is the middleman. So yeah, you can invest.
Yeah. Especially when it's at a time where like you might as well go ahead and invest now. You know what I'm saying?
Invest today. You follow what I'm saying? Invest tonight. You can download apps. You follow what I'm saying? You can, you know what I'm saying? You can just download apps and stock apps and things of that nature. Start from there. Start with $5. You know what I mean? Start with $10 and let that money circulate. You can invest in full stocks, whole stocks, or fractional stocks. Just put something in it, man. Just let your money do something instead of sitting in a stupid bank or sitting under your pillow.
Right.
Let some of your money.
A lot of people. What's good, Nico?
Yo, what's up with you?
What's good?
I heard you. My bad. I was working out a little bit.
No, you good. What you working out? What you doing? Push-up, weights, what?
Yeah, I got my crowbar. It's getting me some tricep work, biceps, a little lower back work. Also, it's finna get a little core work too. Me and Ray are trying to become our best selves again. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, that quarantine put some weight on me, nigga. I'm keeping real. I gotta get back to it.
I don't blame it on the quarantine.
Hey, what you say, Flight?
Listen, it was already bad enough. Listen, it was bad enough.
Bro, I gotta start Ray up.
Y'all sound crazy.
Listen, it's already bad enough. I'm a stocky football player that's built on meat, nigga. And I moved to Georgia, so I'm being introduced.
You eat better than everybody. That's all you gotta say.
You said what?
Listen, I wouldn't consider myself fat. I'm a big guy. Like I said, I eat good, man.
No, I'm saying the facts.
So I eat good,
Let me tell you something. Half of my family was born in we're all in the West Coast, right? Okay. I was born in Oakland, California. That's half of my family. My other half of my family is in Georgia. Okay. So I eat. What you gotta understand is, I was never like any of these dudes that were just like being fat, lazy. No, I was always athletic. I was always outside. But when
Zion
I was done,
Williamson.
listen, when I was done though, from coming from outside though, nigga at home was ready for a big nice plate. You know what I'm saying? Everything I would want, collard greens. You know what I'm saying? Cornbread. It was there. You feel me? Butter, nigga. It was
Listen,
there.
man, this should sound
I was
crazy.
introduced to eggs and rice, bacon, nigga.
So Ray, were you in Commerce, Georgia?
No, I'm 20 minutes from Conyers.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not from Stone Mountain. I'm not Stone Mountain either. I'm trying to tell you.
But Forest Park?
I'm not tell you where I'm at, but I'm telling you,
I'm just saying the area. You don't have to say exactly, but
Yeah,
like
you in a good
bougie
area. Ain't nobody gonna come to you.
area. I'm bougie.
This nigga not gonna
Ain't
tell
nobody
you.
gonna come to
He
you.
don't want to drop his
bougie
low.
area. I give
Nobody
you a
gonna
better
get your
hint. I'm in a
location.
bougie area.
That's what I'm saying. You in Selma, right? Selma, or whatever, however you pronounce it.
He ain't gonna tell you.
No.
Look,
not
Rev, they
so.
ain't coming to your area.
No. That's
Hey,
so.
Juju not gonna pull up, man.
Yeah, Rave is under the protection
5'4".
program.
I'm not worried about no damn 5'7" Juju. I ain't worried about that.
I'm just saying, you can put your location. They ain't coming.
No, nigga.
Rave is in Quartzsite, Arizona.
Listen, it had nothing to do with Juju.
Not even nowhere near Lamb.
Listen, we got a whole bunch of random people listening. And I ain't about to give my information. I ain't about to give them no type of my locations out here to these people, bro. Especially
Rave, you in Colley Park?
Nigga, let me tell you something. I got dudes.
You down there by Old National, right?
Listen, I got dudes making channels titles as Rave and Zosin and Tree. You got a couple dudes here. Listen.
Man, they'll find your ass.
In the panel, mocking my voice. Do you really think I want them to know where I'm at? Come on, man. Fuck no.
They're gonna pull up to your line and say, "How you doing?" I need to see that nigga Rave. Tell that nigga Rave to come out the back.
Where I'm at, bro. Hell no. Y'all trying to get me.
Ray, you from Madugo, right?
Oh, they don't come to the good areas.
Is it Madugo or McDonald?
Look.
Is it Madugo
Look,
or
only
McDonald?
the middle class areas are under attack.
No. Now you just.
You say you trying to work some of that off. You and Ray trying to get back.
You just flying off now, Dex.
So
way off.
So you done got you got some weight on you. Nico, I ain't gonna front. You sound like you a skinny dude.
When you said
shit, I used to be an offensive lineman. I remember saying that. I was an offensive lineman all year.
Dex, when you said
left tackle, left guard.
Oh, you got.
Oh, see,
well, go ahead,
Ray, that's where we separate. I've never been a lineman. I played linebacker, DN. I even played outside linebacker. But then I ain't gonna cap. Like I said, this fucking quarantine and COVID, I gained weight. So and I.
So you played in high school,
yeah?
Right.
I had cut down.
I was an athlete. I got stocky now.
So you played in high school, or you played in a junior college, or what?
Yeah, I played high school.
You didn't play no junior college?
Nah, cause my grades.
Oh, okay, just high school.
Yeah, keeping it real, man. Like my grades has kept me from a lot of.
Yeah, I had cut down since then, but I ain't gonna front. Quarantine, it got at me again too.
No, I ain't gonna front. I eat good, man. So I like to eat breakfast. Like I be eating fucking sausage, grits, biscuits. But that's only on the weekends, though. This ain't every day. But I'm just saying, I understand how it can happen. When you move to the South, it is like that. Because when I was in New York, I ain't gonna front. I was more slim. I wouldn't say I'm like a fat dude, but I mean, I look like I'm eating good. You understand? so basically, in New York, I was skinny. Like,
if I wasn't tall, I'd be a ball.
I wouldn't say I was skinny. I was pretty like slim in New York, But when you come down south, Rave is right. This is a different type of level of eating. Like when I came here, everybody's always somebody offering you some food.
Listen, man.
Yeah.
It's like big heavy plates, like you said, macaroni and cheese.
Exactly.
I was like, what?
When I was in Cali, listen.
Mac
when I was
and
in Cali,
cheese, collard greens, bro. You eat everything on that plate too.
And then the restaurants is better out here. It's like, oh damn.
Nigga,
the
listen, when I was in Cali,
they give you full service. Get some catfish, boy.
That's why, that's why it's
shrimp and grits.
Listen, you can't be. Listen, this is why you can't be big and you in Cali, because when I was in Cali, it was always something to do. I was moving, I was working, I was like,
shit.
Listen, in Cali, if you ain't mountain,
see, you don't live in LA.
Listen,
I live in LA.
You ain't mountain
taco
climbing,
truck on every corner.
You know what I'm saying? If you in Cali,
from the Bay Area.
Which is good, ain't that, Nico?
You're on the beach. It
Yo,
was
from the
Like Ray don't understand where. Like I'm basically in Mexico, my guy. It's nothing but Beans,
everywhere.
tortilla shells, and meats
You
everywhere.
gotta take us to a good restaurant.
It's everywhere. I mean, it's a lot of good spots in
everywhere.
LA. It depends on what's your budget level.
No, don't listen. When I land out there,
You got places $1,000 a plate.
No, come on, man. We ain't going down that high class.
yeah.
You know, sir, regular shit, man. Not Fridays, but you know the level above.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a lot of restaurants, man. I mean, you just got a
Applebee's.
lot. Yeah,
Nigga,
above average
I
restaurants,
came-
you got a lot.
nigga, I
Above
came
Red
to
Lobster.
Georgia.
Like Papa Do's is above Red Lobster.
Oh, you got
I
what's
came
the one fish and what's that one? Juicy and fish or hot and juicy?
What's that, like crab?
That's
Crab
seafood.
nuts?
Yeah, that's all seafood. Hot and juicy. Joe Crab Shack.
Mhm.
And then you got like high end places like what's that? Cretion?
Yeah, Crenshaw.
Yeah. Now Dexton tried some shit.
Yeah, that's how he eating all kind of shit out now. You said them
Then
taco trucks be good.
you could do some Brazilian food. You can go to
for sure.
Bossa
Like,
Nova.
especially if you don't have Mexican food often.
You been to Blue Pone?
Huh?
Who, me?
Oh, never mind. You probably.
Me?
I mean, you got so many different type of food spots.
Yeah,
It's
never
unreal, man. I don't even know them all, but
Yeah.
you got a lot of places where if you want to see celebrities, you go to those places. If you just want to be amongst just regular people, you can go to those places.
I want to go to
There's
Rascal's
so many different type
Chicken
of
and
places.
Waffles. I know that's
Unfortunately,
not
I be in
legit.
South Central.
Yeah, we
Oakland
got
area?
chicken and waffle. Yeah, we got Roscoe's chicken and
I want
waffle. We
Roscoe's.
got about 5 of those.
I want to go to the In-N-Out. I want to go to the In-N-Out. I know that's not a high class.
Roscoe's
like regular
waffles are
stuff.
better than the chicken.
No, I know. I want to.
Heads
I want to
up.
go there for regular. I want to do some regular shit that we don't know.
Yeah, you got In-N-Out.
Yes,
you got Roscoe's. You got In-N-Out.
Soul food. Now that's my.
Yeah,
That's
In-N-Out.
my style. So
What's that other burger spot?
Crazy.
Hey, what's
I
that
like
other
eating-
burger spot?
I like eating shit like that.
You got
Yams,
In-N-Out.
macaroni,
You got Chick-fil-A.
You got Crystals. You got Crystals, White Castle.
You got Whataburger. Fat Burgers. Fat Burgers.
I ain't had no Whataburger.
What about Fat Burger?
Oh yeah, Fat Burger.
You ever been to Kinder's before?
If you want a squirter, you take it to Fat Burger.
Wow. I want to go to Fat Burger too.
Remember Boogie? That's what Biggie said, right?
In-N-Out, Fat Burger.
That's what Biggie said.
Look, that's
That was some soul food too, right? You said Biggie?
Oh yeah, we got soul food. Oh,
Yeah, I
Baby
wanna
said
go
that?
to the best soul food in Cali.
No, I said I was a baby when he said that.
Oh yeah. If you want a squirter, take it to Fat Burger.
Listen to me, man. When I moved to Georgia, bro, I was introduced to 3 types of butter. I didn't know that was possible. You don't understand, bro. I went from
3 types of butter.
I went
No,
from
for real,
eating
for real,
crumplets.
for real.
Listen, I went from eating crumplets to fried chicken with extra grease, nigga.
Nigga, when I moved down here, the grill, listen, everybody's grilling. The grill is lit every day. It's like in New York, nobody's lighting the fucking. That's like a special occasion for you to fucking fire up the grill. Down here in the South, they lighting up the grill like this the stove.
That's a
You know, it's crazy. That should be good as fuck.
Hey, I used
The most
to
accessible thing here is Mexican food.
Hey, listen, I used to mess with with a chick out in Georgia, and every time I go there, she always talking about we're gonna fire up the grill. We're gonna fire up the grill. I was like, why you think I'm finna just eat like that? I don't eat like that.
Listen, man.
Every time I go out there, she want to put some.
listen.
The girl put fish on the grill. Hey, you don't want no red meat, Dex? Okay, we're gonna put fish on the grill.
That's what they say. Everything is on the grill. I ain't gonna front. I learned how to grill
Everything is
living
on the
here.
grill, man.
I learned
Everything
I
is
never
on the
knew
grill.
how to work
Listen,
the grill.
man, my family grill so much, bro. They done took a back of the flatbed off a pickup truck, cut the front end off, and turned the back end into a big old grill with a whole bunch of ribs.
You should take a picture of that.
Man, that's
Wow.
that's down south, man. Family reunions, man, ain't nothing but food.
Hey, it's Duce in the grill whenever I used to go to her house. Duce in the grill. We go to the liquor store and get. I remember when I was younger going to the liquor store for the first time. I mean, once I left California, I was like 18. I was in Oklahoma City. They was like, we're gonna go to the liquor store. You know, of course I can't buy liquor. I didn't even drink liquor, but I used to just to go, right? And they went way on the outskirts of town just to get some alcohol. I was like, what the hell is this? Where I'm from, the liquor store is right down the street from your house. You can walk to the liquor stores on every corner.
Yeah.
No, in the south is different.
It's different, dude. And that was the Midwest.
It's different, man.
It's
But
different.
I
I was
will
like,
say
wow.
this though. If you big
And everything's in there is liquor. And all liquor stores, you got candy, you got milk, you got soda pop. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You got all kind of stuff. Lottery tickets.
You know why it's like that, right, Dex?
Why?
Because they're real religious out there, so they don't want to have.
Oh yeah, right, yeah, within reach, yeah.
Right.
You gotta go to the outskirts of the city. Exactly.
Right. Exactly.
Listen, no cap. The South is like a blessing, and the same time it's a trap. It's like it's a diabetes trap. But at the same time, at the same time, it's they welcome all the big people. If you big, you might as well be at the South because they're gonna feed you good. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna take care of you, especially them women. You got all the big booties in that ATL. You know what I'm saying? You thick, curvy. I'm telling you, they got it all here. Really?
Yeah.
Bro, I need to go out there for some variety. I ain't gonna front. My life has devolved here for me. It's basically Mexico here. I need to experience some culture.
What's wrong with Mexico though?
What? You need to experience some culture. You need to come to Georgia.
When you've been in Mexico for 25 years, it's like, damn, can I experience a little difference?
Yeah, I feel.
I need a little variety, you know. That's like eating the same food every day. Which I do with fucking tacos.
Tacos and empanadas, man.
Yeah, I've been eating tacos and burritos.
You gotta move to the East Coast,
now.
man. The East Coast is the most diverse place, man. East Coast got everybody.
We do, bro. Like in my school, it was like 100 transfers. So, for example, I had dudes that was from Jamaica. I had dudes that was from New York. I had dudes from Carolina. I had dudes who transferred from Asians, white. It fits everybody, bro.
Hey.
I got Virgin Island friends. I got
Pope said
getting blown up.
Nah, Pope. Yeah, Pope said, Nico, you just don't get out. Hey, Flight, drop the link for Pope.
Not as much nowadays. I mean, for the past 2 years, things kind of shut down. But I mean, let me not say that. I'm in South Central most of the time. Pope didn't probably experience some nice things. I just be in the hood. I'm sorry.
No, let me tell you something. In the South, well, I can't speak for other spots, but ATL has been open like a motherfucker. Ain't nothing been shut down ever since everybody was shut down.
Oh, let me say this real quick.
Cap.
Keep it real, I ain't even been to Hollywood before. I promise you, I literally only be in the hood.
Come on, Nico.
This is literally all I know, which is kind of crazy.
We got the most bangingest hamburger corner spots there is. The most bang.
What you gonna tell them? Tom's, Tams.
I mean, we got Best Burgers. We got like my nigga said, Dulon Soul Food Kitchen is on Manchester right there. And La Cienega. Come on, man. You got so much shit. It don't even make no sense. You're talking about all kind of food because you were saying just not Mexican. You're talking about African. You're talking about all the food you can think of. LA got, bro. Like in the hood too. So you must not be from LA, man. You from LA? You said so. That was blasphemous.
Yeah, I live in South Central.
That was blasphemous.
No, Nico's from Tennessee. He moved to South Central.
That sounds crazy.
Bro, that's cap.
Louisiana.
One of these days, look, I'm gonna go ahead and vlog outside for y'all.
Like La Barca's is that's my favorite Mexican spot. Dex, you know about La Barca?
Yeah, Nico, you need some friends, man.
You ain't been to La Barca's yet, Dex?
Look, they got some try things money too.
I've been to Javier's. You talking about Javier's on Sunset?
Oh yeah, nah, Javier's is crazy. That's for that $1,000 a plate you were talking about.
Yeah.
That's something different. No, I'm talking about La Barca. Like it's a Mexican spot. It's right there.
I see you put it in the chat, but no, I haven't been there.
Yeah, La Barca. Go check out La Barca.
I think I've heard of it, but I've never been there though.
Y'all some true connoisseurs too.
And look, when you say pinkies, what do you mean like pink
hot dogs? Yep, pink hot dogs. Yeah,
that's cutting out. Or is that me?
I thought you might have meant that pink hot dog. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, right there on Melrose. What's that? Melrose and La Brea?
Yeah, La Brea. Correct though. I mean, it's just a ton. But
those are look, those spots right there. A lot of those spots
you name would be those. I'm not on La Brea. I'm never on that side really.
Dulon Soul Food Kitchen is my favorite. The one on Manchester. That's the best.
Yeah, Manchester and what's that other street?
Manchester. I live near Manchester. I'm gonna have to check that out.
Right there, La Cienega.
La Cienega in Manchester. Yeah, La Cienega.
Y'all got Del Taco over there?
Yeah, I go there a lot.
Yeah, like, I'm not far from
Manchester. We got Del Taco at Georgia, so I was asking y'all.
Hey, you know, mamas is the bomb and shit over there in the '60s, my nigga. That's like, oh my god.
You got mamas. Hey, look, you had
spicy
what's that? The
chicken
greasy
tacos?
spoons. What's that? The greasy spoons. You had what's that other spot right there?
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real with you.
In the 40s,
it's a little more diverse on that side. On the east side, it's less diverse.
You got
Johnny. Hey, what's that spot? I think it was right over there by I think it's over there by what's it, 36 something? In Western.
Best Burger.
That's Best Burger.
That's Best Burger. Right there.
Okay.
Yes, sir. That's Best Burger.
Okay, got you.
Hell yeah, that shit crazy. That's one of my.
See, look, I know what y'all talking about.
And you got Burger Palace.
You know, I be on the east side for the most part.
Oh, what about Goldenberg? Remember the Goldenberg, old school Goldenberg?
Used to be the fire shit, yes, sir.
Remember that shit?
That was the back in the day shit. Right?
Yeah, that's back in the day. Yeah,
Goldenberg used to be crazy.
I seen you put Louisiana fried chicken.
Yeah, Louisiana, Manchester. And
I was gonna say, what's so popular about that one on Normandy?
That's a lot of places though. Louisiana fried chicken.
The one that's so popular. Yeah,
but the one on Normandy is always popping,
bro, because they the one that win the BET Hood the best chicken hoodie award. Hoodie awards, right?
The one on Normandy always got people.
Woody's got a hoodie award.
Nigga done risked his life, bro, fucking around over there. But see, I'm always putting A-trays. I'm saying, nigga, I just seen niggas from different sets that they supposed to be in the A-tray hood. Go over there trying to get them some Louisiana.
That's a fact. I've been to Woody's too. That's a place I could have named.
Hey, Ray, what about Zaxby's? You like Zaxby's?
I was saying
I had Zaxby's for dinner.
Yeah, I had some the other day too.
I'm gonna eat some Checkers too, or Checker, whatever it's called.
In Georgia, we got that waffle. No, Georgia, we got that Waffle House. So.
And I need White Castle. Ship it down here.
Yeah, we got White Castle here.
We don't have White Castle down here. That's just in New York.
Yeah, I like
White Castle corny, man.
You got White Castle in Chicago too, though. You got
Chicago's White Castle.
White Castle is White Castle in the north, and there's Crystals in the south.
No, Crystals is trash.
Oh, that's what it is. That's how they go.
Man,
that's how they do it.
The same thing as White Castle.
Hey, you know who else is like that? Hey, you know who else is like that? Hold on 1 second. Hey, who else is like that? Is Carl's Jr. in Cali and Hardee's everywhere else.
Checkers.
That's a fact.
And then
everywhere else is Hardee's.
Checkers in New York.
Hey man, them Checker burgers be
say this.
It is Checkers and Rallies.
Burgers in New Zealand are a little bit better than out here.
Yes, remember Rallies burgers?
Yeah.
Well, Rallies is
Rallies. They got one. Rallies. They got one on Florence and on Avalon.
Hey, here a quick story about Rallies burgers, man. My mom used to work there when I was living in Mississippi, right? And she was the only one working. It was just me and my brothers, and she was out at night working, and we was hungry because back in the day it's like welfare state. So we had nothing to eat in the house. So she bring us some Rallies burgers. We all excited. Yeah, got some Rallies burgers, man. But think about it. The kids in the neighborhood was hungry too. So my mom went back to work, and we in the bedroom eating the Rallies burger. All of a sudden, we hear a knock at the door. Boom, 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 boom. Like, who was that? But go to the front door, see who it is. Nobody's there. I did not hear my brother in the background. Yo, they stealing your burger. They're stealing your burger. I run back to my room, bro. Somebody then opened up my window and then snatched my burger out the room and then took off down the street. The Rallies, the Rallies burgers, bro.
Hey,
they would take a Rally burger like they take. I might rob you for the fries.
Hey, what's that place in Georgia? Y'all have y'all been to Five Guys in Georgia?
Oh yeah, Five Guys. Yeah, that's everywhere. That's actually out of Minnesota. I think that's out of Minnesota, and I think they just franchise to other places.
But now,
Five Guys.
Five Guys. It was like in a little white area though.
Hey Nico, man, you gotta get out, bro. You gotta get.
There's no Five Guys in the hood. Most definitely that.
Yeah, and you gotta get out, Nico.
So that tells you a lot about Ray right there. Talking about Five Guys.
I'd like to get out the hood.
Right.
Hey, hold up now. Hey, listen, like I said,
ain't no Five Guys in the hood. Nowhere.
Like I said, I'm in a bougie.
I told you,
in the suburbs.
Get out the hood.
I'm in a bougie spot. I lived in Oakland.
My dad be in places like that. That's why I had it.
I'm in a bougie spot.
Listen, Ray, man, bro, you don't gotta be afraid, bro. Listen. I ain't going back to the hood, bro. I done moved up out of here. You understand what I'm saying?
I agree.
Listen. I can't even, bro, for real though, I can't even go. I can't live in or even travel like heavy populated areas, bro, I just get agitated.
Man, Rave live over there by the Georgia Aquarium, man.
Listen,
I know you.
Hey,
hold
Fly,
on.
you
Let
say
me
you
tell y'all
like
something,
breakfast spots? Nigga, Jack's is crazy.
Hey, I want that today, man.
Jack's on Western.
Oh no, I ain't going back.
You know that, Dex?
You said Jack's? You said Jack's?
Jack's Family Kitchen on Western.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Like 39, 38.
Uh-huh.
So
And
you
there's
be going
another
to these
little spot
places
over
to
there
get
on
you little tickets. You
Slauson.
got to wait around for
Y'all
your
niggas
food.
making me.
You ever heard of that?
I can't wait to get back to the crib. Y'all niggas.
Hey, you ever heard of that spot over there on Slauson?
Chipotle.
What's the name of it? It's Slauson and I think close to La Brea.
Chipotle.
Slauson and La Brea.
No, not Chipotle. Not Chipotle. It's a soul food restaurant, but it's real clean. The food is so clean there. It's just unreal.
You ever been to Mama J's?
La Brea.
You ever been to Mama J's?
I used to be at Fred's and Tam's.
Dex.
Niggas said Fred's and Tams.
Dex, you ever been to Mama J's before?
I'm telling you, man.
Never heard of Mama J's.
I was real basic.
Mama J's.
You need some.
Hey man, Mama J's.
Where's
got
this
some
at?
of the best.
In LA?
No, Mama J's is in I think South Cali. I mean, excuse me. I meant to say Carolina, South Carolina.
South Carolina, no.
Damn.
Hey, hold on. Well, you know what? You know what we really gotta do? You know what we gotta do? We gotta take Nico to the park.
That make me hungry.
And listen, because he wants to. Nico needs some culture. We gotta take him to the varsity.
Ray, where do you live? Do you live in Grisham Park or what?
Hey, you know what? You said who?
Do you live in Grisham Park?
No.
Ray, what area you live in?
Ray, give me an idea of your
Listen to me.
demographic around you.
Stop helping these dudes in this chat.
I'm about to go look at this. Hey, I'm about to go look at his videos, man.
But Ray, is your demographic mostly Caucasian?
Hey,
he live in North Druid. No, he don't. He ain't got that much money. I was going to say you live in North Druid, but you ain't got that much money, right? That's where the upscale people that live in North Druid Hills.
Wherever Ray live at, it's in the suburban area. Because whenever Ray shoot a video, it ain't never in the hood.
Never. He around. He in the
No, I seen the beautiful trees and green grass.
Right, horses frolicking.
I left the hood, nigga. Trust me.
You got horses frolicking in the manger.
Rave over there by Belvedere Park.
Hold on. I ain't got that much money.
Look, I'm gonna get a video for y'all one day. You gonna see where I be at.
Ray, where you at? Mountain View, Forest Park? Where you at, Ray?
No.
I had a homeboy lived in Forest Park though.
Forest Park.
Nico, you must be on the east side of things or something.
Dex.
I told you, I'm on the east side.
I knew you must be.
It's a little less diverse over here. I promise.
He's in Avalon Hood.
I'm close to the Huntington Park. Yeah, I'm close to the Huntington Park and Southgate. We get one type of person out here.
Oh yeah.
Dex, you keep throwing yourself
Southgate.
Yeah,
way out there.
No, I'm saying I'm closer to that side. Like I'm between Avalon and Central, but I'm just saying like
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They get less diverse over here.
Avalon Hood.
Yeah,
I had a homeboy named Big Cow from Avalon.
Where Pope at is a little more diverse.
I might know your parents, man.
That's a possibility.
My homeboy Big Cow was a fool though, man. Big Cow was one of the biggest blackest nigga I seen in my life. That nigga was so yo.
Yo, we gotta take Nico. Listen, we gotta take Nico.
No, it was an era of extremely buff men out here.
Yeah, Big Cow from Avalon.
Give him some culture. Take him to the varsity.
He was another dude wearing glasses at night.
I grew up on the west side.
You need to know where you
I
stay
grew
at,
up
Ray.
on Normandy and 48th on that side.
Okay, hold on.
He's up in the forest.
Next and
Hey,
Next
Big Cow,
and,
he's the only dude. I mean, he's one of the only dudes I used to remember. He used to wear his glasses at night back in the days. The Lopes. Remember they said the Lopes?
Triple B Nation and Dex.
Everybody was like, Cow, why you always got your glasses on?
Roscoe's is still popping too. I still fuck with Roscoe's.
Hey, Dex, you
You
there?
know, a lot of Asian people go there
Roscoe's
now.
waffles is better than the chicken. The
Hey,
waffles
Dex.
is godly.
Waffles is definitely godly.
Hey, there's a lot of Asian took over
That's
Roscoe's, man.
Now see, because
That's a fact. I went to the one in La Brea, right?
They both used to be. Listen, what made them Nico back in the days, like Dex know.
You talking about? Yeah.
Yeah, Roscoe, the chicken and the waffle was always got, but the chicken used to
Chicken
be
a little dry.
Yeah, the chicken nowadays, I know that it's a little dry. It's different,
Right?
Like Dex said, the Asians own that thing now. But back when we was,
I went to the one in La Brea. My dad took me there. And the waffles was amazing. It was nothing but white people.
I think the original one is on Gower.
Jerry's
Sunset
Deli,
and Gower.
Jerry's Deli.
Oh yeah, Jerry's Deli. Yeah, I used to go to the one in the marina though.
Yeah, I used to go.
I used to go to that one over there by what's that? Fuji? What's that? Fuji Way? Are you familiar with the marina in that area?
Marina Del Rey.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I fuck with that one.
Yeah, I used to go. When I used to go out there a lot, I used to go to Jerry Deli's, the one out there. I didn't really go to the one like in Westwood.
When that was my main one, because you know the after the club spot. That was the after club.
Right.
The after hour joint. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, the Spaghetti Factory.
Spaghetti.
All
Oh
that
shit.
You remember that? The Spaghetti Factory.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, all that over there.
I was there. Yes, sir.
Right. That's what Pink. That's what I think the original Pink Tacos is over there on Sunset. Down a little further by the Comedy Store. I think that's the original Pink Tacos, and then they open up the one in Century City. Then a lot of people start going to the one in Century City because it wasn't as crowded and it was a little more upscale. Where the one on Sunset, even though it's Beverly Hills, it didn't seem to be that upscale. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like right there on the strip. So people walking around in and out. But the one in Century City, they made that Pink Tacos a little more upscale, and a lot of people start going there like around 2013, 2014. During that time, you know what I'm saying?
Righteous. Hey, and Nico, if you want to fuck with some good Mexican and Dex, fuck with La Barca's. That's my favorite spot.
I think I know. Where's it at? Where's it exactly at? Where's it at?
Okay, so it's on Western.
Oh, Western. Okay.
Yeah, you're going up, right? No, actually, hold on. No, my bad. So I'm going down Jefferson. It's by. So it's Figueroa. So you got
by Figueroa?
Yeah, you going up though.
Like
so if I'm on Jefferson, I'm going down towards USC. I make that left
now,
right there.
I'm gonna tell you a nice little breakfast spot, right?
Okay.
It's gonna be
you say toward USC a little
spot too. You ain't gonna see it. Ain't gonna be plastered or nothing. You just gotta put it in your GPS. The bar.
Right.
That's all you gotta do. Put in your GPS.
Got you. Now let me tell you another spot. I don't tell people where my spots is, though.
I'm gonna give y'all a spot too.
I be going there with my girl. It's the spot right there by USC. You follow what I'm saying? Right over there. I think it's owned by Adams and
safe zone.
Figueroa.
I know what you're about to say.
It's called Jack and Joe's.
I know you. Soon as you said it by USC, I said this nigga better drink up Jack and Joe's.
Hey, Jack and Joe's. Oh my God, boy.
Hold on, there's a place y'all didn't name in Georgia that's really good. And this is they give you the fresh chicken, right? Magoo's. I don't know if you've been there.
I don't think I've been that one.
Yeah. Listen, y'all think Zaxby's or something. Magoo's, they don't give you nothing.
Zaxby's don't have chicken. They got like chicken fingers and stuff like that. They don't even have actual chicken. Bojangles the one that have the chicken.
That chicken tenders on
Bojangles is trash.
But listen, in Zaxby's, they're just throwing it in the microwave. Nigga, in Magoo's,
what about Raising Cane's?
They never give you nothing that's not like just cooked.
They might not have Raising Cane's.
Juicy chicken, bro.
I'm quite sure Atlanta got Raising Cane's.
Nah, Midwest don't get that Raising Cane's. That's a West Coast thing.
No, y'all got it. No, you guys got it in Tulsa.
Hell
I went to the one in Tulsa.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, right over there by the casino. Right there by the casino.
Bro. You sure?
Where all the little hotels at? Yeah,
there's
a Raising Cane's over there.
Yeah, I ain't been out living out here like that long. But you're right.
Oh, okay.
You're right. They do.
Hey, Sugar Beat Nation here? You left?
We sure do. Damn, that shit sound bomb, actually. Baby.
Raising Cane got some good chicken, man.
I'll tell you,
got some good stuff.
God damn it. Damn, it's so man. That shit cold.
Sure it is. Right over there by the right over there. What's that, the Hard Rock Casino?
Yeah. It's one right by my crib though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the one I go to because I used to stay over the hotel at the Holiday Inn over there. And I used to get up and walk right over there to the damn Raising Cane's. And it'd be crowded when it's football, like when Tulsa have a football game and all that. Forget it.
Yeah, man. Let me know when you touch down, Dex. Let me know. But I'm gonna be in LA for this for Thanksgiving and all of that.
Is that right?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, my people's cook us. So you can come through, nigga. My people's cook.
I won't be in LA
Thanksgiving.
Listen,
nigga, I'm talking about. You talking about what? Listen, I don't know. Nobody could better than my peoples. I ain't even front.
I got a bonus to work through Thanksgiving, so I'm taking my bonus. Fuck that turkey.
Oh, okay. I can dig it. Get your extra chili.
It's only one day.
Chili.
That food gonna be there when I get back, because people hold their Thanksgiving food for at least damn near a week.
Hell yeah, and that shit be tasting even bomber when you do that. Yeah, it's going down now. I'm gonna be out there for about a week or two. So, see if Raising Cane's still over.
Yeah, so I feel you, boy. Hey, so what is your like signature spots out there? I know y'all got the Hardys, you got the Raising Cane, and what else? Yeah.
Shit. What's the spots out here? Shit, man, they ain't fucking no spots out here. They got all the regular shit everybody else got.
Denny's.
Right. Chipotle. They ain't got nothing special. Like, oh yeah, that's the joint.
Yeah, I just remember.
Do y'all got a veggie grill?
Ramona's is cool too.
No, we ain't.
I don't know if y'all have Ramona's.
Oh yeah, the noodle.
I think I heard of Ramona's.
You talking about the noodle spot, ain't you?
Well, no, Ramona's.
No, that's the soup kitchen.
They almost do everything.
The noodle spot, I think that's called the soup kitchen.
Where they got the Chinese noodles, them fucking bomb ass noodles. I ain't talking about no top.
Ramona's got like a little red logo. It's like a female. It made nothing but fire burritos, all types of shit.
Oh, okay, no, okay.
I think I remember that spot. That's an old spot, Ramona's.
No.
It ain't that many. They spread out throughout LA.
I think I remember Ramona's. That's like an old spot.
It's a line everywhere. Yeah, it's a line
you don't remember the soup kitchen? You never heard of the soup kitchen? Or soup connection, excuse me. Not the soup kitchen, the soup connection.
Nuh-uh.
And they have all kind of different soups and noodles and
my
stuff.
little spot. I always love that.
I ain't gonna front. I don't be eating soup. yeah, Yoshinoya.
That's for us. I don't think you got to the level where you work and you get to that soup level when you ain't got time to have no real full course lunch meal. You just gotta grab something real quick, a salad, a soup, and get your ass back to work. maybe you ain't got to that work level yet.
Look, soup and pasta is like my never gets. You know what I'm saying? Like I can make that at home. For real.
Maybe you don't want to get to that type of work level though, man, because that's really not good work. I mean, you make good money, but it's really not good work because they take a toll on you when you can't even just take a good hour lunch and all that type of stuff. They want to give you 2 30-minute breaks. You feel me?
Yeah, look, I need that kind of freedom. You got you had a little break and was able to come through, spit some real shit, get back to it.
Oh yeah. That's sometimes though. That's not all the time.
I appreciate that. Hey, it looked like the stars and lined up again today. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that was that. Hey, I was finna go all the way in. So I don't know how what's the format of your channel, but you know what I'm saying. It was cool though. So
I'm gonna touch a lot of stuff.
Hopefully it what you should do is what I be doing. Take little snippets off of your channel and put it on your story, whether Facebook or Instagram, and get people involved. Hashtag it and get people involved.
Yeah, I appreciate that. That's something I have to get into because I just made that IG page whenever y'all see the first post, and I just made a Twitter. So I keep forgetting to check on shit. That's why if I ain't responded to you, on time, I apologize because I forget I have them accounts sometimes. I'm like, oh shit, let me check my messages.
You can also put snippets on Twitter too, because Twitter is like one of the fastest ways you can grow your YouTube, man. Because it seems like it's like because when you take a snippet, right, and you put it and you paste it on your YouTube page, and you just put like a little heading of whatever the subject is that you spoke about in that little snippet, a lot of people think that's the actual channel, and they think that if they go there, they're gonna get certain type of information that they're not gonna get in mainstream. And that's what a lot of alternative programs use their Twitter for, is put those little snippets up there and then get the traffic going there and then redirect the traffic to your YouTube. See, Instagram,
Okay.
you
I
could do
appreciate
do
that.
it in Instagram, but a lot of times your hashtag just got to click, and hopefully it can click to maybe 2,000-3,000 people. But a lot of times Twitter, you damn near get those views. You follow what I'm saying? You damn near can get 2,000 views on Twitter pretty easy. You know, if you add it and if you're a part of the algorithms, you know what I'm saying? And then if certain people gets a hold to your Twitter and they retweet it, it's gravy after that. When people start retweeting your Twitter, it's gravy after that. You know what I'm saying? So long as you don't put nothing
Oh
too
yeah, I also meant to
crazy up
say
there.
Church's chicken too.
Oh man, no, not Church's chicken. That greasy shit. You have a heart attack instantly. They be giving a 23, 24-year-old
That's
niggas
good
heart
once a
attacks.
year.
That shit clog you up so fast. You
Yeah, I
stay
only
away
had
from
it a couple
Church's.
times. I ain't gonna front. Look, no, I ain't gonna front. The biscuits be hidden. I didn't went for the biscuits.
Yeah, and they little pies. They got them little apple pies be good too. But other than that,
Yeah.
them greasy ass. Look, they had a real nice chicken at Church's. That rotisserie chicken. Everybody was buying it, and then all of a sudden they take it away. In California, they took the rotisserie chicken away. I think, at least where I'm at.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go inside of a store.
But
go to
okay,
Ralph's and Walmart.
Yeah, Ralph's, Walmart. Who else got the rotisserie chicken? Is it Slater
Probably
Brothers?
Food for Less.
I don't know if Food for Less do that.
I
think maybe Slater Brothers.
Well, yeah, it's a couple areas. Albertsons probably.
Albertsons do it.
I don't know.
I'm
I
not
ain't been in a
sure.
couple of these places.
But I think Slater Brothers do it, and then those Mexican, because you got in California, you got a lot of those Mexican grocery stores, and they definitely have that rotisserie chicken out there. The one we got in Pasadena called Valaras or something like that.
I'd be at El Super.
Man, you go in there, they got everything.
El Gigante.
In King, what's it,
That's a
King
fact.
Village? I think there's another Mexican grocery
I
store
don't
called
mean to
King
cut
Village.
y'all off. I got breaking news. They said the Staples Center is about to be renamed starting Christmas Day. It's going to be called the Crypto.com Arena.
What?
But why?
Just been reported by Shannon.
Staples that couldn't keep up with that money.
The iconic arena of Los Angeles Lakers.
Ain't nobody buying Staples no more.
Crypto.com Arena beginning December 25th.
What?
That's just kind of messing up the iconicness.
That's
about
crazy.
It, though.
That's crazy as
They
hell.
kept Staples.
That's hella breaking news. That's crazy as hell.
Yo, everybody's still
I
gonna
like
stay
it though
stable.
because it's crip. It's what is it again?
Crypto.com.
Yeah,
crypto.
Yeah, I see. It say 6 minutes.
Niggas gonna end up just
6
calling
minutes
it the
ago.
Crip Stadium. You going to the Crip Stadium? Yeah.
Jethro, did you know that Panda
Literally,
Express is
crypto.
originally
Yeah,
out
see,
of
now it's gonna be
Pasadena,
dangerous for no
Pasadena,
reason.
California? That is the original place for Panda Express.
Yeah. So I see a report at Staples Center, the iconic home of the Los Angeles Lakers and Clippers, among others, since 1999, will have a new name beginning December 25th. Crypto.com Arena. What the fuck are they thinking? It says believed to be the largest U.S. venue naming rights deal to date. Okay,
Yeah, that is Crypto.com Arena. That's
they just sold.
That's something crazy right there. To call it that's insane.
Literally Crypto.com. Like, bro, they had the .com in name.
Like they wowzers. These niggas they trying to make a
Bro,
statement.
they must think crypto finna take over the earth.
It is. That's why this is
It low key is already. I would say it low key is.
Yes, sir. Because you can't even sign up.
I'm loading up Crypto.com right now.
Yeah, if you don't got crypto, you can't even sign up. Your credit card or your cash is not gonna work. Or even right now. I had shit to where I had to go and get some. I'm like, damn, okay, they forced this shit. Okay.
Yeah, no, this is absurd. Because look, I've been knowing about crypto for a while, but
or they gonna still call it stable?
It's gonna have to.
Did y'all hear me?
They just gonna have to.
What you say, Dex?
Oh, what you say, Dex?
Said that.
Nah, you was gone.
I was somewhere. I can't remember where I was at, but they had a crypto or Bitcoin ATM machine. And I was like, what the hell?
And that's crazy.
Yes.
Man.
Yep.
It's a whole currency that I don't want to get used to, but I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
Even they be asking if you want to withdraw money in Bitcoin. Like, not something that value keeps going up and dropping like that.
Yeah, but I mean, if you'd got on Bitcoin maybe 6-7 years ago, man, you'd be a multimillionaire right now.
Man, Nipsey was trying to tell us a long time ago, years ago. He was on that shit early. He was on the doc. He was on it early. He was trying to find out all about that shit because he was dealing with, when you dealing with people and rubbing elbows with millionaires that get to tell you, hey man, you better invest in this, cash is
The dude, one of his advisors and consultants, Steve Lobel, I know that guy.
See?
Yep, old Steve. I ain't seen him in a minute, you know what I'm saying? He the one that put Nipsey on what's that kid name? We buzzing. Do 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 do. You remember that song? Buzzing. Pope.
Oh, my bad. What you say? My bad. Buzzing.
I said, yeah. Do you remember the kid that made that song Buzzing? We're buzzing.
I don't know the kid.
Buzzing.
No,
No,
I kind of do. When you sing it, I sound familiar.
Do. And we're going down, down.
Got you.
Because 50 Cent came on the remix. 50 Cent did a remix with him. But Steve Lobel is the one that got Nipsey in that video, where Nipsey's sitting in that lowrider riding, and the dude driving the car, rapping that song, which was a pretty good hit for a minute out there in Cali. You know what I'm saying? Because Cali was on a dry spell for a minute.
Unfortunately.
And then dude came out with that song. They had YG, but I think YG was on Tooted and Booted back then.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to download TikTok, unfortunately. I keep forgetting
how
how
YG came
popular
out
that
with
shit is.
bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
Oh, he had a little white fire going at the time.
Huh?
I said he had a little white fire at the time.
Yeah, so
he was coming out with club hit after club hit and party hit.
Who YG?
Yeah.
Yeah,
during that party era.
But he doesn't like to talk about that one song, Tooted and Booted. Tooted and Booted.
Shit, that shit fire.
I know. He said he won't even do that song at a concert no more. That song, it's like he hated that he even done that song. But shit, that put you on. How you hate that?
Yeah. I mean, you ain't speaking nothing that ain't already happening consistently. Like, come on now.
If a song put me on, I'm always do that song. I don't care if it do sound kind of, tutti fruity. But hell, everybody liked that song because that what made you who you are. Tooted and booted.
That's a fact. Respectfully, gotta stay with your big guns.
Yeah, he embarrassed about it. You know what I mean? Like, dude, okay, if you want to be a blood or you want to be a gang member, I mean, then you should have never made that song. If you're gonna be ashamed of it.
That's a
all I can
fact.
say.
He wasn't ashamed of when it was bringing in all the bread.
Yeah, that's right. Getting you them concerts.
That's how it worked.
Them performances.
When them commas was coming off the song, it was cool. That's really how people work, though. I hate that.
And then he got on with the dude up in the Bay Area. What's his name? Trance or something like that. That song, I beat the beat up.
Oh
remember
yeah, I know
song?
what that is. I don't know who it is though.
Yeah, I think his name was Love Rance or something like that. And then
he
took
Love
YG
Rance.
off.
Yeah.
Yeah, he took YG off and put 50 on, and then YG get mad about it. But YG still getting paid.
Man, well, friend, you out here documenting.
These dudes be on some.
This era is kind of like
I be associated with some of these dudes, man.
Yeah, that era was all
Hit Boy got people.
Short, all that.
Yeah, Hit Boy got people in my from where I'm from, right? The group Troop. Remember that old school group Troop, the R&B group Troop? He got family members that's a part of that group. So,
That's crazy.
So we get to talking.
Mama
Oh, you know Hit Boy, huh?
Listen, Hit Boy and my partner Dub, they rocking together with Big Sean and Nas.
Okay, got you.
They be
Nas,
Nas.
Yeah,
they be doing their third. Yeah, they all rocking. They all in the same little camp. I think He might. I think Big Sean might
think
be signed to Nas shit.
But I think Hit Boy's with Rock Nation, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not sure. I know he represent that. Yeah, that Pasadena.
I don't know if that's his
IE.
production out of Rock Nation. I'm not for sure though. But he be hanging with Jigga, and he be going through those Rock Nation bunch. So I mean, you know.
Yeah, he on tour, whatever they on right now with Big Sean as we speak.
Oh, okay.
My nigga, like one of my niggas I grew up
This man
with.
said this a rap stream.
They
we just do a little bit of everything right now.
Real talk. No, nigga, we connected.
Hey, chill out.
Yeah,
Look, I'm gonna figure out because I was late. I wanted to figure out what Shannon said.
Oh, Flight got to play it.
He ain't saying, man. He just
he got a little video.
He like Lonzo better than Lamelo. But he
This man that ghetto gospel and he hearing about the ghetto gospel and don't fuck with it. Misleading name. But I guess Flight could play it whenever he do. But
what?
Yeah, we chopped it up earlier. I mean, there's only so much you can talk about that. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
What you mean? What? With
Yeah,
that
my
clip?
bad. I missed that part. I'm gonna add a little something to it. Yeah, I want to add a little something to it.
Hold on a second. You pull it down.
I have nothing to do with this.
Yeah, you missed it. You came late.
Oh, it was heated earlier. We had
Yeah.
like 100-some people up in here heated.
Well, we're just chilling now. Sometimes cooler time. Hold on. There's more to break down because I didn't get to the rest of it. Hold on.
You got some new bars, Flight? You ain't voting on new bars?
Nah.
By LA.
Hold
So
on. I'll
Shannon,
tell
is
him.
Lonzo remaking the case that he is as good as Lamelo?
I think he is, Skip, but I've always thought he was a better player. I think Lamelo probably has a higher ceiling. I just thought coming to LA, being from LA, and having the pressure heaped on him when Magic said his number's going to hang from the rap.
Did you hear him say that he thought he was a better player than LaMelo?
That's a fact. I understand that.
Oh,
he showed flashes of it.
Yeah, he definitely did. And hold on.
Skip, I thought
I seen both of them play, and I seen both of them play live in color in 3D and up close. I saw Lonzo play more because I only seen Melo one time.
Hey, UCLA Zo did more, to keep it real with you.
I never seen
but
UCLA
Melo still
Zo
got
play
more
live.
to show you. Yeah,
I only seen him on TV.
Like Melo still has such a high ceiling to show you still. Like people don't know Melo can catch lobs. He can do all the little shit, but he ain't got there yet. But we seen Zo do some shit that Melo ain't did. So
Listen,
I understand
Melo
that
is
aspect
so
of,
raw. Melo is so silky. Melo got
street ball.
Melo got swag, and he got juice. You follow what I'm saying? And he got that wiggle. So you put that all together, you get swiggle. And when Melo out there on that court,
one mixtape.
Man, with Melo out there in that court, it seems like the game is child's play to him. Where when I see Lonzo, as many times as I saw Lonzo, it seemed like sometimes he struggled to unleash himself. Where Melo just be like, okay, I'll take a few plays off. I'll see what y'all gonna do. And then he'd be like, whoop, 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 like 3 or 4 plays straight. He'll go ahead and do what he needs to do. Now, I'm not saying he makes it all the time, but he gets to where he wants to get. That shows a lot to me when you playing against grown men who got to play to eat. You know what I'm saying? He gets to his spots. Like wherever spot he's trying to get with the ball, he gets there. Sometimes he make it, sometimes he don't. That's the only thing. That's the only thing about Melo. But he gets to his spots. And whenever you can get to your spot in this league, you're going to be a good player because sooner or later, them shots going to start to fall. And when they start to fall, it becomes a habit. And then now you got habit forming basketball traits that you can wake up, like Stephen A. Smith said about DeMar DeRozan, he can wake up and score 25 points because the way he plays is habit forming. It's habit for him. It's not reaction. It's just straight habit. He knows where he want to go on the court, and when he gets there, he knows how to lift. He knows the angles. And when Melo learns that aspect of the game, learning these angles and things of that nature, and it's not just pure athleticism and geniusness, Melo gonna be something to reckon with, man. And that's why they trying to say that Melo will be the face of the league, because he already got that swiggle more than anybody. I mean, Luka Doncic, he got some too, but his mostly kind of brute because he's a bigger person. You follow what I'm saying? He kind of bully his way through there, and he moves slow. But Melo moves fast, and Melo is strategic because he got those handles. He know how to cross you over, get you lean one way, and then take off on you. And like I said, sometimes he make it, sometimes he don't, but he damn sure get there.
You're right about that. Hold on. Nico, my bad. Yeah, there's a lot of points on there. Hold on, it's some more to the video. Hold on. I'm trying to pull up that damn video.
Now he's in an ideal situation. He's with DeMar DeRozan. He's Zach LaVine. He's the third best player on a team, and he gets to do what he does. He's not trying to go out there and score 30 a night. No. He wants to play defense. He is a very good perimeter defender. He can rebound the basketball. He's very, very unselfish. He can run your offense. And now that he's brought the shot from over here to just right here, he's increased his three-point per shooting every year since he's been in the NBA. From 38, from 31 to 35 to 38 to 38. Now he's 42. Now he's 44 from 44. Now tonight, last night from Paul.
He's shooting. Lonzo shooting 44% from three. You heard that, Nico?
Yeah, no, he hooping right now. Yeah, like the way that Lonzo is hooping is, I think his jump shot would have always been there. It's just now he feels more comfortable with it. At the end of the day, it's about how Lonzo feel. And if Lonzo feel confident and changing his jumper changed everything, then that's all that mattered. But, I mean, right now it looked like he's just a specialized three-point shooter. I mean, I'm going to keep it real with you. The way they speak about him is like it's almost like Mike Miller role, fucking Steve Novak. Like, they only look at him as a catch and shoot player that play defense. And, you know, of course, to us, he's way more than that. 27, 8, and 7. That's the kind of shit I know he's capable of. He ain't no fucking catch and shoot player. And if I can get 27, 8, 7s, though, at least 60 games out the season, or at least 50. And you ain't got to get 27. But I'm just saying, at least 19, 7, 8. Then he's for sure better than Melo. But the inconsistency is why this is a conversation. If Lonzo was able to play his game every game, what would we be talking about right now? It would be big bro, little bro, and then to other people, Jello. Personally, I think Jello will both their ass. That's just me. But you know, right now, it's at a point now where the debate only exists simply because of Lonzo's inconsistency. But for a basketball team, like I'll put it like this: Lonzo can score quicker. Lonzo does have that catch and fire, move it off the ball ability. But Melo will come down the court and pull in your face. He'll hit it, or sometimes he'll miss it, but he has more of a slightly ball-dominant play style. Doesn't mean he can't play off ball, but Lonzo can score quicker because of the off-ball movement and his ability to just catch fire. He let that bitch go as soon as it touches his hands. But, I mean, I don't know. To me, like I even said earlier, as far as what I think, Melo is better than an inconsistent Lonzo. But if I can get the Lonzo I seen yesterday, it's no question Lonzo is the best brother by now. So, is Pope still in here? Because I thought he would have been objected.
No, I think he lying down. You right about
Okay, I thought Pope would have been objected.
Yeah, because Shannon Sharpe, he was talking about how people pretty much had all these high expectations for Lonzo Ball, but then you know, that's why people kind of lashing out, you know, towards Lonzo. He stated that Shannon Sharpe was talking about that. Hold on, Shannon, bring that back up.
Everybody knows that right now Pope is subdued because Lonzo had a terrific night in LA, which is on a big stage. See, Pope is not telling you that part. Lonzo was on the big stage last night, you know what I'm saying? Even though the Los Angeles Lakers not as good as they once were, but that was a nationally televised game, and it was in LA, and it was against the damn team that gave up on him. So right now Pope is a little subdued, but hey, he's ready for that when Lonzo come back with that 9, 7, and 4 game. Oh, he gonna be loud once
Let's be
again.
real. Pope happy because he got a layup in the mid range in.
Shout out the ghetto gospel in the chat.
Yeah, Pope will be back. So Rave, be ready. Pope's coming back. So soon as Lonzo dip off,
yeah.
Soon as he get a 10 piece or a 9 piece, he
hold on.
Get a chance to grow. So now he got an opportunity. He went to New Orleans for a couple of years, grew. Now he's a grown man. You look at his body is totally different. Grown man. He's a grown man now.
That is true. Lonzo Ball is in good shape. You can tell he's strong. That's what I'm saying. Lonzo is definitely stronger than LaMelo Ball. Can you agree with that?
That's a fact. For sure.
Yeah, I agree with that part.
So Skip,
Melo gonna put on strength. Oh, go ahead.
Now he's in a different circumstance than LaMelo because DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine gonna get the lion's share of the shots. Yep. But the shots that he get are gonna be high quality because you're gonna have to come double one of those guys, and he's getting kicks, and you saw he was knocking it down. So Skip, he has a chance to be ready.
That would be ideal if he was getting those looks. You know, what do y'all think about what Shannon Sharpe is saying, Nico? What's up?
As far as what Shannon's saying, go ahead, Dex. You can.
Oh no, he asked you. I didn't know he was gonna.
I was letting Nico. No, Nico ain't been in. Nico, he missed the whole damn stream.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's my fault. I was making food. So, from what Shannon's saying, it's what we know. Like, I ain't gonna front. Anybody who really examine the Ball brothers games, you can see this. Lonzo provides a certain something that Melo don't have yet, and it's a mental and it's also a physical thing. Like, skill wise, Melo's been the best for a while. That's not a debate. But this is an overall player. Lonzo provides something that Melo can't. The defense cannot be swept under the rug. He's able to play that defense because his body is grown. Melo body not going to become grown till like year 4. Year 4, when Melo's like what, 20, 22, 23, that's when you're going to see a different level of Melo Ball. Because now it's not about growing and being lanky and height wise. He gonna put on the muscle that he needs to now sustain his frame and to be strong. But Lonzo is at that point right now, so that's why we see Lonzo. He's not having these mishaps in his body where everything is under control, if you will. So, I mean, just the way Lonzo's able to lead a team, he get good shots. Like I can say this to play the Melo advocate. If you put Melo in Lonzo role, he could do a lot of the same shit. But Lonzo does bring a different edge and a different ability of he's cool with the catch and shoot, and he's cool with just playing defense. I feel like Melo is always going to want to be more involved than just being that. So I guess that's what makes Lonzo slightly better right now. He can adjust. I'm not saying Melo can't, but it's just a time thing. That's why Melo has a higher ceiling. So yeah, you can go Dex.
Yeah, but now to counter what you said about putting LaMelo in the same spot as Lonzo, he can do the same thing. You mean the same thing as Lonzo or the same thing as he doing with Charlotte?
As far as he can provide a lot of what Lonzo's providing right now, other than defense. He can give you the steals. He can give you the pass and the facilitating. He can hit his open shots.
Well, that would be a problem because Chicago Bulls need defense. They need the type of defense that Lonzo and Alex Caruso bring to the table. Now, as far as Melo actually digging in to Lonzo's role on the Bulls, yes, Melo skill-wise will still be able to do what Melo do, but then that would be disruptive to the Bulls' chemistry because you still have your Zach LaVines and you still have your DeMar DeRozan, and you don't forget, you still have your Vucevic. So who's going to sacrifice? I'm going to sacrifice for a 20-year-old when I'm an all-star or I have a legacy in the league already. You got 1, 2, 3 all-stars, right? And then you have a current valid MVP player on your team. So who's going to surrender their game to a freaking 20-year-old that's flashy and thinks that, not thinks, but have the persona like he's God's gift to the world. He doesn't think that, but that's the persona they put out on him. You know what I'm saying? To promote to promote the NBA stuff. You know what I mean? The flair. So who's gonna surrender their game? DeRozan not, because DeRozan there got something to prove. Because he feel like
That's a
he's been
fact.
slighted for a lot of years. So now I got something to prove. Zach LaVine, definitely not. I'm an all-star. I just came off winning a gold medal, playing defense. I went there to learn how to be a leader. I got a contract extension that I'm trying to fight for. You think I'm gonna surrender my game to a 20-year-old? Nah. What about Vooch? Vooch have something to prove also. Maybe not as much as Zach or DeRozan, but he got something to prove that he's not no slouch. Okay. I know I'm starting off bad and my rhythm is not there just yet, but I'm not a slouch. I want the Bulls to know me as the Vooch that was in the Orlando Magic, the 20-something plus 12 guy. You follow what I'm saying? With a few block shots. That's the Vooch that Chicago asked for, and that's the Vooch that Chicago paid for, and this is the Vooch that I'm trying to be for the Chicago fans. Thank God Chicago Bulls got DeMar DeRozan. Thank God that Chicago Bulls got Lonzo Ball. Thank God Chicago Bulls got a quality backup point guard, defense first, Alex Caruso. Because if these three guys was not on the Bulls team, they would be throwing they would call for tar and feather for Vucevic. I don't care if he got COVID or whatever. From the way he played in the beginning of the season, they'd be ready to tar and feather him, and it'd be looking like the Bulls is headed to another lottery pick. And it also be headed that Zach LaVine probably wants on his way out. You feel me? So by them picking up those brilliant players, AK might and he should be the front runner of executive of the year. It's going to be either him, the guy in Cleveland, you feel me, or the gentleman in Golden State. What's his name? Mark something. That's up in Golden State. I'm hearing some
Mark
noise in
who?
the background.
Yeah,
Who's the general manager for Golden State?
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know the GMs.
Hold on.
Keep it real
Myers.
with you.
What's his name?
Bob Myers.
Myers, yeah, Myers. So it's Myers, AK, or the gentleman up in Cleveland. I do not know who their GM is or their executive office. Looks like they might be in the running for Kobe Oden. Look like they might be in the running for yes, sir.
I didn't know
with
the GMs.
with the statistics, with the research. So
I used to be a
those,
fan.
Those gentlemen might be in the running for executive of the year. Phoenix general manager has an outside chance, but Phoenix has already been there. So going there again, I don't know if that's going to raise any eyebrows. You follow what I'm saying? Phoenix would definitely have to win a championship to raise some eyebrows because they already been to the finals. They already been to the West Coast. The Western Conference Finals. They already been to the championship game. You follow what I'm saying? So there's nothing Phoenix can do to raise somebody's eyebrow unless they get back to the finals and ultimately win the finals. So now it's either Denver, it's either Utah, it's either the Clippers. It's not going to be, it don't look like it's going to be Portland, and it definitely don't look like it's going to be Dallas. So outside of those teams, there's nobody can just really raise no eyebrows over there in the West. But as for the East, damn near all 8 teams that will be a part of the playoff system can raise some eyebrows if they get to the Eastern Conference Finals. And that's even if Milwaukee gets back again. That will raise some eyebrows because a lot of people don't believe Milwaukee's going to get back. They believe that Brooklyn Nets is going to take that step forward this year. Now it looks like
they ain't got Kyrie.
You follow what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm talking about before the season started. But the Brooklyn is still second place now. They second place right behind the Wizards. Again. Nobody thinks the Wizards going to hold up.
I think they will. Hey, I ain't gonna sleep on Kyle Kuzma. Kyle Kuzma hooping right now. They don't need Bradley Beal.
Well, we're gonna see. You know what I mean? We're really gonna see when it gets to the thick of things. So See how you know a team is once they lose 2 in a row. When a team loses 2 in a row, and how they bounce back and how they respond will determine what type of mindset they have. Either they have a mindset, a killer mindset, or they got a mindset that is doom and gloom. So, and the Chicago Bulls have shown that they have lost those 2 in a row with Philly, and then they came back and won 2 in a row, and then lost the one against Golden State, came back and won 2 in a row. See, Bulls are showing right now that it's going to be difficult to beat them 2 in a row after they lost their first 2 in a row. So that's sign of a strong championship trait character team right there. Refuse to lose 2 in a row or more.
I mean, I could see that. I'll say this because I do want to touch the Bulls again real quick. I want to see what DeRozan is like when you really start playing meaningful basketball, because I don't think this is meaningful basketball yet. Of course it's not. It's still early in the season. But after that All-Star break and he's still hooping, and maybe the first, second game of the playoffs and he can still maintain this, I'll think that, okay, I'm going to have to pay homage. I'm going to keep it real with you. I'm going to be at the altar. I'm going to pay my respects because he would have shown me something I didn't think he was capable of. If for DeMar DeRozan, if he keep this up,
he's gonna be the MVP if he keep this up.
Hey, he washed to me, and he's been washed for about 4 years to me.
It seems like they're trying to get the MVP to Kevin Durant because of Kyrie Irving. They're trying to actually throw in Kyrie Irving's face that you're not needed. So they're trying to pump Kevin Durant up to win the MVP.
Damn. Well, I mean, Kevin Durant got his ass whooped tonight, though.
Yeah, that took away from him, but because he was only second to Steph Curry. So Steph Curry and Kevin Durant. So by Steph Curry beating Kevin Durant, it still kind of make him second. You know what I mean? It's not like he got beat by Orlando Magic. He got beat by the best team in the NBA. So that really doesn't take anything from his MVP race. It only enhances Stephen Curry's race, but doesn't take anything from Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant only could come out better because if he beats the best team in the NBA, then his MVP stock will rise. But if Curry beats Kevin Durant, who the Golden State Warriors are the number 1 team in the whole NBA, your stock really doesn't rise; it just maintains.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that, but I also think the Warriors catching everybody off guard. Nobody thought they was going to be this good. I mean, I did, but most people really seen this.
Yeah, Pope said he did too, but I mean, like I said, I didn't hear nobody screaming Golden State in the beginning of the season, especially when Klay Thompson was not returning. Now, if Klay Thompson returned, then you could say, yeah, because you have 3 championship mindset on that team as well with a championship coach. Actually, you have more than 3. Did Kevon Looney win one?
Yeah, he been on the team.
He won one with Durant, right? When Durant was there.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. So he got a couple of rings.
Been there for sure.
Yeah. So you actually got 4, dude. You got 4 championship mindsets. All starters, 4 starters. That's nice. Plus a coach.
I mean, realistically, you know, I've been singing the praises of Klay Thompson for a while. I seen them as contenders and I seen them as championship winners because when Klay Thompson come back, bro, that's unfair to the rest of the world. Like people don't understand that. They think it's fair right now. But I'm here to tell you right now, it's unfair to the rest of the earth. And you've seen it was unfair for a long time. And you're gonna get reminded why it was unfair real soon. I'm sorry to spoil the party.
Saying. Yes, I understand what you're saying, but it's still hard for me to believe that somebody will pick a basketball mind that is. Not some fanatic who loves Golden State or Steph Curry, Steve Kerr, but a real basketball fan who knows basketball will pick the Golden State Warriors as they are currently constructed to be the number 1 team in the NBA because that same team, minus James Wiseman, minus Kelly Oubre, was a play-in team that lost to Ja Morant last year. So how can a team like that, losing two significant players, because Kelly Oubre was a significant player to their squad as it was currently constructed, and James Wiseman was. That was his second that was his second. I mean, that was their first pick, number 2 overall, and he was starting. And all of a sudden now he gets hurt. Well, he got benched, came back, got hurt.
Oh yeah,
he
my
hasn't been
bad.
back.
Hey Dex, we have to pay a little homage. Forgot to mention Andre Iguodala.
Well, Andre Iguodala was not as an X factor. You know what I'm saying? Nobody expected Andre Iguodala to have this much spunk left in him, because when he was over there in Miami, it didn't show. It didn't show much. You follow what I'm saying? So by him
Hey, I
coming
knew
back
he
to
was
Golden
he was
State,
buying time.
I don't know
That's all
about
he
that,
was
Nico.
doing.
By him going back to Golden State, it almost seemed like he was going back to sit in his rocking chair and retire as a Golden State Warrior. So
Shit,
it was
I think that he
surprising
can
to
still get on
me.
the rim.
There's a lot of people that can. There's a lot of people can dunk. Carmelo Anthony can still dunk, but he was out of the league for damn near a year and a half. You follow what I'm saying?
Well,
So
I mean,
that's
like, we're look effortless. Carmelo, I ain't gonna front. Yesterday, he looked like an old man. Like, I seen what it looked like for him to try to bring a team back, and it wasn't what I thought. Like, if it's not threes, then what is Carmelo giving you? You know, I'm gonna take a line out Pope book. If Carmelo ain't hitting threes, what is he giving you? And I figured that
A
out
lot,
yesterday. He ain't
of
giving you
effort,
shit.
heart, motivating the young guys.
well. What about Carmelo mid-range game or whatever? But anyway, yeah, Andre
Shit.
Iguodala, that mindset. Now, if you want to count his mindset, then that mindset is priceless. You understand what I'm
As long as
saying?
he can slide his feet, we good.
Andre Iguodala mindset is priceless. Steph Curry mindset is priceless. Draymond Green
Yeah.
mindset is priceless. Kevon Looney mindset is priceless, because they've been in the trenches together, right? They've been up
And they be
together,
running
and
people
they've
out the
been
gym for
down
years.
together. But they've been down. This is what you're not.
Yeah.
This is what you're not accounting for. They've been down, so they've been to the peaks and the top of the mountain, as well as been to the depths, the lower aspects of the valley. And
sure.
they don't like how it feels being low in the valley. Iguodala don't like it. Curry, Draymond, Kevon, neither one of those guys like how it feels being at the bottom, being cat litter. You follow what I'm saying? Being the sediment in the fluid. Nobody, they don't like that feeling, because they have been to the highest of highs. So that's why when Golden State is playing right now, they're playing sheerly off their mindset, because if you actually look at that team, they're not really a team that's going to scare you. You know what I mean? They seem like just got a lot of scrappy players with Steph Curry. That's it. Because Klay Thompson's not there yet. James Wiseman's not back yet. You follow what I'm saying? So it seems like there's got a lot of scrappy players with one of the best shooters in the world, or the best shooter in the world. So nobody's looking at that as walking into Golden State being scared. Like, oh man, we got to play Golden State. They look at Golden State thinking that, okay, yeah, we can run with them, and find out they
That's their
can't.
problem. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, I think people forgot, and that's what we're gonna. I won't say we, because I ain't a Golden State fan. But when Klay Thompson get back on the court, I will be watching their games intensively, because I think people need to understand that it's a reason why all these teams are built the way they are now. And you looking at it, they still here. This ain't the '90s, and everybody want to be Jordan. These dudes that been running y'all out the gym that you've been looking up to are right there in front of you, and they still together, and they back to whoop your ass. And I can't wait for it.
The Bulls are currently constructed as the old version of Golden State, if you really look at the Bulls. But the only thing that's different with this Bulls team is that DeMar DeRozan is better than Iguodala. You follow what I'm saying? When Iguodala was that mid-range ISO player, DeRozan is better than that version of Iguodala.
Yeah.
And Zach LaVine is more athletic than Klay Thompson. But Lonzo Ball is not as good as Steph Curry. You understand what I'm saying? And Vucevic was probably better than any center that Golden State had. So the only thing that's different is Steph Curry and Lonzo Ball. But if Lonzo Ball play to the level that he played with against the Clippers, against the Dallas Mavericks, against the Los Angeles Lakers, against the New Orleans Pelicans. If he can play up to that magnitude, then these Bulls will definitely have similar aspects to their championship run as the Golden State Warriors did in theirs.
So you think the Bulls get into the championship game?
No, I'm not saying they are. I'm just saying that the Bulls are currently DNA constructed to be this era Golden State Warriors, because how they're, they got a lot of small ball in them. They ain't going heavy, big ball. You follow what I'm saying? Vooch is their biggest guy, and he's not towering over nobody, nor is he blocking anybody's shots or whatever. You know what I mean? Vooch is there to try to keep the space open and alive for Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan to do their thing, and then keep Lonzo out there also to keep the defense honest for not sagging off Lonzo and trying to double team somebody. So now Lonzo have to be accounted for. If you're shooting 44% from the three and teams are still not accounting for you, either the coach is an idiot or they just don't believe that's your natural game.
And I see what you're saying as far as the way they're constructed, but I am always going to be worried about the ability to make shots. Because if Lonzo not on, who else is making threes other than Zach LaVine? It's got to be Zach LaVine or Lonzo Ball to shoot threes for that team. And
but that's
one
all you
special
need.
thing about the Warriors.
That's all you need.
To an extent, because they don't even look for Lonzo enough. If they look for him, then I'd be like, yeah, that's all they need, because Lonzo will pull that shit. But they don't even look for him enough. They don't even respect the boy enough to make sure that he get his looks from the 3-point line. If you're going to make him a 3-point shooter, let him shoot the fucking 3-ball.
That might change, Nico. That really might change, because Lonzo got 2 games where he shot 70 freaking % from the 3-point line. 2 games in his early season that he shot 7 for 10. So if you do that repeatedly, then there's no way that can be an accident, right? So long as Lonzo have to gear his mindset and his body to habit form of being a third scorer, not the first facilitator. See, as long as he get his mind out of being the first facilitator and being the third scorer, you can have these type of games for at least like maybe 50 out of the 82 games. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you want. You want to have games like this, 50 out of 82 games, because that's going to put you damn near 20 games over 500 and put you in a real good playoff spot, if not the overall #1 seed. So, and that starts from habit forming. Lonzo have to form a habit and get his body in type of rhythm, is that when I touch that court, pass once, pass twice. If it's not there, look to score. Pass once, pass twice. If it's not there, look to score. That's the type of pattern he needs to be in, instead of pass once, pass twice, pass again. You feel me? So if
I
he gets
strongly
himself
believe
into that
Lonzo
pattern,
is the key to that team.
I agree with you. I really agree with you. Not that I'm a Lonzo fan, but I agree with you. That position and that skill set that Lonzo have matches so perfectly for the Bulls, because you have 2 outstanding wing players. What other team has that? The only team that's closer to that is damn near Boston Celtics when Jaylen Brown is healthy. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got the outstanding wing players, and then you got Marcus Smart or you got Dennis Schroeder as the premier point guard, you know what I'm saying, bringing you some third wheel scoring from that aspect. So Boston Celtics is similar to that setup. But what the Boston Celtics don't have is a scoring center that can average double-double. Boston don't have that. You understand what I'm saying? So their center was Robert Williams. He's not that type of dude. He's just like a defensive dude, rim stopper. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but you're not gonna get nothing much.
And shit.
Right, you're not gonna get much out of them. So that's what makes Bulls such a dynamic. That 4 of the 5 positions you have to account for. I mean, like really account for. The only person you don't have to account for is that other shooting guard or small forward. No, small forward, because what's your name? The shooting guard. The small forward that DeJounte Green was playing. But now when they bring in Kobe White, guess what? When he get his rhythm going, you have to count for that position too.
Yeah.
So the Bulls
I
gonna
want
be
to see what
basically
Kobe
the only
look
team with
like.
5 positions you have to count for. Imagine that.
I strongly believe if Vooch takes less shots, the team will be better. And I'm not saying that he has to be phased out the offense, but he got to be like, we need a bucket and nobody else to score. Like, I want to go to him after Lonzo Ball. That's just, how I see it. Like, Lonzo is such an effective player. My bad, loud ass airplane. If you heard that, I apologize. But the way that Lonzo Ball, he can do everything on the court. Like, fuck, I wish I could just give Lonzo a pep talk sometimes. Like, it's not anything on the court you are not capable of. He has a game from everywhere. And that's why I believe he should go before Vooch as far as when they need to score. He catch and shoot. He create his own shot. He hit the mid-range, get a layup. I ain't gonna front, his layups are half-hearted sometimes. That's something that we can all note. But nonetheless, it's still in his package and his ability to be done.
Right.
And I just want him to realize you can get it done, bro. Like, they need you to do that. This team will not go far if he don't do it.
And that's why the
Washington
Wizards, and this is why the Washington Wizards are sitting where they're sitting, #1 in the Eastern Conference, because they don't have the scoring coming from their center. They have the scoring coming from Kuzma, Bradley Beal, Karis LeVert, Montrezl Harrell. Who else they got coming off their bench? Caldwell Pope. You follow what I'm saying? They have their scoring
and they
coming
even got
from
Rui
outside.
back yet.
Right, exactly. So they having their scoring coming outside, and that center is just basically junkyard. You know what I'm saying? Just do what you can when you can. Don't expect much. But the Bulls is not like that, because they're looking for significant play coming from Vucevic, because he's a former All-Star and they're paying him decent money. He's not getting breadcrumbs. He's getting a nice little bag. You know what I'm saying? So you're getting that basically from 4 of your 5 players to having nice, healthy bags. And that's why they need production out of 4 of their 5 players. And that could be detrimental to the team, because there's only one ball and there's only 48 minutes to a game. So somebody's production has to be reduced. That's just natural. Who's going to do it? Okay, we know Lonzo self-surrender himself, but is Vooch going to self-surrender himself? I doubt it. You know what I'm saying? So, that's a dynamic that Billy has to, coach around. And hopefully he can find the answers to get these gentlemen in a good rhythm that create a type of synergy that will lead them to a championship series.
Yeah. And that's I ain't gonna front. Right now, I feel like it's the time that is gonna change the Bulls going forward, because they don't have Vooch and they see the way it's working. So if he comes back and fucks that up, they're gonna know exactly what's needed to happen to go forward and be successful. And that's why I was saying before, like, barring injury, we're not gonna see the best though. But this works too. A little COVID, this kind of lets you see something. So the fact that he's out, now they get to see that, okay, Vooch is not on the court, and we lean on Zach, Zoe, and fucking DeRozan. We get to see that they all can score at the high clip.
But you got to be careful with that one, though. And the reason why you have to be careful with that, Nico, is because Vooch was not there when they got blew out by Golden State, 26 points. If Vooch would have been there, they might have lost the game, but they probably would not have got blown out by 26. So you have to look at both aspects of it, of Vooch presence and Vooch non-presence. And then you can come up with what is right when Vooch come back or not. You follow what I'm saying? Because they won 2 without him, and they lost 1, but the one they lost, oh my God, was that a devastating loss. But they did bounce back. So we shout out C-Red, because they did show some resiliency. They showed that they do have intestinal fortitude to get punched out and get back up and still fight the good fight. So we give them credit for that. But you have to keep in mind that they did get their head peeled by the worst margin of victory this year when Vooch was out.
But I mean, one thing that we do know is the Warriors are the best defense in the league right now, and they not gonna play you. They're not gonna respect your play style. They didn't give DeRozan the easy contested mid ranges all game, and fucking Zach LaVine didn't get his easy shots all game. They took that away from him. No other team is seeming to do that. Like the Lakers literally gave DeRozan everything he wanted. He took it. That's his kind of shit. He loved it.
But the Lakers couldn't help it.
Shit, AD could have helped out a little more. If he
AD
was
only could do so
bit,
much, dude. Trust me. AD can only do so much when you got Russell Westbrook now. You follow what I'm saying?
All right.
AD is at the
We're gonna have to
mercy.
stop coming from Russell out here.
No, but it's honest God
man.
truth. AD is at the mercy of Russell. Is Russell gonna pass it to me this time? Is Russell gonna see me? He's at the mercy of Russell. You follow what I'm saying? So Golden State don't have that type of issue. They're gonna work that ball around to the open man. Now, the only difference in that game is that Lonzo did take like 15 shots, right? It was like 2 for 15 or something. So just imagine
it was awful.
Just imagine if those 15 out of those 15 shots, he made 12. That's 24 points.
That'd be game changing for sure.
You follow what I'm saying?
But would he take 15 with Vooch there?
No, but that's what I'm trying to explain to you. By Vooch absence, remember, because we're talking about Vooch absence. So Vooch absence has been 3 games in a row. The first game where Vooch was absent, Lonzo took 15 shots. So he put the ball up aggressively, but they just didn't go in. But if they would have went in 12 out of the 15 shots he took, that's plus 22 points. And we don't know how many of those 12 shots would have been threes. How many of those 12 shots would have been and ones? That would have eat up the 26 points that they lost by. You follow what I'm saying? Or any of those 20 or either of those 13 shots that might have had the defense scrambling where they got out of that box and won and not double teaming DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine, and they playing more of a straight up man to man, and so the flow of the game would definitely have changed before it even got to the point where it was a 26 margin.
So, yeah, I see that. I guess my point initially was just the fact that I hope that they put Vooch in a score out of pure necessity role because we have enough firepower. Like I think a big man being your primary scorer should not be a thing unless he's a Joel Embiid, Nikola Jokic, even a Porzingis playing a big man. Like I just don't think it's going to be conducive for a team like this for Vooch to be put into a 20-shot role, especially with DeRozan and Zach on the team.
Well, it's designed for Vooch. It's designed for Vooch to basically get his money off the fast break trail or be the lagger for the fast break and catch the center somewhere off center, and then Vooch would come in and Lonzo throw him a little pass and he go ahead and come downhill, lay the ball up, or get an and one, or just get fouled. But since Vooch is not playing that role, because I don't know if he was sick or whatever, because like you said, they found COVID in the system, so he's a COVID protocol, things of that nature. But Vooch is not coming downhill the way that Billy Donovan wants him to. If you're going to lag, which is cool, you can lag, but once you lag, set yourself up to hit that three-pointer because you're going to be open because the center is going to be down towards the paint, right? The center's not going to go guard you while you lagging up and down, while you lagging the court. So you got an advantage because the center's not going to pay you attention. He's worried about where the ball is going to attack is going to come from. So you lag, you get that little open three, or you lag and get that little jumper by the free throw arc or by the elbow, and it's just an open shot. And then if the center comes up on you, your momentum should take you past the center, and you probably can drive and get an and one, or drive and get an open dunk uncontested because the center don't want to foul. And see, that messes up their defense. So now when they run like that and they do stop the fast break and Vooch start to lag, what happens is this. Once Vooch starts to come through, if Lonzo don't give him the ball at the three-point line, once Vooch starts to come through, the defense is going to start to come down on Vooch. You follow what I'm saying? Because they think that's where the pass might come from. And then once you see one of those mans come out of their zone to come down to help the center against Vooch, then you throw it to the spot where that man just left. And hopefully DeRozan or Zach LaVine hits a little midi or maybe a three or take it to the rack and get a easy bucket or and one. You follow what I'm saying? So those are the options. The way that I hear Billy talk, it seems like that's what he wants done damn near every play. Then if it's not if the fast break is not there the way it's supposed to be there, and the wings are not running the court hard enough, then you just bring the ball back out, set up, let Vooch come down to a spot, and then you run your offense accordingly.
Yeah, I'm glad you're bringing up Vooch pace because I also think that's why it would have been worse against the Warriors. Because I ain't gonna front, his perimeter defense is trash as fuck. I think Steph Curry would have had a field day with a center like him. Even though he had a field day, I just thought it would have been a little worse.
Right? Yeah,
Vooch.
he had a field day. Yeah.
So,
or it could have been the same. It could have been worse. Or it could have been the same because even though Tony Bradley was the center, and I think did they bring Derrick Jones Jr. in for a center? Because I don't think Alizé Johnson played.
No, Alizé did play that game. Remember they was trying to feed him down low for no reason.
Oh, that was him they was trying to feed? I thought that was
for no
Bradley.
reason.
Oh, I thought that was
they tried to feed Bradley
too.
too. That's the problem. They was feeding two centers that we know don't do this shit.
Right, because really that's supposed to be Vooch's plays. But since Vooch is not there, they're still running that same play. Which I think they should switch it. They shouldn't even run that play. Those guys should never have a play ran to them.
But the problem was they took away DeRozan and they took away Zach.
Right. Early on the game. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why they were trying to establish something down low.
Like, yeah, but so it wasn't hitting. So I guess that game was it was a loss on many different levels.
Right, on many different levels, exactly.
Yeah, so that's why if any team wants to beat them, they're gonna follow that same pattern. That's what I'm saying. Like, because the Warriors, they have bodies that can move around.
And you heard what Paul George said. Paul George said Zoe was pushing the ball up that court so fast, and he was forward passing to his teammates. It made it hard for them to switch and get the matchups. So they were just constantly in scramble mode. And while them being in scramble mode, Zach and DeRozan were hitting their shots. And that's what they want. They want the defense to be so scramble mode that they get so many mismatches. It's just unreal. Lonzo have to hit his shots. Zach have to hit his shots. DeRozan have to hit his shots. And when Kobe White comes out there, Kobe White have to hit his shots. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm interested to see Kobe. Keep it real with you.
Right. So that'll be another dynamic added to the Chicago Bulls is the Kobe White factor. And it looks like he's ready. You know what I'm saying? Even though he didn't do well against the Lakers, he got some run in. You know what I mean? He got some run out there. He got the juices flowing. He had a couple of body contacts with other players. So okay, I seem like my body can hold up. It's strong enough. I don't need to fear my injury, and I think I'm good to go. Now it's time to go ahead and go full throttle to get that ball in that cup. So Kobe, the Kobe White factor would definitely will enhance the Chicago Bulls going forward. I mean, C-Red is looking more powerful than ever. It's just unfortunate that Pat Williams won't return this season, but Derrick Jones Jr. and them other cats just have to be plug and play and next man up mentality.
Yeah, especially right now. I need for them to understand that I ain't gonna front. A dude I've been calling African dude Ayo. He's one player that I know he has a certain level of skill that's higher than his role, but he does need to realize it's almost like the Warriors, right? The Warriors get a lot of good rookies, but they have them play a specific role until it's their time. And I need for him to realize, I know you got talent, dude. You're a hooper, but we need you to play a specific role until we're ready to allow you to have a bigger role. Because I'll see him do too much unnecessarily, and that can hurt the team, and it has. Everybody else is kind of playing that role. Derrick Jones is doing fine. I think he's the best guy off the bench personally. And then we have Alizé that I don't know. Sometimes he's trying to eat a little too much, but Ayo is probably the one that I ain't gonna front. He give me like Jordan Clarkson vibes.
Yeah. Look, yeah, Nico. We about to get up out of here. Dax, we appreciate you today, man. And we did a hell of a job today. Everybody go check out Nico Savage video. We just dropped that earlier today. Nico dropped. He got some more stuff coming for the people. We was over there today, me and Dax. It was a hell of a show. Y'all go check that out.
Appreciate y'all, man.
No problem. It's Flight Sports TV. Everybody hit that like button and most definitely hit that subscribe button. Check out all
Shout
the
out to
comments.
Flight. We working.
Yeah.
Yes,
Appreciate
sir.
y'all, man.
No we out.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.